Check. Hello. Okay. Hello students. Good morning everyone. Good morning everyone. With fire, with energy. Good morning everyone. Good morning everyone. Yes. Why this first bench is empty? Vanga friendly. Yes. Oh, AC. Okay. Okay. You are comfortable everyone? Right? Okay. So let me introduce myself. I am Vittal, a chartered accountant. I am teaching past 8 years for CA students and CMA students. Recently, I taught other institute also. Today, these are revision lectures, correct? We are starting for financial accounting, correct? Yes or no? Very good. So, how many of you already studied the FA? Already studied? Anyone? Already you studied? Very good. Who is studying first time? Raise your hand. First time. Very good. See, we should have some transparency. Correct, right? You should not hide anything with me, okay? Right? Appoda, you will understand me and I will understand you, correct? It is for give and take policy, correct? If you are transparent with me, I can, whatever knowledge I am having, I can give my best to you, correct? Because this 5 days or 6 days, whatever we have scheduled, in that we need to cover entire syllabus of FA, right? So if I know that you have studied or you haven't studied, so we can, based on that, we can plan, correct? Right? Otherwise, what will happen? I will assume that, okay, my students, they know. So it will be like some point will come that you will not understand anything. But I will have the mind, okay, my students, they are understanding, correct? Correct? It should not have happened like this. So always be a transparent. Whatever doubt you have, whatever I ask you, you should answer for that, correct? Yes or no? So before we start the class, let's create some positive energy. So let's clap everyone with a beautiful smile on your beautiful face. Yes, clap everyone. Nalla sattama clap பண்ணுங்கடா. நல்லா ஜாலியா ஃபேஸ்ல ஸ்மைல் இருக்கணும் ஃபர்ஸ்ட். Very good. Yeah, last two ஜோடி பேசக்கூடாதமா. ஓகேவா? நல்லா ஜாலியா clap பண்ணு. ஓகேவா? ஈன பல்ல காமி ஈ. Very good. இப்போ பாரு how beautiful faces are there, right? Very good. So my dear students, note that. Okay. So my dear students, FA, this comes for how many marks? How many marks? 100 marks. Thanks God. How many marks this subject comes in exam? 100 marks. Very good. If you observe, the question paper is not for 100 marks. Question paper is for 120 marks, right? Or more than that. 120. Check panalama. Okay. So there is total how many questions are there, sir? Total 8 questions will be there. First question will be what, sir? Compulsory question which comes as a MCQ. What is MCQ? Very good, very good. So multiple choice question which comes for how many marks, sir? 30 marks, right? Thereafter there will be total 7 questions. How many questions? 7 questions which comes for 14 marks each. Out of that you need to solve how many questions? 5 questions, correct? Yes or no? So that means you have 2 options. Out of 7 questions you have how many options, sir? 2 options. You can leave that chapters in a option, right? But never leave the first question in the option. You will be in the option then, correct? Right? Right? Okay. So first of all, you tell me that what you know about the FA? Any idea about the FA and all? Anything you have studied? You felt FA is a difficult subject or easy subject? Others will go first. Easy or difficult? Very good. FA is what, sir? Very, very easy subject. You know, Rambo easy subject. In FA, you can easily score 60 plus marks. I can guarantee one thing to you. These 6 days, if you regularly come to the class, if you regularly come to the class without fail, and if you do the homework, definitely 60 plus marks you can easily score. That is my guarantee. That I can tell you, you come regularly to the class, I'll make sure that you will get what? 60 marks or 60 plus mark if you follow my instruction. Is that clear? Yes or no? So I need two promises from you. What is the one? First promise is that you should regularly come to the class. Correct? That's the main. Otherwise there is so many, so many commitments are there. We're committed to so many things. Correct? So first thing, you should regularly come to the class these 6 days. After that, second promise I need from you, that is you should do the homework, because these 6 days you should do entire 6 days for FA, financial accounting. End of the 6 days we'll solve one exam paper which came in the last attempt, and you will feel that and the question paper romba easy. That much I can make you the perfection. That much perfection will be there in your studies. So what is the approach of the class? In these 6 days, our entire focus will be two things: to cover 100% concept, and number two is to solve the sums to the extent possible. Few sums I'll be giving you as a homework. Few sums will be solving in the class. Like concept, you don't have to write anything. We'll be giving you the material for the concept book, okay, which will be given mostly tomorrow EOD or today EOD, okay. So maximum I have given. So tomorrow you will get what's a concept book which include all your concept of the FA. Maximum concept will be there. Is that clear? So I'll be explaining all the concept to you for all the chapters, and we'll solve few sums here. Is that clear? Yes or no? Right? That is more than sufficient for your exam. Is it clear? Yes or no? And whenever you come to the class now, I need another thing from you. Come with the relaxed mind. The pressure le varukulaadu. Ayyo class ku pono, revision class irukku and mari varukulaadu. You should come with a free of mind. Mind free irukno. Appoda everything will go inside. Whatever I teach you na, it will go inside your head. If you come with a pressure na, inna theriyuma, nothing will go inside your head. What will you will be thinking? Ayyo FA class ponoda. Okay, 5-6 போன கிளாஸ்க்கு கரெக்டா இல்ல, அந்த மைண்ட் செட்ல எப்பவுமே வரக்கூடாது கிளாஸ்க்கு கரெக்டா இல்ல. பிகாஸ் மை டியர் ஸ்டூடெண்ட், திஸ் இஸ் யுவர் ரெஸ்பான்சிபிலிட்டி அண்ட் திஸ் இஸ் யுவர் கரியர். கரெக்டா இல்ல? ரைட்? we should be honest to our career first. நம்ம கரியர்ல honest இருக்கணும் first. அதுக்கு அப்புறம் தான் the career will become honest to you. கரெக்டா இல்ல? if we are not honest to ourselves, definitely our career also will not become honest to ourselves. கரெக்டா இல்ல? so first be truthful to yourself. Come regularly to the class, do the homework, and after that you see the result, then you will say, okay, sir said is correct. Are you getting my point? Yes or no? So with this, let's start with the first chapter of the FA. So today, what is our agenda first? Every day we'll discuss first agenda, what we are going to discuss in the one day, right? This is our schedule. So today we are going to discuss first basics of accounting. Yes or no? Basic, because I want to know whether you know basics or not, right? We'll study the basics, then we start with the main chapter. Correct? Because if you don't know the basic, correct? If you don't know the basic, and if you start directly the subject like chapter, what will happen? Something you will not understand. Correct? So the outline, the basic must be strong, or foundation should be strong. Correct? Yes or no? Right? So my dear student, first of all, now this 1 hour will be studying only what's the basics. Basics in what are basics? Journal, ledger, trial balance. Appoda what will happen, sir? When we do the main chapter, let's say bills of exchange. Today we'll start the bills of exchange. We do the depreciation chapter. If you know the basic, na, upon the chapter number jolly irko, number easy irko, correct? Yes or no, right? So tell me first thing, what is journal? What is journal? Because you most of you might have done CMA foundation. Foundation direct entry. Foundation. How many of you foundation? Foundation route, very good. Direct entry, directly jump. Oh, very good. For you people, I need to ask basics, correct? So you will be answering then. Okay, these people, they might know something, correct? See, listen. Here, I am not targeting anyone. Appo yosikkulada neenga. Sorry, is targeting namla target pandrangala illaya. Correct? Here we are to share our knowledge. Only difference is you and me. You know what? I am qualified, you are a student. One time will come, you will be also qualified in my place. So appo adunala நம்ம difference இருக்கக்கூடாது. Today I have knowledge little bit more than you. Correct இல்ல, right? Tomorrow you will also gain that knowledge. Yes or no? So I have come here to share my knowledge to you. That's it. So you should also share your knowledge to me. Correct இல்ல? அப்ப நல்லா இருக்கும்னா ரெண்டு பேர் ஷேர் பண்ணிட்டோம்னா. Correct இல்ல? Yes or no? உண்மை சொல்லுங்கடா. Yes or no? எஸ் சொல்லிட்டா மட்டும் பத்தாது. நம்ம என்ன பண்ண தெரியுமா? கிளாப் பண்ணணும். ஓகே, அந்த கிளாஸ்ல அடிக்கடி கிளாப் பண்ணாலும் இன்னொரு இந்த ஃபயர் வரும். கரெக்டா இல்ல? எஸ், சும்மா உட்காரக்கூடாது கிளாஸ்ல. ஆர் ஏபிள் டு அண்டர்ஸ்டாண்ட்? அப்ப என்ன பண்ணணும் நீங்க? என்ன பண்ணணும்? அந்த கிளாப் பண்ணும்போது ஃபுல்லா சவுண்ட் வரணும். கரெக்டா இல்ல? இல்ல பில்டிங் சும்மா இன்னும் என்ன ஆகணும்? பில்டிங் என்ன ஆகணும்? அதிரணும். கரெக்டா? building should shake. அந்த மாதிரி நம்ம clap பண்ணோம். அப்போ என்ன ஆகும் தெரியுமா? some student is sleeping na, she will also awake. ஐயோ என்னாச்சுன்னா கரெக்டா இல்ல? நம்ம கிளாஸ்ல யார அப்படி பண்ணாலே நம்ம clap பண்ணா he should think ஐயோ நம்ம எங்க இருக்கோம்? பார்க்ல இருக்கோம், தியேட்டர்ல இருக்கோம். should think like that. கரெக்டா இல்ல? right? Okay, so tell me what is journal? Yes, open question to everyone. Okay va? And louder. Yes. Recording transaction. What is transaction? Yes, fast. So what is journal first? Okay, what is journal? Sir, எங்களை கேட்கக்கூடாது நீங்க. ஓகேவா? ஃபர்ஸ்ட் சொல்றேன் நாங்க. ஓகேவா? Yes, girls, what primary books of accounts? Very good. Next, this question they have asked in the exam in MCQ. What is journal? And they have given you the 4 options in MCQ. We forget to study the basic, and that comes in the your MCQ, right? So always if you see the MCQ, there is a basic questions only. What is capital expenditure, revenue expenditure? They will give an example and they will ask whether it is capital or revenue. They will give the accounting equation one and they will ask you whether it is correct equation or wrong equation. And my question they are asking. So basic little bit I want to ask you. Is that clear? Yes or no? Right? Yes. What is journal? Fast. Any idea? Think pannakuladu. Right? Yes. Last two girls. What is journal? So as she said, journal is a what, sir? It is a primary book of account where the transactions are recorded in a chronological order, right? Journal is what, sir? Journal is what? Loud and clear. Journal is what? It is a primary book of account where the transactions are recorded in chronological order. So what is chronological order? Yes, date wise, as on when transaction occurred, we record in our books of accounts. As on when transaction happened, we record in our books of accounts. It's called chronological order. We cannot record the today's transaction tomorrow or 10 days transaction today. No. As on when transaction happened, நம்ம அதை record பண்ணோம் நம்ம bookல. That is called what, sir? Chronological order. Correct இல்லையா? Yes or no? So always நம்ம accounting starting point, if you see accounting starting point, first you see the entity. First is what, sir? Entity means business. நம்ம யார bookல transaction record பண்ண போறோம், அது entity we must know first. Then what will come, sir? Entity or transaction will come. Correct இல்லையா? And the transaction we should record on the basis of what's the golden rule. On the basis of what? Golden rule. So if someone asks what is a accounting cycle? Accounting cycle now what, sir? First there will be entity. First is what there? Entity. அப்போ நம்ம என்ன பண்ணோம், sir? Entities transaction. Entities transaction. Then what is next one? Then what? We prepare the what? Journal. We prepare what, sir? Journal. Journal based on what, sir? Golden rule. After journal what we do? Ledger. After ledger what we do? Trial balance. Are you getting my point? And after trial balance what we do? Financial statement. We prepare what, sir? Financial statement. So end result of the FA, any accounting, end result is what, sir? financial statement. Our ultimate objective is what, sir? To prepare the financial statement of the sole proprietor or company, any organization, correct? To prepare the financial statement, we must know what is journal, we must know what is ledger, we must know what is trial balance, correct? If we know all these three things, appoda that financial statement become what's very, very easy. Yes or no, correct? So first thing, my dear student, I ask you, what is journal? We discussed that journal is what, sir? It is a primary book of account where transactions are recorded in a chronological order. Yes or no? Chronological order na inna, sir, as on when transaction occurred, correct? Sir, number transaction record pannu, okay, but how to record the transaction? How to record the transaction, correct? We should record the transaction. We should record the transaction on the basis of what, sir? Golden rule, rules of accounting, correct? Yes or no? So how many rules are there, my dear students? How many rules are there? How many rules are there? 3 rules or 4 rules? Okay, 3 rules, correct. How many rules are there, sir? 3 rules are. Which are those 3 rules? Personal, real, nominal, correct? So they all deal with what, sir? Personal deal with what, sir? The individual. It can be a artificial person or natural person, correct? Then real account deal with what, sir? Assets. And nominal account deal with what, sir? Income and expenses, correct? And that's why, my dear student, if you know that the expenses will have which balance? Can you tell me? Expenses will have which balance? Debit balance or credit balance? Yes, very good. So expenses will have which balance, sir? Debit balance, correct? Then income will have which balance, sir? Credit balance. And asset will have which balance? Very good, very good. Then liability will have which balance? Wow, super. Then capital will have which balance? Wow, super, you are genius. Okay, so this is what, sir? The balances of the respective account. Now one chinna kelvi kekra ungalku, okay, keklama? Yes or no? Suppose if I want to increase the expenses, number expenses increase panno, correct? What we should do? Shall I debit or shall I credit? Debit panno, yes or no? Shall we debit or credit? Debit, yes or no? See, please participate everyone, okay? Ninga chumma irko kulanda. Okay, if you are silent, I will be violent. Correct? Violent na kelli. Okay, yes or no? Right? Okay. So expense will have which balance, sir? Debit balance. So if I want to increase the expenses, so number inna panno, sir? Debit panno. Yes, we have to debit it. If the asset, if I want to increase the asset, what we should do? Debit it. If I want to decrease the asset, wow, super. If I want to increase the liability, if I want to decrease the liability, wow, very good. If I want to increase the capital, if I want to decrease the capital, very good, excellent. Now, suppose I want to increase the purchases. I want to increase the purchases. So purchase is what for the business? Expense. So expense will have which balance? Debit balance. So if you want to increase the debit, what we should do? Debit it. So purchase account will be what, sir? Debited. Yes or no? If I purchase the goods, the purchase can be in the 2 form, either cash or on credit. What is a cash purchase, sir? Cash means where the transaction happen with the immediate settlement. Number vangro and immediately we are making the payment. Are you able to understand or not? That is called what, sir? Cash transaction. Credit transaction na inna. What do you mean by credit transaction? Credit means what? Yes, that means transaction took place, but settlement is going to happen when, sir? In the future period. Yes or no, right? That we call as what, sir? Credit transaction. So any business, there are 2 types of transaction. It can be in the nature of cash or it can be in the nature of what, sir? Credit. Yes or no? Whenever there is a cash transaction, what will happen, my dear student? Cash will come or cash will go. There might be what, if there is a cash sales, what will happen, sir? Cash will come. If the cash purchase, what will happen, sir? Cash will go. Yes or no? Same thing, my dear student. If there is a credit transaction, then there might be a debtors in my business or creditors is my business. Correct? You must know how they invented the debtors and creditors. Correct? Right? So debtors will be there. Debtors will be there when there is what, sir? Credit what? sales, correct? If there is a credit sales, appoda nama business yaar varuvangala sir? Debtors varuvangala, correct? If there is a cash sales, will debtors comes? No, there won't be what sir? Debtors. Then if there is a cash purchase, there is no creditors and all, correct? Yes or no? But if there is a credit purchase, appo creditors will come. Are you getting my point? Yes or no? Right? So always remember one thing: whenever there is a credit transaction gives the birth to what sir? Debtors or creditors. If there is a cash transaction, cannot be a debtors, there cannot be what sir? Creditors. Are you able to understand? Yes or no? I'm talking about your main business activity. Yes or no? Right? Okay sir. The purida illada idavariku. Yes or no? Boys and girls, are you able to understand? Yes. Now both are mixed, so you understand now. Okay, right? Are you able to understand what I'm trying to say? Yes. Okay. Next, my dear student, you take any business, whether business is the small or medium scale, small business or medium scale business or larger scale business. In that business, two types of transactions are there, two types of nature of the transaction. Which are the nature of the transaction? The nature of the transaction? Debit credit is a journal, that is what's the accounting side, debit and credit. No, any business there will be two types of transaction. Even though you go to small tea shop, you will find that two types of transaction. What is that? No. Cash, inward, outward? No. I think sir class got over, then inward supply, outward supply, correct? Very good. Next, capital or no? Yes. Any other thing? Something. You just imagine one shop is there. In that shop, what type of transaction will be there? Cash. Then cash or credit? Okay, I will tell you. You will say, oh Priya, any business there are two types of transaction. Either transaction can be in the nature of expenses or it can be with a receipt. It can be what sir? Expenditure or what sir? Receipt. Other than that, can you find any transaction there? You take any small tea shop, what will be the nature? You purchase the tea. What type of transaction is that? You purchase tea, that is what sir? Cash for you. You may purchase in cash or credit, different issue. But in the business, it can be what sir? Cash. That means the cash, or what? It can be receipt or it can be what sir? Expenditure. Correct? Yes or no? They said that expenses or receipts are divided into two classification. It can be in the nature of capital or it can be in the nature of what sir? Revenue. Yes or no? Right? It can be in the nature of capital or it can be in the nature of what sir? Revenue. Right? Yes or no? Okay. Are you getting my point? Yes. So can you tell me what do you mean by now revenue expenditure? Revenue expenditure na inna, like I told you that any business, so transaction, we write transaction, divide in two parts. It can be in the nature of what sir? Expenditure, right? And then it can be in the nature of what sir? Receipt, correct? Yes or no? This expenditure we divide into how many parts sir? Two parts. It can be what sir? Capital or what sir? Revenue. So yes or no? Correct? So can you tell me what do you mean by revenue expenses and what do you mean by capital expenditure? Any difference is there or not? Tell me fast. Is there any difference or not? Yes. What is that? What do you mean by revenue? What do you mean by capital? Yes. Very good. Excellent. Example? Yes. Okay, very good, very good. Let's clap for her. Let's clap for her. Very good. Excellent, ma. Right? Yes. See, some students are not clapping. I don't know why. Clap pannonalla jaliya. Okay, wa? Yes. Any other difference between capital and revenue? Yes. Okay. There's a capital expenditure. If you purchase the asset, every year we cannot purchase the asset, correct? Yes or no? So this expenditure cannot happen regularly. First thing, it happen once in while. It's a lifetime. Once in while means what? Till the asset is in the use, we make that expenditure. Correct, right? For example, this AC, air conditioner, is a capital expenditure or revenue expenditure first? Capital or revenue? Capital, this is because one time expenses, correct? But suppose the AC got repaired. Upon winner pandro sir, the AC thukita will buy what's our new AC. Correct? But till we use, that is what expenditure, capital, we won't incur that expenditure again and again. Every year we won't purchase the AC. If every year or every day if you start purchasing the AC, in this hall there is only AC. There will be only what's the AC, nothing will be there. Correct? Yes or no? But revenue expenditure is what, sir? Which are relating to your day-to-day business operation. Day-to-day business operation, correct? Like, for example, you purchase the goods, payment of salary, payment of what, sir? Wages. Are you getting my point or not? Right? Advertisement expenses. Advertisement expenses. These all are what, sir? Revenue expenses, right? So what is revenue expenses? Are those expenses which gives the benefit up to 12 months, and these expenses are what, sir? Recurring in nature. These expenses what, sir? Recurring na, sir? Again and again and again till the business is there, you have to incur those expenses. We call that as what, sir? Revenue expenses. Yes or no? You can take running notes also, okay? If you want, you can take the running notes, okay? Because I cannot dictate all the things, right? So whenever you want, you can take running notes, okay? You are permitted to take running notes, right? Okay, this since is a basics, you cannot take, that is your choice, but if you want, you can take it, right? Okay, then come to the next one, capital expenditure. So what is capital expenditure? Are those expenditure which gives the benefit more than one accounting period. More than what, sir? One accounting. So if the expenditure is going to give the benefit more than one accounting period, what we call that, sir? Capital expenditure. Yes or no? What we call that? Capital expenditure. If that expenditure is giving benefit up to 1 year, we call that what, sir? Revenue expenditure. Is that clear? Yes or no? Right? This is a plain definition. Now, let me ask some question to you. Correct? Yes or no? Because they may ask in the exam also. Now, there is one theater, cinema hall. In that cinema hall, they increase the sitting capacity. In the cinema hall, they increase what, sir? Sitting capacity of the audience. Now, they increase the sitting capacity. Is it a revenue expenditure or capital expenditure? Capital or revenue? Think. Is it one-time expense or every year they will increase the sitting capacity? One time, correct? Yeah, every year they cannot do that, right? See, place will be limited, correct? How they can do every year? So it happen once in a while. Other than all that, it become which expenditure, sir? Capital expenditure. Yes or no? Let me ask you another question. So whenever we construct any building, we need to take the license, or any cinema hall, we need to take the license from the center board to produce that movie, to show the movie in the theater. Correct? Because you cannot show any movie as it is without taking the license from the government, right? You took the license from the government, and the payment you made, is it revenue expenditure or capital expenditure? Revenue or capital? So what our institute say, if you pay for the license first time, it become which expenditure? Capital. Other corporate, when you renew, renewal of license, it become what, sir? Revenue expenditure. This all the MCQ has come in the exam. Are you getting my point? So first time when you get the license from the government, it become capital expenditure. Thereafter, when you renew it every year, it become what, sir? Revenue expenditure. Is it clear? Yes or no? Right? Let me ask you another question. My dear student, suppose there is one car is there, okay? they want to increase the, let's say, sitting capacity of the car, or let's say the fuel efficiency of the car. The tank is there na, that they want to increase, or they want to increase the speed of the car. Now is it that expenditure which they made to increase that capital or revenue? First they want to increase the, let's say, the sitting capacity or efficiency, or something they want to increase. Is it a revenue or capital? Now capital, yes or no, right? But suppose, my dear student, let's take an example. You purchase one bike, new bike you purchase, okay va? The moment you went to showroom, you purchased the bike, bike came, you have come to the road, you started driving the bike, suddenly bike got punctured. Pudu bike. Now you have to go where, sir? Puncture shop. You will pay the money to him. Is it a capital expenditure or revenue expenditure? Capital or revenue? Revenue, correct? Sir, the puncture happened, it is not going to increase my what, sir? Efficiency or capacity or lifespan. If any expense is going to increase these three things, which are the three things, my dear student, loud and words, which are the three things? Efficiency, capacity and lifespan. If any expenditure is going to increase these three things, and the expenditure we call as a capital expenditure. Are you getting my point? Any expenditure which increase these three things, we call that expenditure as which expenditure, my dear student? Capital expenditure. Which are that three things, sir? Number one, efficiency, capacity and lifespan of the fixed asset. Is it clear? Yes or no? Are you able to understand? So if anything happened to the bike, so we call that expenditure as what, sir? A revenue expenditure. Yes or no? Correct. Now let's say you was going by bike and the tire got burst. Okay, well, suppose the tire got burst, so you have to replace the tire. Then now the tire which you are going to replace, is it a revenue or capital? Revenue or capital? Think and tell me. Revenue or capital? Revenue or capital first? If you replace the tire, will the car or the bike capacity will increase? Previously 2 people, now 3 people will sit. Is the efficiency is going to increase? First it was 100 speed. The moment you put new tire, it will 150 speed. So not efficiency, not a capacity. Then what is last one I told you? Is it going to increase? No. So this is which expenditure, sir? Revenue. That means to maintain the asset. To maintain the asset, what your expenditure we incurred, that is called what, sir? Revenue expenditure. Are you getting my point? To maintain the asset. Are you able to understand or not? At the upfront, what your expenditure you incurred, na, and the expenditure you call as what, sir? Capital. Are you able to understand? Yes or no? Right? Hey, are you able to understand what I am trying to tell? Hey, nalla jolly purida illada, or feeling bored illa, sir? Something we are learning. Hey, are you able to understand or not? Last, girls, yes, I want to ask you, right, whether you understand. That is what my first job. You should understand what I am teaching, right? Correct, Ilya? Yes, both of you? Yes, okay. One last kili kekra, okay, va? Revenue and capital. Suppose there is a new home. You purchase new home, okay, va? In that new home, you did little bit, some coloring or painting, some repair work you did in the new home. You did some repair work in the new home. Is it revenue expenditure or capital expenditure? Revenue expenditure, because new home, you repair and all, correct? You purchase old home. You purchase what, sir? Old home. And you did some repair. That is what, sir? Capital, because you are incurring the expenses, what, sir? First thing, please try to understand. Our institute is very clear. If you purchase any second-hand asset, before it is used, if you are incurring some expenses, before it is used, you are making any expenses, the expenses we call as what, sir? Capital expenditure. Once you start using that asset, any expenses you incur, that become what, sir? Revenue expenses. Are you able to understand? Once you started using that asset, after that, what your expenses you incur, the expenses are what, sir? revenue expenses. Is it clear? Yes or no? So I hope it is clear to you, and that's why, my dear student, this capital expenditure is there now. It will appear in the balance sheet. It will appear where, sir? And revenue expenditure appear, when? With trading or P&L. Are you getting my point? Yes or no, right? So that's why you will find in the balance sheet. If you visualize the balance sheet, right from the 11th standard, our beautiful teacher taught you balance sheet format, correct? Yes, I hope you are not a poet batch, correct? Yes or no, right? So the beautiful teacher taught you as a balance sheet format: capital, add net profit, less net loss, less drawings. Very good. Yes or no? Then what you will get, sir? You will get a closing capital, correct? Then trade, there is a creditors, correct? Then what is next? Bank loan. We have by-hearted the format. Asset, correct? In the asset, fixed asset, plant, machinery, building, correct? So that machinery, plant, building, why we are writing in the balance sheet, my dear student? Because that is a capital expenditure. The benefit is not going to vanish within a 1 year. That's why it appear in the balance sheet. Is it clear? But you take the example of salary. Will the salary gives the benefit more than 12 months? No. It gives the benefit up to what, sir? 1 month only. Yeah, please, sir. The moment, the day, the month end, the salary credited, immediately debited will happen. Yes or no, right, sir? You might have your parents and all, whoever going on employment, because we belongs to middle class family. Definitely our parents may be going on employment somewhere. So if they go on employment, end of the month, they will get what's the salary. One day, happiness will come. Credited. Okay, thereafter, every day, debited. Okay, we'll be thinking when that credit message will come, correct? Yes or no? So that benefit is only how many months, sir? 1 month. That 1 month only, 1 day only. Correct, right? So that happiness na vera level. The moment you complete your CMA and you go on employment, my dear student, you will find you will get that message, na first message of your salary. You will, that happiness you can't imagine. That happiness na vera level. Whatever your hard work you put na, and the hard work will come into reality. The moment you see the message, your account is credited by 1,50,000. Correct? Yes or no? Adukkaga namu illame hard work pandro, right? Yes or no? And it will happen. It happen. For that you need what's your dedication is required. Correct? Yes or no? Okay. So revenue account, what, sir? It appear what, sir? In revenue expenditure, it appear in the trading or profit and loss. Is it clear to everyone? Yes or no? See, I'm trying to create your some base from here. So final account, when you do na, final account you will know what will come to the balance sheet, what will come to what, sir? Trading P&L account. Is it clear? Yes or no? Come to the next one. Now let me ask you, up to this, do you have any doubt? Revenue, capital, any doubt? What is this? Up to this, any doubt? Do you have capital, revenue? Any doubt here? No doubt. Come to the now receipt. Now receipt also are 2 types. Which are the 2 types? Capital or revenue. Correct? So what is capital receipt? Anyone can tell me? Any example do you know about the expenditure now? Capital, revenue, expenditure. Any other example? Any other example you may see in the your exam and all, you face some difficulty to identify, you can ask me. Okay, anything do you know? Any doubt about the capital, revenue? Any doubt? No doubt, na? Boys, girls, no doubt, right? Okay, come to the receipt now. So how many types of receipts are there? How many types of receipts are there? Nanba. Very good. So how many types of receipts are there? How many types of receipts? One is capital or revenue, correct? What is capital receipt? What is capital receipt? What is capital receipt? Sir, another kelli matto kekadinge sir. Adda namu custom man, correct? Right? But I will ask. Correct? I have to ask. Yes. So what is the what do you mean by capital receipt? Tell me fast. Engendha? Nee soluma. gain from the investment. It's a revenue, no? That means you will generate that receipt every year, na? You invested the money, correct? Repeat. Long-term investment. Long-term investment. Very good, my very. Let's clap for her. Very good one. Sale of long-term investment, right? You are selling the long-term investment. From that you generate it. You will get the money. That is not a revenue receipt. That is what, sir? Capital receipt. Every day you cannot sell the investment. For example, you have home and you want to purchase one new home. So you will sell that home, correct? So that is what capital receipt. Every year, every day you cannot sell one home. Can you sell every day one home? We should have that much home first. Correct, right? To sell every day one home, right? We should have that much home. Correct? We have only one home. So that become what's then capital nature. It become what's, sir? Capital nature. Okay. What do you mean by now revenue? Any example of revenue? Receipt? Sale of what? Goods. Correct. Sale of goods. Any other example? Interest on bank loan. Which bank will give you the interest on bank loan? So that is called your saving back money or FD, fixed deposit. Correct? You did FD, fixed deposit. In that you are getting some interest. That's the income. Correct? You are given some loan to other person. Okay, fine. So you are given some loan and he is giving you the interest on that loan. Correct? Okay, very good. For the banking company, generally what happens? In a corporate account, you will be learning all these things. Okay. So banking company, what happens, sir? They receive the interest, they pay the interest. Correct, right? But for us, we get the interest on the FD, fixed deposit or saving bank account balance. Correct? Saving bank na inna, sir. Now account le what your balance is there na. In that balance, we get some interest. That is also what, sir? Revenue receipt. Correct? Yes or no? Because every month, every year, or every we can say that every quarter we get the interest from the bank. Correct? Yes. Any other example? Yes. Any other example? Dividend received. Very good, ma. Next. Interest on capital. Okay. Next. Yes. Discount received. Actually, it is a non-cash transaction. Correct, right? Next. Yes. Any other example? Last 1, 2, 3, 4. Last 4 girls. Yes. Any example? Or okay. So my dear student, now let's try to summarize this. So transactions we divide into 2 classification. The transaction can be in the form of expenditure or it can be in the form of receipt. Expenditure divided into 2 parts. It can be capital, it can be revenue. If it's a capital, it will go to the balance sheet. If it is a revenue, it will go to trading P&L account. Receipt, now there are 2 types again. Which are the 2 types, sir? That is again capital and what, sir? Yes, revenue. That is called revenue. Capital will go to where, sir? Again, balance sheet. Revenue will go to where, sir? Trading P&L account. Yes or no, right? Where it will go? Trading P&L account. But always remember, this expenditure always appear in the debit side. Receipt always appear at a credit side. Balance sheet don't have debit and credit. It will appear in which side, sir? Asset side. Correct? And this may appear in the liability or asset. Are you getting my point? This is the overall format of your what, sir? Overall format of your the revenue and capital transactions. Is it clear? Based on this only your final account has derived. Based on this only you prepare what, sir? Trading P&L account and balance sheet. Is it clear? So you must know these basic things. If you know this basic, your final account is very, very easy for you. Is it clear? Yes or no, right? So with this we completed what, sir? Revenue and capital part. Yes or no? Shall we solve some sums? Can you see this? Okay, can you come to our textbook? we'll just see the sums and we'll check whether you are able to solve or not, right? Now you have to answer. Can you tell me the page number? Yes, I got it. So you can come to the page number what, 11, and what is that? Okay, come down. Yes, right. And, you can come to the illustration number what, sir? 1. Example number 1. Okay, right? Example number 1 is here, right? They all are tested in the exam, so you must know the answer for that. Yes, you just have to tell me whether the revenue capital. Is it clear? Yes. So first transaction is what, sir? What's the first transaction? An extension of railway track in the factory area. Capital or revenue? Loud and capital or revenue, sir? Capital. Very good. Wages paid for to machine operator. Revenue. Very good. Installation cost of new production machine. Capital. Very good. Material for extension of foreman offices in the factory. You are extending the office. Rent paid for the factory. Revenue. Payment for computer time to operate a new store control system. Capital or revenue? Revenue. You are the normal payment, correct, right? You are make the payment for computer time to operate a new store control system, correct? So first time it is become capital. First time it is what, sir? Capital. Yes. Next one what, sir? Wages paid to own employee for building a. So what is that again? Our own employee, we are paying the what, sir? Wages to. They are helping to construct the building. It become what? Expenditure than capital or revenue? Capital. Always remember, if our own employee, they help to construct the building, that also a part of what, sir? Capital expenditure, correct? Because even though it's our own employee, if you bring the employee from outside, we have to pay the wages, correct? So it become what, sir? Capital expenditure. Is it clear? Yes or no? Right? So this all are there. Come to the example number 2. Example number 2. Okay. Can you read example number 2 fast? Yes. Expense incurred in connection with opening license for starting a factory. Capital, revenue? Very good. Capital or revenue? Capital. Very good. 1,000 paid for removal of stock to new site. Revenue or capital? Capital or revenue? Capital. Why it is a capital, you think? Now you are removing the stock from one location to another location. Is it a capital expenditure? You purchase the stock. Now that stock is there. Now you are removing from one location to another location. Will it result into increasing some efficiency, capacity, or lifespan? Will it increase anything? No. You may change every day also your stock. Are you getting my point or not? You may change the stock from every day, from taking one location to another location, my dear students. So please try to understand, it is not a capital expenditure. Which expenditure than revenue expenditure? Yes or no? Yes or no? Right? Yes or no? Right? It is what, sir? Revenue expenditure. Correct? Next. Where's the next one? Rings and piston. This piston. Pistol is there, no? Pistol, you know? Right? Of an engine were changed at a cost of 5,000 to get full efficiency. Capital. Correct? Very good. Now, this is very, very beautiful example, and they have asked this all the example in MCQ. You will get MCQ only this. Okay, all this question what you are discussing, they all are what, sir? MCQ based. Now, fourth one. Read fourth one loud and clear. Yes. Now what you feel, that is it a revenue expenditure or capital expenditure? Think and tell me. Revenue or capital? 2000 spent as a lawyer fees to defend a suit claiming that the factory site belongs to him. Revenue or capital? Revenue. In India, you know very well. What, sir? If the case goes to court, case goes to court, case will be in the court only, that person will be out of the coverage area. Correct? Yes or no? Right? So that's why it become what, sir? Recurring. Every year we have to pay to the lawyer. Correct? Right? So that's why, my dear, it become what, sir? Revenue expenditure. Correct? Are you getting my point? Come to the next one. 10,000 were spent on advertising the introduction of a new product in the market, the benefit of which will be effective during the 4 years. Next one. Factory shed were constructed at a cost of 1 lakh. A sum of 5,000 had been incurred for construction of the temporary huts for storing building material. Okay, 1 lakh is a capital, and then very good, you are genius, sir. You're excellent. Okay, so my dear student, okay, what is this? What is this? 1 minute. What they said, 5,000 had been incurred for construction of the temporary huts for, okay. So my dear students, now in this case, one mistake you have done, that is what they said, this hut they have built for the purpose of what? For the purpose of what? Yes, for the building purpose. I'll give you an example. You might have seen that this metro work is going on, correct? The people have come other state also to work for the metro, right? Where they stay? Where they stay? They construct one temporary hut. Temporary hut na inna adu irukona chinna sa weed mari iruko, right? So they have come only to construct the flyover. Once the construction over, they will go. Correct? So that hut is only for the purpose of what, sir? Construction only, na? Correct? So that's why this expenditure is not a revenue expenditure. This expenditure become what, sir? Capital expenditure. Because you have to, like, you add wages also for construction of building. You add material also. So this hut also is a part of what, sir? Construction purpose. Okay, so mark this point as important. If you are using the hut for the purpose of construction of the building, it become what, sir? Your capital expenditure. Is it clear? So entire 1,05,000 is what, sir? Capital expenditure. Is that clear? Right? So I hope it is clear. Right? Any other example is there? Let me check. Otherwise, okay. Right, my dear student. Only these 2 examples are there. Other examples. So out of this only, I'm expecting that 1 question will come to your exam. Right? So nalla padichittu the 2 questions. Okay, capital and revenue. 1 MCQ will be there. Last attempt also 1 MCQ was there. If you see the last attempt question paper, they ask you whether is a revenue or capital expenditure. They ask for 2 marks, 1 MCQ. Right? First question is always for how many marks? 30 marks. And there will be how many MCQ total? How many MCQ? 15 MCQ. Very good. Each MCQ carry how many marks, sir? 2 marks. Is it clear? Yes or no? So 1 question each and every time they ask 1 question from where, sir? This capital and revenue. Is it clear? Yes or no? Right? Girls, are you able to understand? Yeah. No. I said which one? Is it okay? No. Here they have, this should be, you know what, expenditure. It should be a capital only. But now what happened? They introduced one thing. Previously there was a concept called deferred revenue expenditure. I don't know whether you know or not. Deferred revenue expenditure means what, you know? If you make some advertisement expenses and that benefit you are going to get more than 4 years. So we won't record entire 4 lakh in the year of what, sir? In the year of incurred. We deferred it. So we treat that expenditure as what, sir? Capital expenditure. We treat as which expenditure, sir? Capital expenditure. But now we can treat as a revenue also, not an issue. Okay, because they have now implemented this one AS 26. Now deferred concept itself not there. That's why they are now revise this material. First there was a deferred revenue concept. That time we treat as which expenditure, sir? Capital expenditure, this one. Now you can make this word. Nice, very good. Yes, any other doubt? You can check whether all the answers are correct, right? Correct, right? So AS 26 have now eliminated the deferred revenue concept now. You cannot defer any expenses. Early it was what you know, when you was old syllabus, you might have old book. In that old book, it is a capital expense. You can check it. In the old book, it is what, sir? Capital. Now they have changed to that. Okay. Okay, any other doubt in this? Do you have any doubt? You can ask me. Yes, boys, any doubt? No doubt. Girls, any doubt? No doubt. Yes, last two girls. No doubt. Okay. Any doubt? No doubt. No. Okay. Now we are moving to the next one, that is called, I hope you are right, you have wrote this chart, correct? Yes, na? Okay. Come to the next one, my dear student. Next we will be discussing what, sir? That is after the transaction. So we record the transaction based on the golden rule, correct? Anyone can repeat the golden rule first? Three rules are there. Which are the three rules? Personal, real, nominal. Which, how many rules are there total? Three rules. Which are those? Who will say personal rule first? Sorry, the 11th standard class illa sir. Naga same students sir. Correct apdi solukula. Yes. What's okay? Correct? Okay. One kelli kekalama mulaka. Why they say debit the receiver, credit the giver? Yeah. That is okay. Father of accounting, look up passively. Correct? He invented this, correct? Yeah. Why he thought that? Debit the receiver, credit the giver. Why not debit the giver, credit the receiver? Any idea? Any idea? Cash perspective, how? Explain. So based on that only golden rule, that's why the debit credit has come, correct? If you change here, na ange kuda change avunu, right? If you change here, there also it will change. But why thought that? Debit the receiver first. Yeah, receive first. Why? There is one psychology involved. You tell me one thing. We believe on what? What we believe? Receiving the money we believe or paying the money we believe? Which gives you more happiness? Which gives you more happiness, sir? Receiving the money. If you receive the money, you will get more happiness, correct? So that time Luca basically thought, if you write na receive the debit na, now when your people are more facilitated towards, sir, receiving the money instead of paying the money. I can give an example, or you might have come across this. Suppose your friend is there. Your friend is there, correct? If your friend need, let's say 2,000 rupees, will you give him or not? Yes, definitely you will give him, correct? Yes or no? You will take or not? You want 200, 2,000, you need, you will ask to your friend. When it come to payment, will you pay immediately? Will you pay immediately? I am asking. When your payment happen, will we pay immediately? No. Nama enna pandro generally? We delay it. நாளைக்கு கொடுக்கலாடா மச்சான், நாளைக்கு கொடுக்கலாம், இன்னைக்கு காசு இல்லை என்கிட்ட. எஸ் ஆகணும். நம்ம என்ன பண்றோம்? அதை டிலே பண்றோம். ஏன் நம்ம பிடிக்காத அதை இன்னும் வாங்குறோம், அதை பிடிக்கும், கொடுக்கணும், நம்ம பழக்கம் இல்லை அதை. கரெக்டா இல்லையா? ரைட்? Are you able to understand what I'm trying to say? So that is the mentality he know, and based on that he derive. You take the real account also. Debit what comes in. Are you getting my point or not? So I said whenever the building comes, then நம்மளுக்கு ரொம்ப happy இருக்கும். Credit what goes out. When goes na, நம்மளுக்கு ரொம்ப கஷ்டமா இருக்கும் அது. புரியுதே இல்ல உங்களுக்கு? Are you getting my point? Yes or no? So he was very intelligent man who draw the what, sir? The golden rule. Correct? There are like this. There are so many reasons So many things are there. Why all these things are there? Okay, you must know all these things with a detail, in depth. Suppose anyone asks you now, you should be able to say. Suppose let's say, what is your name? Selva. So Selva is there, and suppose Selva Chinna, let's say your junior, your friend junior, okay, who's studying, let's say same foundation, and he comes to you, Anna, எனக்கு ஒரு கான்செப்ட் புரியல அண்ணா சொல்லி கொடுக்குறீங்களா? கரெக்டா? He asks you, அண்ணா எனக்கு ஒரு டவுட் இருக்கு அண்ணா, இது யார் நம்பர் ரிசீவர் டெபிட் பண்றோம் அண்ணா, யார் நம்பர் கிவர் கிரெடிட் டெபிட் பண்ண மாட்டோம். What you will say? Get lost. எங்க இந்த போனி? இப்போ I am very busy man. கரெக்டா? Yes, because nowadays students are very intelligent. Students are very intelligent. You must know all these things. நீ எப்பவுமே படிக்கும்போது you should always study with the concept. I always believe with the conceptual clarity. Concepts நல்லா படிக்கணும் நீங்க. அப்போ சின்ன பாப்பா also will ask you na, அப்போ you can easily answer to him. Correct இல்லையா? Yes or no? Are you able to understand? For me, if you ask me anything na, it can be in my blood itself. If the blood also falls down, it will say debit and credit only. It won't talk anything else. எப்படி சார் பார்க்குறேடா? Okay, right? My blood also will say what is debit, what is credit. It won't talk other than that. Are you getting my point or not? அந்த மாதிரி இருக்கும் நம்ம கான்செப்ட் ரொம்ப கிளியர் இருக்கணும். கரெக்டா? Okay, so here we was, my dear students, golden rule. Why the rule has debit credit? There is some psychology of the persons, that's why they have derived these rules. Correct? Okay sir, after the transaction we record the transaction in the where sir, in the where sir, journal. After the journal what we do sir? Ledger. Correct? So every transaction there is a debit and credit. Every transaction there is what's a debit and credit. Yes or no? Right? Now someone asks me, sir, why sir there is debit and credit? Why not third rule? அப்படி கூட கேட்கலாம் நீங்க. Correct இல்லையா? Right? கேளுங்கடா அப்போ. Yes sir. Why there is no third rule sir? Why there is no third rule? That is, you say debit credit, why not there is third? That is called debit credit. Combination of what will come, bro? Debit credit DC. Anwari something. Correct? Why it is not there? Why only debit and credit is there? Okay, so my dear student, why it is there na? The reason is like a weight machine, we have two only. You see the weight machine. Correct? If you want to buy 1 kg apple, you will get what? 1 kg weight and the pakko. So it will make match. So accounting also is what about the matching of debit and credit. That's why there is a different concept has been derived. Is that clear? Yes or no? So after that we record a ledger. What is the ledger, my dear student? Now what is ledger? Ledger na inna. Okay, any other idea? Yes, Nanba, you. What is your name? Shafin. Okay, Shafin. Okay, very good. Yes, yesterday Eid was there, correct? Yesterday Eid was there. Yesterday we celebrated or not? Very good. Okay, so now tell me, what do you mean by ledger na inna? Ledger na inna. Last two friends, tell me what is ledger? சார் அந்த மாதிரி கேள்வி கேட்காதீங்க சார், நீங்கள் எங்களுக்கு கூச்சமாக இருக்கும் சார் கேட்கும்போது. கரெக்டாக இல்லை? ரைட்டா? டோன்ட் ஃபீல் பேட் அண்ட் ஆல். ரைட்? we all are here what's our students. Correct? So you should not feel any bad and all. Okay va? Ledger na inna sir is the place where you record the similar nature transaction in one place. It is a place where you record what's sir? Similar nature transaction. What's sir? One place. Similar nature na inna sir. You purchase the asset, you purchase the machinery. So all the machinery related transaction right in the machinery account. That is called ledger. Ledger is a place of account where the similar nature transactions recorded in a one place. Like, let's take a, it's also called a secondary book of account. It is, let's take example, purchase. You record all the purchases where? Purchase. So purchase is what sir? Is a ledger. It is what sir? Ledger, where you record the similar nature transaction. Correct? All the purchases will come sir where sir? In the purchase, whether it is a cash or it is a credit. Correct? Yes or no? Right? You are laughing. Tell me what's the reason? Neither. ரொம்ப happy இருக்க நீ. Correct? Right? Yes. Okay. Next one, sales. So all the sales we record where sir? In the sales account. So it is a place of accounts where the similar nature transactions recorded in the one place. Correct? Yes or no? Are you getting my point? Right? Okay, sir. Now I hope that what is a ledger you know very well. After ledger, what is next point, my dear student? Trial. What is the trial balance? Summary of all the accounts. Correct? Very good. Summary of all the accounts. So all the accounts, they come together in one place. That is called what, sir? Trial balance. Trial balance is a statement which shows the balances of asset, liability, income, expense and capital. So all these 5 items comes to the one place. That is called what, my dear student? Trial balance. Okay, and from the trial balance we prepare what, my dear students? Statement of P&L. That is a profit and loss account and what's the balance sheet. Is it clear? Yes or no? So this is a accounting cycle. In exam the question comes, what is accounting cycle? So accounting cycle start from where, sir? Entity. What's the accounting cycle start from? Then entity or transaction, then thereafter journal, then ledger, then final account. Is it clear? Once again, loud and clear, my dear student. What is the accounting cycle? Is it clear? Yes or no? Jolly first. Are you able to understand? Yes or no? I don't want your yes and all. I need what? அந்த மாதிரி உங்களுக்கு எஸ் என்ன பண்ண கிளாப் பண்ற இல்லடா நீ வெரி குட் நல்லா ஜாலியா கிளாப் பண்ண ஓகேவா எஸ் ஓகே ஃபைன் now my dear student let's come to the next last concepts why there is a concept now there are many concepts are there na in every attempt they ask the two concept my dear student for 4 marks every attempt they are asking what sir out of the 8-9 concept they are asking 2 concept every attempt you take any past exam question paper. Is it clear? So now can you tell me what is accounting concept? Why concepts are there? Concept edukku? Why there is a rule? So rule is there to break, sir. Correct? Rules are there to break, right? Yes or no? So concepts are there what, sir? For what purpose? Any idea? Why there are concept? Anything? Any idea? Yes. Why there are concept? Why there are concept? To bring the consistency. Correct? Okay, next. Okay. Yes, any other idea? How do the process? Very good. Okay, so all the answer you said is absolutely correct. So let's clap for 3 people, everyone. Yes, nalla clap pannu, jolly clap pannu, okay va? Sir, unga class la ukandra inga kai valikida sir, correct? Yes. அப்போதான் நீங்க ஆக்டிவ் இருப்பீங்க. கரெக்ட்டா இல்லையா? ரைட்டா? சும்மா உட்கார கூடாது. அது it look like you were sitting some park and all. correct? அப்படி இருக்க கூடாது. Otherwise one நண்பன் he'll go in dream only then. correct? Will sit. After that, after some time, okay, slowly eyes will close. Right? AC is there. Idu okay. After the lunch is very difficult. After lunch, full chill AC, full. That's it. Correct? Okay. Adunalda you should always clap. You should always enjoy the class. Fine. So where we was, my dear students? Concept. Concepts are there to bring the uniformity in the accounting. As he said, consistency. To bring what, sir? Uniformity in the what, sir? Accounting. That's why there are the concept. Yeah, sir. To bring the uniformity, my dear student, we generally compare ourselves with the other entity. To compare ourselves with the other entity, we need what, sir? Some uniformity. Are you getting my point or not? For example, Selva is there. And near to his home, one chinna papa is there, who is studying in the 5th standard. Now, one day his father came and asked, Selva, unakku theriyumda? He asked, inna papa, paarra, இந்த பையா இருக்குன்னா 5th standardல first வந்திருக்கு. நீ பாரு தண்ட. correct இல்லையா? right? So, is the comparison is correct? Can his father compare? Realities happen. But you tell me practically, comparison, is it possible? No. Selva will think, Papa is a 5th standard. I am a professional. Correct, Selva? Right or not, right? So, my dear student, moral of the story, when you compare, there should be some uniformity. Uniformity is there, then only comparison is possible. Correct, Selva can say, Papa, you can compare with my friend. Correct, you can compare with my friend. What is your name? Sai. Sai, okay. So, he can say, Papa, you compare with my Sai, with Sai, na? Papa will say, okay, I have to meet Sai. Sai, he or she, partner first. Correct, right? Okay. So, comparison purpose, there should be what, sir? First, uniformity. Appo the comparison is what? Possible. Illana, that comparison is not possible at all. So, that's why they bring what, sir? Accounting concept. Accounting principle to bring what, sir? Uniformity. Whoever do the accounting, they must follow this concept. Then only comparison is what, sir? Possible. Are you getting my point? So, which are the concepts are there, sir? But which are the concepts are there? Matching concept. What is matching concept? Anyone can tell me? Revenue and capital should match. Yes, what is matching concept? Yes. Tell anything, no problem. Tappu na tappu, doesn't matter. Soluma. Income expense should match. Correct? No problem. Debit and credit should match. Very good, Ra. So debit and credit should match. Now that means, let's take, you are telling what, sir? Very income and expenses should get matched. Yes, you are selling something different. Should match. That here should match. Okay. Now, for example, my revenue, okay, is 200. My expenses is, let's say, 200. Is it a matching? Or my expense are 100. Is it matching? Not matching. Correct? Yes or no? Right? Correct? Right? You are absolutely wrong. If the revenue is equal to expenses, from where profit will come? God will give you. Revenue is equal to expenses, then where is the profit? People will run the organization for what? Charity purpose. Correct? Then they have to take, something, and they have to stand in front of temple. Correct? Right? If you say revenue is equal to expense, that means revenue is 100, expense is 100, that means profit is 0 for food. What they will do? Then what is matching concept? Matching concept says that whatever revenue you generated, it should be matched with your expenditure. That means the expenditure should be related to generate the revenue. What they said? Expenditure should what's related to generate the revenue. That means, suppose, you know the Mega Mart, Pantaloon, that we know, sir. Pantaloon, you know. Pantaloon, you know Pantaloon? You know or not? Yes, very good. What is that? Why you said yes, sir? Yes, you know Pantaloon? What is that? Dress shop, correct? How you know Pantaloon? It's only ladies only, na? Okay, so very poster padri back, correct? How you know? Sister, that's why I ask you, correct? I also know Pantaloon. You can ask me same question also, okay? Right? So my dear students, so Pantaloon is what's a cloth shop, right? Where you can purchase the cloth. Now listen. For the Pantaloon, they purchase the cloth. Purchase of cloth is the expenses, correct? And they sell the cloth, that is their revenue. So whatever they are incurring, whatever revenue they generated, that revenue should be based on their expenses. That means you should incur the expenses which are related to your revenue. Suppose Pantaloon is paying the rent some other location. not for the expense of the what sir, the business. Some other expense he is paying. Is it an expense related to the business then? No, he is paying his home rent, house rent. Is it an expense related to the business sir? No. Will you record in the books of business sir? No, it's a matchingly varad. Matching na the expenses which you incurred, it should be related to generate the revenue. Upon the matching concept level. Yes or no? Other it is not related to the matching concept. Is it clear? Matching doesn't mean that what sir, your income and expense should match. No. The revenue or the expenses which you incurred and the expenses should match, should relate it to your what sir, revenue which you generated. Are you able to understand? Yes or no? Are you getting my point? Yes, boys. Yes, girls. Are you able to understand? Right? Very good. Now, this is called which concept sir? Matching concept. What's the next concept? Going. What is going concern? What is going concern? Okay. Yes, boys. People will come and go. Yes, very good. Company won't go. Very good. Yes. Next. Yes. Very good. Very good. Yes. Girls. 1, 2. Any idea? Long term. Long run. Okay. Yes. Last 2 girls. Okay. Yes. Any other point? Okay. And the AC கொஞ்சம் இத பண்ணலாமா? AC ஆஃப் பண்ணி போயிடலாம். அந்த AC இருக்கனா? You want to off this AC? Off பண்ணிக்கோ. Power குளிர் is shivering. Yes. Okay. Yes. So my dear students, so what do you mean by going concern? Going concern says that business will continue foreseeable future. Foreseeable future. Foreseeable future na 12 months from the end of the accounting period. How many months sir? 12 months from the end of the accounting period. Business will continue. That is what a going concern says. Right? Next concept comes to what sir? What is the next concept? Prudence concept. What is prudence concept then? Yes. What is prudence concept? Why? Why they said like this? Why? Okay, very good, very good. Next, any other idea? Don't open the book. That is very old book. By seeing it, I come to know. Right? Yes. So, my dear student, why prudence is there? The prudence concept they invented to protect the going concern. Prudence is there to protect what sir? Going concern. What going concern say? Business will continue foreseeable future. Now try to imagine. Prudence, that going concern say business will be there foreseeable future. But in the future some loss comes na, your business will close na. What going concern say? Business will continue foreseeable what sir? Future. No, business future la irukum. Who said like this? Going concern. But future suddenly something happen na. About business you have to close na. To protect that going concern, they invented which concept sir? Prudence. Prudence say that if you feel that in the future some loss is going to incur, you record it today. Oh, are you getting my point or not? In the future, if you feel that some loss is there na, and the loss you record panna, so that your going concern will be protected. Are you able to understand or not? So they brought the going concern to protect what sir? they brought the prudence concept to protect what, sir? Going concern concept. Otherwise we don't need which concepts are prudence. Prudence is purely there to protect which concepts are going concern concepts. Okay, and prudence concept say don't anticipate. Anticipate na inna. Anticipation na inna. Estimation, projection, correct? Don't anticipate future profit. The future profit anticipate panada, but anticipate what? Future losses and record it today. Are you able to understand or not? Right? Always, my dear student, in future, in today, we should always anticipate what is our loss in the future, and we should record it. Profit number anticipate panna kulada. Are you getting my point? Yes, one, because prudence itself say that don't anticipate the future profit and don't record it. Is it clear? But anticipate what, sir? Future loss. Is it clear? Yes, sir. You should always anticipate the future loss to protect what, sir? Going concern, because you have to stay in the business now. So you anticipate losses and record it today. Is it clear? Yes or no? So how many concepts are there, my dear student? How many concepts over for us? Number one is what? Number one is what? Matching concept. Number two, going concern. Number three, prudence concept. What is the next one? Dual aspect. What is dual aspect concept? Debit and credit. What is debit and credit? Means what you are trying to say. Okay. 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 More clear way. Yes. Anyone, any idea? Yes. What question I ask? Dual aspect. Correct? Otherwise, I thought question you should not forget. Correct? What is dual aspect concept? Every debit there should be what, sir? Corresponding credit. Yes. What is the he also said? Every debit there should be corresponding what, sir? Credit. Yes or no? Again, there is one more formula if you remember. Chinna vaisle when you was small, right? Your beautiful teacher taught you one formula. What is that, you know? Asset is equal to what, sir? Liability. It's not asset is equal to liability. It's total asset is equal to what, sir? Total liability. Correct? Again, one more formula. One more formula your beautiful teacher taught. What is that? What is that? What is that? Total asset is equal to what, sir? Capital plus liability. Yes or no? Total asset is equal to what, sir? Capital plus liability. This is also called as what, you know? Accounting equation. Accounting what, sir? படிச்சிங்களா இல்லையா somewhere நான் படிச்சோம் சார் ரொம்ப நாள் ஆயிடுச்சு ரொம்ப வருஷம் ஆயிடுச்சு படிச்சிட்டேன் கரெக்டா இல்லையாடா எஸ் ஆர் நோ ரைட் you should remember always these things, right? As a student you should know each and everything, because we don't know when you may need anything, like what you study during your school days, during your college days and all, right? You should not forget anything. Okay, anyway, so accounting equation is come based on what's a dual aspect concept. What does dual aspect concept say, sir? If there is a debit, there should be corresponding what, sir? Credit. And that's why they said your total asset should be equal to what, sir? Capital plus liability. Are you able to understand, my dear students? Yes or no? So this is called what's a dual aspect concept. Is it clear? And that dual aspect concept has derived from the debit and credit. Is it clear? Yes or no? What's the next concept? What's the next concept? Consistent. What's consistency? What do you mean by consistency? What do you mean by consistency? What do you feel about the consistency? Any idea? Same accounting policy followed every year, correct? That is called consistency. What do you mean by same accounting policy now? Same accounting policy now. Are we follow consistency principle? Are we follow consistency principle? Yes or no? Or okay, sir, sometime, okay, sometime, consistency will go somewhere else, correct? Yes, follow? We won't follow, correct? If we should have followed now, we should be in the first, right from the first standard till till today, correct? Yes or no, right? So generally consistency na inna, sir. Consistency means this principle said whatever policies, whatever principles you followed in the previous year, na same policies, same principle you should follow. Which year, sir? Current year. For example, my dear student, valuation of inventory. How you value the inventory? What principle you applied? That same principle you should apply in where, sir? In the current year also. Depreciation. How you charge the depreciation the last year? Same way you should follow in which year, sir? Current year. Are you getting my point or not? Right, my dear student? So accounting what, sir? Principle, accounting policies. Are you getting my point? Yes or no, right? So what your policies, what your principle you follow in the previous year, same accounting policy, same principle we should follow in which year, sir? Current year. Is it clear? Yes or no? Consistency is very, very important. If you are not consistent, the success will never come. The success next level formula is, what? Consistency. You put the hard work consistently, you will get a success. What I said? You put your hard work with a consistent effort, you will get what, sir? Success. If you should not do like, sir, one day I will study 12 hours and other day I will study 2 hours. Success will not come. For success, you have to study consistently. You study 4 hours only. But study what, sir? Consistently 4 hours every day. Success will come to you. But you study one day 12 hours, another day 2 hours, then success will be very difficult. It will get delayed, but not denied. But it will come. It will come a little bit late. So always follow the consistency rule in life also. Right? Every day make your plan. How many hours you need to study. Okay? For FA and all, you believe me, I'll make you perfect. Other subject also, you should plan. Try to, schedule that. You make the timetable, which subject you should study in what time. Plan every day. Meanwhile, I'll tell you I'll teach you how to make the plan for your studies also. Okay, which will help you after our class get over. You should make the plan like this. Definitely it will work out for you. So I'll give that type of advice. I'll tell you how to make the planning for studies also, that you don't worry. Is it clear? Right? Okay. So consistency should be there in life. It's very important to become successful in life. Correct? Right? You might have seen many big people, many rich people, correct, who become what, sir? Popular. They follow only one rule. You know what? Consistent. They do the work consistently, they succeed. Yes, so many people who invented this bulb, he failed many times. Correct, Ilya? He failed many times and thereafter one day came, he succeeded in his life. Are you able to understand or not? So people get, you have to do the consistent effort. You should not leave that. Is it clear? Success will come to you. Are you getting my point? Yes? Okay. What is the next concept? Okay, revenue recognition. Okay, that is not a concept actually. Okay, next one. Money measurement concept. Correct. What is money measurement concept? What is money measurement concept? Any idea? Any idea? So money measurement concept says that the transaction should be measured in terms of what, sir? Money. Transaction should be measured in terms of what, sir? Money. That means if the monetary money involved in the transaction, you should record. So suppose, sir, foreign transaction, which is in the dollar, can we record in our books of accounts, sir? Like I export the goods. I sold goods to where, sir? In the Saudi, let's say in Dubai. From the Dubai, I won't get Gandhiji. We won't get what? Gandhiji. Correct, Ilya? Gandhi is famous is only India. Correct, Ilya? In Dubai, what we get, sir? Now from the Dubai, that currency, can you record in our books of accounts, sir? Yes or no? Yes, we can record. We need to convert into what, sir? Rupees. If you sell the goods in US, California, cappuccino burger. California, what food they eat? Cappuccino, burger, correct? Yes or no? Burger, burger? Yes or no, right? That only they eat. I don't know how they eat their food, right? So now that cappuccino burger, you sold goods there. Now you receive the money in what, sir? In terms of what? Dollar. In terms of dollar. But can you record those transactions or books of accounts, sir? Yes, by converting it. That way you will be learning in accounting standard 11, effect of foreign exchange rate. It is in accounting standard what, sir? 11. Are you able to understand? That is also there. There is a concept called foreign branch. Foreign branch. Okay. In that you are going to learn how to convert the foreign currency into what, sir? Indian currency. Is it clear? Yes. Okay. What's the next concept? The next concept. One concept we haven't said, accrual concept. Correct. What is the accrual concept? What is the accrual concept? Yes. Accrual concept said any item, any item or a transaction for the period should be recorded that period only, irrespective of cash is received or paid. I repeat again, any transaction or any item which belongs to current year, na, you should record which year, sir? Current year only. You cannot record when, sir? In the next year or in the last year. In the worst transaction, we should record in the current year only. Correct? It's like number passi. Kida. Today, if I'm feeling hungry now, when should I eat? Or will you eat after 2 days? No, sir. Yenaki passi kida, sir. Wait, panla 10-15 days. How it will be? Will you do like that? No. If you feel hungry today, you will eat what, sir? Today. If you feel hungry now, you will eat now only. Hey, correct? Same thing for accounting also. Accrual say if the transaction belongs to current year, you record in the current year. You don't postpone that. Ki that enaka the cash varave illaya, na the payment pannave illaya. Adha mari yosipulana. Whether you make the payment or not, whether you receive money or not, doesn't matter. If the transaction belongs to current year, na, you record in which year, sir? Current year. Who said like this, my dear student? Accrual concepts is like this. Are you getting my point? Yes or no? So any transaction or any item which belongs to current year, you should record which year, sir? Current year. Are you getting my point? Right, my dear students? What's the next concept is there? Next concept is that is called full disclosure concept and all is there, where you should disclose all your policy which you follow during the accounting period. And then there is a materiality concept. Materiality concept says what is material for one entity may not be a material for what, sir? Other entity. Materiality is a subjective term. Materiality what, sir? Subjective terms. Means what, sir? For you, what is material? What is material? What is material for you? Studying. Studying is a materiality for you. Correct? For me. Now, is it a material for me at present? No, because I studied a lot. Okay, right? I studied many books. I studied so much. So, it is not material for me. You take the example of Reliance Industry. For Reliance Industry, if there is a theft of 5,000 or 50,000, is it material for him? No. But chinna tea shop, 5,000 kanam pochi, then it is material for him or not? Yes. So materiality is a subjective term. What is material for you may not be material for others, and what is material for others may not be material for you. So every business materiality we have to see based on the amount and the percentage. This materiality concept says if any item which is more than 1 lakh, or 1% of the revenue, 1% of revenue we call as which, sir? Item, material item. I repeat again, if any transaction or any item, any accounts, if it is a what, sir? More than 1 lakh or 1% of the revenue, we call that item as what, sir? Material item. Is that clear? Yes or no? This is what about, sir? The concept of accounting. So loud and clear. How many concepts we complete one by one? Number one, what is the first concept? Matching concept. going concern concept, prudence concept, dual aspect concept, consistency concept, money measurement concept, full disclosure concept, materiality concept, accrual concept. Any concept left, sir? That is called business entity concept. Business entity concept. When you go to interview, they may ask you sometime, what do you mean by business entity concept? So business entity concept says that, okay, owners are different and business are different. They are not one and the same person, the render different person, right? So amount invested by the owner in the business, we call that what, sir? Capital. Are you getting my point? Yes or no? Amount invested by the owner in the business, we call that what, sir? Capital. And capital is always what, sir? Liability for the business. Capital is what, sir? Liability. Why, sir? Capital is liability? Because business is different and owner is what, sir? Different. They both are not the same person. That's why it is a liability for the business, my dear student. Yes or no? Correct. That is why it is a liability for the business. Is it clear? So are you able to understand, my dear student? Yes or no? Loud and clear. Up to this. Yes. Doubt? No. So up to, is it clear, my dear student? Right? So are you able to understand? I don't want your yes. What I need? Very good. Good. Okay. So my dear student, you need any break? Amava ille. Break kandipa venuma. Okay. So after how many minutes? 10 minutes break venuma. I think you had your breakfast, correct? Breakfast sapra bandinga ninga. Saapla any breakfast? Enginda varani? Okay. So shall I give you 15 minutes break then? Yes or no? So you take 15 minutes break. After the break, we'll resume again. Okay. After the break, we are going to start the new chapter itself, that is called bills of exchange. Okay. Today we are going to complete bills of exchange, depreciation. All this chapter will complete today. Is it clear? Right? So we'll meet after the break. Thank you so much, students. Yes, welcome back to class once again after the break, right? Yes or no? So now we are going to start next chapter. We'll go with the main chapters, right? Can you tell me which are the chapter you felt more difficult chapter? Branch அதான் first one chapter கரெக்டா branchல எதுமே இருக்காது ஓகேவா so we'll take the branch but now we'll take branch tomorrow once the notes are ready okay because we need some notes for that so before that today we are going to start with a new chapter that is called what sir bills of exchange okay so சின்ன chapter நம்ம முடிக்கலாம் first which have the good weightage of marks correct so if you see in if you analyze the last 2-3 attempts they have asked you bills of exchange thereafter depreciation and rectification and BRS right these are the chapter out of this you might have seen minimum 2 questions yes or no minimum 2 to 3 questions which will be for 7 marks right 7 and 7 how much sir 14 minimum 2 to 3 questions you might have seen in the exams correct so our first priority will try to complete these chapters correct yes or no to the extent possible we'll try to complete today and tomorrow if possible we'll continue with this right so first one let's start with which chapter sir which chapter bills of exchange now little bit we should increase the speed correct yes or no so let's start with bills of exchange now what is bills of exchange my dear student what is bills of exchange bills of exchange now what is the bills of exchange now it is a what it is a written document it is a what sir written document which contain unconditional order to pay certain sum of money to him or by his order correct so it is one what's a written document because bills of exchange what sir is a promissory note it is what sir one of the promissory note as per the promissory note that is we can say negotiable instrument act it is one of the negotiable instrument correct so which are the negotiable instruments sir we can say bills of exchange promissory note and check these are the types of negotiable instrument so negotiable na inna sir negotiable means transferable instrument na inna sir writing document correct the instrument which are transferable from one person to another person we call as what sir negotiable instrument yes or no I repeat any instrument which are transferable from one person to another person we call as what sir negotiable instrument so bills of exchange is one of the type of negotiable instrument is it clear yes or no now in a bills of exchange how many parties will be there loud and clear now how many parties will be there in the bills of exchange sir how many parties are there 2 3 4 5 2 or 3 in bills of exchange how many parties are there sir in bills of exchange total 3 parties book paaka kulada book paakanu soliknu correct illa so how many parties will be there sir 3 parties yes or no so who are the 3 parties sir who are they yes who are they loud and clear who are they sir drawer drawee payee correct drawer drawee and payee so who is the drawer sir so we can say drawer then what sir drawee and what sir payee who is the drawer my dear students who is the drawer the person who draw the bills of exchange correct who is the drawee sir the person who accept the bills of exchange or the person who is liable to pay the money on the maturity date yes or no and who is the payee sir payee is a person to whom the money is payable correct how many parties are there loud and clear how many parties are there 3 who are they sir drawer drawee payee drawer nayana who is a drawer who draw the bills or now everyone must participate who is the drawer who draw the bills of exchange who is the drawee who accept the bills of exchange and who is liable to pay the money and third one is what pay who is the payee yes or no so payee is a person to whom the money is payable correct yes so my dear student now Since bills of exchange, the negotiable instrument, now the drawer who draw the bills of exchange, here four options. How many options, sir? Four options. Which are the four options, sir? Which are the four options? Whenever person draw the bill, here four options. Which are the four options? We are going to discuss that. Is it clear? Yes or no? Now, my dear students, this bills of exchange, this concept has come into exist because of the credit transaction. Which because of what, sir? Credit transaction. Okay, well, since there is a credit transaction, they invented the chapter called what, sir? Bills of exchange, right? So my dear student, let's take example. There are two persons, right? There are how many persons, sir? These two persons are there, right? So these two person, what happens, sir? This person, let's say he sold the goods to him, that is, let's say his name is, let's say, Ram, and his name is what, sir? Sham. Okay, wa? So Ram sold goods to Sham. Ram sold goods to Sham. What entry Ram will pass, my dear student? First, what entry Ram will pass? What entry Ram will pass? First, what's the entry Ram will pass when he sell the goods? If it's a credit sale, he will pass the entry called Sham account debit towards, sir? Sales account. Everyone, yes or no? What entry Sham will pass, sir? For him it is a purchases. Yes or no? See, I am selling goods. If say Ram is there, Ram is selling goods to Sham. For Ram it is a sales. For Sham it is what, sir? Purchases. Are you able to understand? So what entry Sham will pass, my dear student? Purchase account debit to Ram account. Are you able to understand? So what entry will pass, sir? Purchase account debit to, yes, what is the name, sir? Ram account. Are you getting my point? Yes or no? Right? After that, what will happen, sir? After that, please try to understand. What Ram will do? Ram will draw the bill. Ram will draw the bill, and this bill he will give to whom, sir? He will give to the Sham. Please try to understand. Ram will draw the bill, and Ram will give the bill to whom, sir? Sham. What Sham will do? Sham will accept the bill. Please listen. Sham will accept the bill. Then he will sign the bill. Then what he will do? So he will sign the bill, and after signing the bill, he will return the bill to whom, sir? To the Ram. Are you getting my point? Yes or no? I repeat. Ram. I repeat again. Ram will draw the bill. After drawing the bill, he will give the bill to whom, sir? Sham. What Sham will do, sir? Sham will accept the bill, and after accepting, he will give the bill to whom, sir? Ram. Are you able to understand? Once the bill received by the Ram, what entry Ram will pass? Tell me, what is the entry Ram will pass? Ram will say, since I am receiving the bill, entry will be bills receivable account debit to what, my dear student? Sham account. Why Sham, sir? Because who is giving this bill, sir? Sham is giving. Are you getting my point? Yes or no? What entry Sham will pass, sir? Yes, bills payable. You are absolutely wrong. Sham will pass the entry call. Sham will pass the entry. Yes. Ram. Yes, Ram account debit to bills payable account. Yes, sorry. Bills payable account. Yes or no? Bills payable account. Right? Yes or no? Now please try to understand. In bills of exchange, let's take example. They have drawn the bill on 1/4/2024. Okay. Now please listen. They have drawn the bill on 1/4/2024 for how many months, sir? 2 months. How many months? 2 months. So after 2 months, what will happen to this bill, my dear student? It will get matured. Matured now what, sir? It become payable or receivable. Correct? So we call that date as a due date. Which date, sir? Due date. Or we call that as a maturity date. Which date, sir? Maturity date. Are you able to understand? So what is the due date, sir? Due date means a date on which the amount is payable by the drawee to whom, sir? To the payee. Yes or no? So we can call as a due date or what, sir? Maturity date. Right? My dear student, how to calculate this due date? Any idea? How to calculate this due date? Yes. Yes, girls. How to calculate the due date? Any idea? Mention in the agreement. How? They will not mention. We need to calculate the due date, correct illa? So how to calculate the due date? How to calculate the due date? It's very simple. It is nothing but our bill date, or what sir? Bill date plus what sir? Tenure. In that we should add what sir? 3 grace days. Are you getting my point? I repeat again, how to calculate sir? First you take the bill date. In the bill date you add what sir? Tenure. You will get what sir? You will get what? Due date. Which due date sir? Nominal due date. This due date is called what sir? Nominal due date. And in this you add 3 grace days. You did what sir? You get what? Legal due date. So there are two types of due date. One is called what sir? One is called nominal due date. Other is what, my dear student? Legal due date. Right? So legal na inna sir, by law you are liable to pay. Right? So there are two types of due date. One is called legal due date. Other one is called what sir? Nominal due date. Yes or no? How to get nominal due date sir? Without adding the 3 grace days. If you calculate the due date without adding the grace days, we call as the nominal due date. When you add the 3 grace days, it will become which date sir? Legal due date. Are you getting my point? Yes or no? Right? How many types of due dates are there, boys and girls? How many types of due dates are there? 2. Which are those? Nominal due date, how to calculate? Bill date plus tenure. No, that is a nominal. Legal sir? Nominal due date plus 3 grace days. Is it clear? Yes or no? Right? This they may ask you in the exam, so write down properly. Right? So if you want, you can take the running notes. After this, suppose our due date, if due date falls in the holiday na inna sir, two types. One is called public holiday, and what's the next one? Sudden holiday. Yes or no? Yes. If it is a public holiday, appo inna sir. If it's a public holiday, then what? Next or before? If it's a public holiday, then what? Fast. Who asked me? Yes, last girl in center, tell me. If the bill fall in the public holiday, what will be the due date? Next day. You are absolutely wrong. Before date, correct? Because we know what is the public holiday. When we know the public holiday, the due date should be what sir? Preceding date. Okay, not a next. Sir, sudden holiday na inna sir? Sudden na someone? Correct, right? So then due date will fall what sir? Next working day. Are you getting my point? Yes or no? So like this you should always calculate what, my dear student? Due date. Yes or no? One sum is there. We'll try to solve that sum. Can you take the fast bills of exchange? Okay, we'll solve 2-3 sums. Okay, one. Grace day always working day. In India, Sunday is what sir? In India, Sunday is what? Which holiday? Public holiday. Okay, wa? In India, Sunday is a public holiday. So public holiday, how to define it is a public holiday or not? Any idea? How to define it is public holiday or not? Who can tell you? How you will know it is public holiday or not? Any idea? So public holiday means those holiday which are mentioned in official gazette of the India. Official gazette will be there. Gazette na, you know, if you go to our website of Prime Minister website, okay, official, if you type official gazette, or Prime Minister photo will come. Okay, in that they will write list of public holiday. Correct? So those holiday which mentioned in the official gazette, that we call as what sir? Public holiday. Yes or no? Sudden na inna sir? That you know, correct? Right? Sudden na no one can predict. Is it clear? Right? Okay. So my dear student, they have given one example, I think, because is there any sum based on calculation of due date? Yes, illustration number 1 is there. Okay, page number. All the journal entries. Okay, this is okay. My dear students, who is ready to solve this one? Correct? So, shall we solve this? Correct? Right? So, solve my point. Right? Shall we solve the sum? Right? So, so you should have the calculator. Okay? Calculator is required, pen is required, pencil is required, eraser is required. Correct? Scale also required. Okay? Right? Let's start now. So, first one. When we draw the bill, now first one, bill date is what? Okay, bill date. So I will try to use maximum shortcut. Okay, I will use what, sir? Shortcut. Bill date na BD and the Mari. Okay, right? If I write na full, it will time consume for me. Correct? One student said me, sir, fast phone, sir. Okay, right? So for that I try to reduce the writing part. Okay, but you should write full. Ninga, you should not write a shortcut. Correct? Okay. So bill date is what, my dear student? 1/1/2023. Add what, sir? 4 month. You will get what? 1/5/2023. Correct? This is called which date, my dear student? This is called what? Nominal due date. Oh yes, sir. This is what? Nominal. In this, what you should do? 3 days. You will get what? 4, 5, 20, but 23. Are you able to get my point? Yes or no? Right? So 4, 5, 23. Hey, can you see or not this color? Shall I change the color? Okay, ma. Very good, ma. Okay. This color is okay? Right. So please write it down. So next one, what's the next one? Next sum due date. Who can tell me? Fast. 1/5. Yes, tell me. 1/5. This 23rd November, correct? 23rd November. So it means it's very simple. What you should do? 23 November now what, sir? 11/23. In this you should add 2 days, 2 months. It will become what, sir? 23 Jan 24. And in this you should add what, sir? 3 grades. It will become what, sir? 26 Jan. Oh yo. 26 Jan is what? Public holiday or not? Which day is 26 Jan? What happened that day? Republic Day or Independence Day? Thank you. Okay, so my dear students, we have right here what done? 25th 1/2025. Are you getting my point? Yes or no? Right? Okay, is it clear to everyone? So I hope you are able to understand that how to calculate the due date and all. Based on this, you should calculate due date. Now always remember one thing. Always remember that if the tenure is given in the days, you should consider days only. For example, let's take example. Suppose it is 1/1/2023. Okay, tenure is 60 days. Tenure, how many days, sir? 60 days. And next one, tenure is how much, sir? Let's say 90 days. Can you calculate the due date and tell me fast in these two? If the tenure is 60 days, will you take 2 months? Will you take 2 months? No. Then what will you do? What will you do? Will you consider the days or what? Days da. Correct? Yes or no? Right? Girls, analyze manada innu research pandra pen leni. So, will you take days or month then? Days. So, what I am trying to tell you, if the tenure is given in the days na, apun you days da consider pannu, month le convert panadinge. Some students are very intelligent. They will say, sir, 60 days na will take 2 months. 1 month is not equal to 30 days. Always remember. It may 30, it may 31 days. Is it clear? So what you need to remember, tenure given in the month na, consider in the month, days na, days. Is it clear? Tell me what is the due date fast. Yes, 4th March 2023 dana 24 எப்படிடா? எஸ் என்னடா இல்ல சரி ஓகே திங்க் பண்ணு. எஸ் அதர் do it fast. 5th March. Okay, I also need to check 5th March. Okay, next 5th March. Very good. 5th March. Either 4th மாத்தி சொல்லிட்டே நீ. ஓகே மாத்தினா எப்படி? இது ஆன்சரா? previous month math. Okay, okay, next everyone got the answer? 5th March. Very good, very good. Yes. Hey, first of all, one thing I need to ask you, you brought new notebook or not, or padiya notebook only continuing? Okay, you should have separate notebook, correct? Number 6 days kagavan and taniya notebook vechukuninga, correct? Don't take, you know, padiya book, some subject, okay ma, taking and continuing, don't do that. You bring the new notebook, okay, right? Very good. I don't know after how long that notebook belongs to you, yes, right? Okay, so I hope, what is the due date on this? 3rd April. Everyone got same answer or different answer? Please calculate now fast. 4th April. Okay, no problem. See, different answer are getting in class itself. Think about the exam, right? Okay, so how to calculate? Very simple. Now, so 11/2023 add, how many days left sir here in the month of Jan? 30 days, correct? Right? Jan is 31 days. Out of the 1 day is gone. How many days left? 30 days. So that means after 30 days it came 1 to 23, correct? After that again Feb is for how many months now? 28 days. So it become now, if you minus 21 3 23, correct? Yes or no? Amava illa? Yes dana, right? After that what is next one sir? What is next one? So out of, if you see, out of 90 days 30 days gone, 28 days gone. How many days left now? How many days left? How many days left? 22. So next month you should take what sir? You should take how many? This one you should take what sir? 22. That means it will come how many days sir? 22nd of what? 22nd of March. Who told me this 4 March? No, 22nd of 3, correct? Right? Yes or no? Purila umulaga, I will show you now. I think you are getting confused. 1 minute, I will do here. First one. Which one? 32 days. Then you said 22 days. That's what I was thinking. Okay, fine. No problem. Mistake happened. No problem at all. Okay. So my dear students, you tell me date correctly. Okay, wa? This is the report. That means online class. Okay, wa? Please don't tell wrong answer. Correct, Dana? Yes. First one. First one is what? Bill date. Now please everyone tell me correctly. You should answer me correctly. What is the first one? 1/1/23. Then we take the 30 days. It become what sir? It become what then? If you add 30 days here, now it become what? 31 days is over. 30 days is over. Then from the Jan we take Feb, how many days? 28 days. Feb also over. In March we need how many days sir? 31 days. So March also over. Again how many days we need? 1 day. That means it will become 1/4/23, correct? Then how many days we need to add sir? 3 grace days. So it become what? 4/4/23. Is the answer correct? You told me which answer? 5 4 4 dana. Okay, very good, very good. So you told me wrong. Correct. Okay, fine. So is it clear to everyone how to calculate? I hope everyone getting same answer. Hey, puri illama? Puri illamaka? Munj pata hai teri dainaka koncham. Puri dhanama? Yes. Okay. Right. So little bit we are increasing the slowly we will increase the speed. Correct. Yana number nariya sum solve panno. Main objective what's sir? To solve many sum as much as possible. Is it clear? Okay. So now come to the next one. Now fast. Sir, what happened next one? So we discussed till now what, sir? What is due date? Now everyone, when we complete one chapter, na, everything should be in your mind. Correct? So what we discussed, sir? What is bills of exchange? What is bills of exchange? It is what, sir? Written document. It is what, sir? Written document containing unconditional order. Yes or no? Signed by the maker. Yes. And which, what, sir? Which is transferred by one person. Okay, fine. Which is payable to him or by his order. Correct? Right? So the definition of you can see properly. Definition of they will not ask in the exam. Don't worry. Okay, they will not ask exam at all. So you should not worry about the definition. They may ask you calculate the due date. MCQ they can ask you. You should focus on that. Right? Okay. Next one is what, my dear student? Next one is what? Parties. How many parties are there in the bills of exchange? 3. Which are those? The person who draw the bill is called what, sir? Drawer. The person who accept the bill and sign the bill is called what, sir? Drawee. And the person to whom the money is payable is called what, sir? Payee. Always remember, sometime drawer and payee may be the one and the same person. Correct? A drawer and payee, one on the same person. Yeah, please, sir. Suppose drawer itself having the bill. So on the due date, drawer will pay the money to whom, sir? Drawer. So drawer itself become what, sir? Payee as well as what, sir? Drawer. Is it clear? Yes or no? Is it clear? Okay. What's the next one, sir? Now journal entry part. Correct? Yes? Right. So my dear student, first of all, you have to tell me when you draw the bill. Now everyone focus from here. Your entry part will start. I will make sure that all the entry will get by hearted in your. It should be in your mind. Correct? So we'll take a sufficient time to understand the entries and then sums will be very, very easy for you. Correct? Right? Okay. So first one, my dear student, there is one person called what, sir? As we discussed, there are 2 persons. Correct? Yes. This Ram is there and what, sir? There is a Sham. So this Ram is there now, my dear student. He have what, sir? He sold the goods. Now what is the entry? If the Ram sell goods to Sham, what will be the journal entry? What is the entry? Sham account debit to sales account. Correct? Credit sale entry. What is the credit sale entry? Sham account debit to, yes. Now when goods are sold, what is the entry? Yes, everyone. Sham account debit to what, sir? Sales account. What entry he will pass, my dear student? Sham. Loud and clear. What is the entry he will pass? Purchase account debit to what, my dear student? Ram account. Now what Ram will do, sir? Ram will draw the bill. To whom, sir? To the Sham. You may ask, sir, why Ram will draw and all? Because Ram only need the guarantee. Ram need what, sir? Guarantee whether the Sham will pay the money or not. So that's why Ram will draw the bill. When Ram draw the bill, my dear student, who has to accept the bill? Sham. Always remember, unless and until it is signed, it is accepted, it is not a legal document. If the document has to be legal, it has to be signed, it has to be accepted. After that, the document become what, sir? Legal. So what Sham will do, sir? Sham will accept, Sham will sign, and he will give the document to whom, sir? Ram. What entry Ram will pass? Ram is receiving the document. Correct? Ram is what, sir? Receiving. When Ram receive the document, what entry we pass? Bills receivable account debit. What entry we pass? Bills receivable account debit to Sham account. Correct? So what is the entry, my dear students? Bills debit to Sham account. Yes or no? My dear student, what entry Sham will pass them? What in Sham will pass? Sham said Ram account debit to what, sir? Bills payable account. Correct? Now on a due date, who will pay the money to whom? In this case, who will pay the money to whom? Sham will pay the money to Ram. in the bills of exchange, always remember the person who is holding the document na, who is holding the bill na, he will be getting what, sir, or he will be receiving the money. On a due date, on a maturity date, whoever present the bill, he is entitled to receive the money. Which money, sir? Bill money. Are you getting my point? Yes or no? Right? So always remember, my dear student, whoever is holding the bill, he will get the money. So in this case, who is having the bill, sir? Ram. So who will pay the money to whom, sir? Shah will pay the money to Ram. Correct? So what entry Ram will pass when he receive the money? At the time of maturity, Ram will pass the entry. What entry will pass? Debit what comes in? What will come, sir? Cash or bank. To what, sir? Bills receivable. What will go from him, sir? Bills. Are you getting my point? He will say, I will receive the money and I will give you the bill. What entry Sham will pass, you know? What entry Sham will pass? Sham will say, okay, bills is coming. So he will say bills payable account debit to what, sir? Cash. Or what, sir? Bank account. Is it clear? Yes or no? So always a drawer who is holding the bill, who is having the bill, here how many options are now? 4 options. Number 1, he can retain the bill. He can what, sir? Retain. Retaining what? Means what? Till the due date he will keep the bill. That's called retaining the bill. So first option is that he can retain the bill. Second, he can discount the bill. Second, what, sir? He can discount the bill. Third is what, sir? He can endorse the bill to his creditor. And fourth one, he can send the bill for collection. How many option drawer is having, sir? 4 options. I repeat, how many option drawer is having? 4 options. Which are the 4 options, sir? Number 1, retaining the bill, then discounting the bill, then endorsing the bill, and fourth one, what, sir? Bill sent for collection. 4 option drawer is having. Is it clear? Which are the 4 options? Loud and clear. Number 1, bill sent for collection. Everyone with fire, with energy, with excitement. How many option drawer is having? Which are those? Bill sent for collection. Is it clear? Now first thing we have discussed, what, sir? When he retain the bill. When he what, sir? Retain the bill. And this is what, sir? Journal entry. Is it clear? Yes or no? Right? Now up to this, is it clear now? Shall I proceed further? Yes or no? I hope you are writing. If you not taken the note now, no problem. Tomorrow you will get what, sir? Our PDF note or hard copy. Okay. Second, my dear student, what is second option is having, sir? He can discount the bill. Listen. He can what, sir? Discount the bill. When he discount the bill, now please listen. Discounting na inna, sir. Since we need the money, we are giving the bill to whom, sir? To the bank. When we give the bill to the bank, what bank will do, sir? Bank will give you the money. Yes or no? Let's take an example, my dear student. The bill is for 1 lakh rupees. Bill is for how much, sir? 1 lakh. Will the bank give us 1 lakh rupees? What bank will do? Bank will reduce and they will pay us. The reduction, the reduced money is called what, sir? Discount. Which what, sir? Discount. Always remember, bank will never ever pay us 1 lakh. Why, sir? Because bank is taking the risk for how many months, sir? 3 months or the period of the bill. If the bill period is 3 months now, that means 3 months before bank is giving the money to you. Yes or no? So bank will ask some charges to you, that is called discounting charges. Correct? Yes or no? So for the bank or for the drawer, is it income or expense? Expense. For the drawer, it is income or expense, sir? Expense. So expense will have debit balance or credit balance? Debit balance. Correct? So what our entry will come, you know, my dear student? Our entry will be bank account debit, discounting charges account debit to what, my dear student? Bills receivable account. Oh yeah, are you able to understand? Correct? Shall I repeat the entry or it is okay? Are you able to understand? So what is the entry, my dear student? Loud and clear. What is the entry? Bank account debit to, sir, how to calculate the discount? Discount will be calculated. Discount is equal to bill amount into rate into time factor, okay, or time period. Time period na inna sir, how many month before we discounted the bill? Like, so bill period is 3 months, so discount time factor will be how much sir? 3/12. Are you getting my point or not? If the bill is for 4 months, appo time period will be what sir? 4/12. Hey, are you able to understand? Now I will ask you one thing, you should tell me what's the time period. Suppose we draw the bill on 1/4/23. Okay, wow. Bill period is 5 months. How many months sir? 5 months. We discounted the bill on 1/5/2023. When we discounted sir? 1/5. What is the time factor, time period will you apply here? 4/12 or 5/12? Yes, question purida ungalaga. Are you able to understand, my dear student? Shall I repeat again? Suppose we have draw the bill on this date. In the date la நம்ம bill draw பண்ணிருக்கோம். And the bill we discounted when sir on 1/5. 1/5 we discounted. Now bill period ilka, that bill period is how many months sir? 5 months. Appo question is how to calculate the discount. Suppose your bill amount is 1 lakh. Rate is 10%. Appo how much will be discount? That is what I am asking you, right? How much is the discount? That means what will be the time factor will you apply? Time period will you apply to calculate discount? 1 month. Okay. How 1 month? I don't know. 4. Correct? So total time period what? 5. Out of that 1 month is over. So you should not take this 1 month. You should take from the date when you discount till the date of maturity. When you discounted the bill, from that date till the date of what sir? Maturity. You should take what sir? Discounting period. Are you getting my point? Yes or no? Right. So in this case, how to calculate sir is very simple. It is nothing but your 1 lakh into what, my dear student? 10% into 4/12. This is per annum. Okay, wow. This is what sir? Per annum. Right? Yes. Is it clear? Are you able to understand? So this will be discount is equal to what, my dear student? 1 lakh into 10% into 4/12. Are you getting my point? This will be what sir? Discount. Are you able to understand, boys? Boys, puridada? Yes, girls? Yes. Hey, puridada? Last. Understood? Okay. Next, come to the next, my dear student. That is, sir, suppose this per annum word is missing na, appo inna. Will you apply the time factor? One question came last to last attempt, I think. They haven't given the time, that per annum word. If the per annum word is missing, can you apply the time factor? Yes or no? Yes. Some students say yes. 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 You are absolutely wrong. Yeah, sir. Per annum means what? 12 month. The monthly illana, that means that discount will be for what sir? Particular period only. So that's why that time many students made the mistake. They apply what sir? Time factor here. Okay. If your friends whoever wrote the exam, they apply here what sir? Time factor, which is what sir? Wrong. Because if the per annum word is not there na, ninga yappome you should not use what sir? Time factor. Are you getting my point? Yes or no? Puridama? Right? Okay, girls, are you able to understand? You can make that this like you can mention somewhere. If the per annum word is not mentioned, time factor will not be used. Is it clear? Yes, ma? Okay. Now, so I hope this is a clear to you. Discounting entry. Is it clear to everyone? Yes. What entry drawee will pass then? What entry drawee will pass? Will the drawee will pass in entry, sir? No. Yeah, sir. Because main job of the drawee is what? What is the main job of the drawee? The main job is to make the payment on the maturity date. In between that, he will not do anything. He will say to drawer, look drawer, you do anything with the bill. I don't bother. On the due date, what I will do, sir? I will make the payment. On the due date, I will make the payment. Whoever present the bill na, for that person, I will make the payment. Till that date, you should not disturb me. Who say like this, sir? Drawee tells to whom, sir? Drawer. Are you getting my point? Always remember, drawer only having this option, not a drawee. Drawee have only one option, to make the payment on the due date. Is it clear? Yes or no? Are you able to understand that? Okay, very good. So I hope you wrote the entry, discounting entry. What is the discounting entry, my dear student? Whenever the drawer discount the bill, what is the entry? Correct? Very good. Third option. What's the third option, sir? He can endorse the bill. So what do you mean by endorsement? Endorsement means transfer. Endorsement means what, sir? Transfer from one person to another. Like he is transferring the bill to his creditor. When drawer transfer the bill to his creditor, we call as what, sir? Endorse. We endorse the bill. We have given the bill to reduce the liability. Yeah, please, sir. I will explain you. Let's say Selva is there, right? And let's say Sai is there. So what happened? I have draw the bill upon Sai. Correct? Sai accepted that bill and given the bill to whom, sir? To me. So what I did, sir? I given that bill to my creditor because I need to pay the money to whom, sir? To Selva. So I need to pay the money to Selva. He came to me and asked me that, sir, I need my money. I said, I don't have money. I have the bill. So what I'm giving, sir? I'm giving him my bill. It is called endorse the bill to his creditor. My creditors, I am giving the bill to settle my liability. It is called endorsement. Is it clear? So whenever I endorse the bill to my creditors, now you know the bill, your creditors. What will be the journal entry, my dear student? What will the journal entry? I will say endorse. What? Endorse, sir, or endorsee? Endorser. Who is the endorser? Who is the endorsee? In this case, what entry I will pass? I will pass the entry called my Selva or creditors account debit. Correct? Yes or no? Yes or no? To what, my dear student? To what? To what? Bills. To bills receivable. Correct? Yes or no? Selva is not for me. He is an endorser or endorsee. Who is the endorsee? Who is in this case, who is the endorsee? Selva is the endorsee or endorser? Endor. Okay. So my dear student, don't get confused. Now, next one. What drawee can do, sir? Drawee. What drawee can do now? Can he do anything? No. Drawee will say no problem. Drawee will say to drawer, you do anything. You either retain the bill, or you discount the bill, or you endorse the bill. Doesn't matter. What is my job? To make the payment on the due date. So now in first case, listen very carefully. In the first case, who will make the payment to whom? First case, make the payment to Ram. Second case, Shyam will make the payment to bank. Third case, Shyam will make the payment to whom, sir? To the Selva. Correct? Is the creditors. Correct? My creditors. Are you able to understand? Yes or no? Okay. Fourth one. What is the fourth one, sir? Bill sent for collection. So bill sent for collection means what, sir? Again, I am giving my bill to whom, sir? I am giving my bill to my bank. When I give the bill to my bank, what entry I will say? You know, I will say again, bill sent for collection account debit to what, my dear student? Bills receivable. Now on a due date, girls, focus. What happened? Doubt, huh? Asulapa. Oh, doubt, huh? Which one? This one, huh? Okay. Endorse na what, sir? Endorse na yara who endorsed the bill. Who transferred the endorser. Endorse na yara who receives the bill. Okay, wow. Now, next, bill sent for collection. So whenever we send, so if you have any doubt, na, please pause me there. Correct? Then what will happen? Otherwise, the doubt will be in your mind. keep on running and the output, correct? The moment if you have any doubt now, please ask me, sir, who is the endorser, or any doubt anywhere, you stop me there only, correct? Otherwise again you have to come back there, right? So instead of asking to your friends and ask me directly, okay mama, right? Very good. So bill sent for collection, what is the entry of bill sent for collection? Bill sent for collection account debit to bills receivable account. What entry drawee will pass, sir? You will not pass any journal entry, yes or no? Are you getting my point? Yes, correct. But on the due date, what entry drawee will pass? On the due date, what entry drawee will pass? Drawee will pass always only one entry. You know what is that entry? This is the entry. Are you getting my point? Whatever you do with a bill doesn't matter. Always drawee will say only one thing. What one thing he will say? That on the due date, whoever give me the bill, I will make the payment to him. Are you getting my point? Whoever gives me the bill, I will make the payment to that person. Is it clear? Yes or no? Right? This is what the 4 cases of the bills of exchange. So one more time, we recall all the 4 cases and then we'll move to the next one. Yes. The bill na bank kuda irukku. Our bill will be with a bank. We are giving this bill to our bank to collect our money on behalf of us. Brilliant. Okay, I will tell you. Bill sent for collection na, there will be one person. I will give an example. In our home, our valuable instrument, valuable things, where you keep? Locker, in the bank locker. In that locker, bank charge what? Locker charges, correct? Yes or no? Why you keep the ornament in the locker? What's the reason? For what, sir? Safety purpose, correct? Now you just imagine this bill is valuable instrument. If the drawer miss the bill, what will happen? Suppose the drawer miss the bill and it is found by Selva. Drawer will pay the money to whom on the due date? To Selva. So it is very valuable instrument. For that purpose, generally people keep this instrument in the drawer, in the bank locker. Okay, so what they said, they will tell to bank, look bank, this bill is for 3 months, you keep with us. I am not discounting the bill. Listen, discounting is a separate concept. We are giving our money we are giving our bill since it is what's a valuable instrument. We are informing the bank, you keep what? Our instrument with you. Whenever it become due, collect the money and give it to me. So on our behalf, bank keep the bill, drawee will pay the money to the bank and bank will credit our account. So for that, bank charge some money, bank charges money. Yes or no? But it is not what, sir? Discounting the bill. It is not discounting the bill. Discounting is a separate concept. Like you have the home, you have the jewelry, you kept in the locker and you took the gold loan. So gold loan is a separate concept and keeping the jewelry in the locker is a separate concept in the Maridam. Discounting is a separate concept and like send for the collection is a separate concept. Both we are giving to the bank only, but one case we are asking them to pay the money. Other case, for the security purpose, we are keeping them. Is it clear? Right, sir? Yes. Oi. Doubt? Okay. Girls, any doubt? Okay, shall we proceed next one? So, drawer, how many options, my dear student? 4 options. Number 1, to retain the bill, to discount the bill, to endorse the bill. Yes or no? Right. So, my dear, first one. Whenever we retain the bill, there is no entry. Entry will be passed on the date of what's sir? Maturity. Second one, when you discount the bill, what's the entry for discounting, sir? Bank account debit, discounting charges account debit to. When we give our bill to our creditors, what entry will be passed, sir? Creditors account debit to bills receivable account. When we send the bill for collection, what's the entry, sir? Bill sent for collection account debit to bills receivable account. On a due date, wherever bill, that person will pay the money, sir. Drawee will pay the money. Whenever drawee pays the money, now entry in, sir. What is our entry, sir? bills payable account debit to cash or bank account. Idorgu puridada? Yes or no? This called all cases honoring the bill. It's called what, sir? Honoring the bill. Who is honoring the bill, sir? The drawee is honoring the bill. Is it clear? Is the speed okay? Why nada? Or shall I increase the speed? Increase pantuva speed. Idu okay wa speed? Kuncha kami increase pantoma. Okay, so after that, my dear student, power for you people is okay dana increase pandalam. Okay, so next we are going to discuss what, my dear student? Dishonoring of the bill. Correct? So what is the dishonoring of the bill? On a due date when drawee failed to pay the money, we call as what, sir? Dishonoring of the bill. Correct? So in dishonoring of the bill, what are the journal entry we need to pass? A very simple thing. Now listen, for dishonoring is very simple. Which are simple thing? Now bill can be, now listen very carefully, whenever there is a dishonor, simple thing to remember the entries. The bill can be either retained, or it can be what, sir? Endorsed, it can be or discounted, or it can be bill sent for collection. Correct? Whenever bill get dishonor, the first job. Now what happened, you know, I'll show one thing, then it will be very easy. Where is that? This one. Now whenever bill get dishonor, na, you should pass the ulta entry, reverse the entry. Reverse the entry, na, inna, sir. What is our main entry? This is the main entry. Reverse the entry. What's the reverse entry, sir? Sham account debit to bills receivable account. Reverse na what, sir? Now he is not paying the money. So number inna panno, sir, cancel panno bill. Correct? Yes or no? Second case, what, sir? Here also. Now here, if you want to cancel, now always compare now this entry with what, sir? You are compare the discount entry with what, sir? Your main entry. Anything is going to cancel it. What left, my dear student? Sham and bank. Reverse that entry. What's the entry, sir? Sham account debit to bank account. What I'm trying to say, whenever you pass the discounting entry, your main job is what, you know? Reverse. Endorse. Where you endorse the bill with is your creditors. Entry will be your sham account debit to what, sir? Creditors. Discount bill is with a bank. Entry will be what, sir? Sham account debit to bank. In the bill sent for collection, where is the bill, sir? Bill with a bank. What's the entry, sir? Sham account debit to bill sent for collection. Are you able to understand? Wherever bill, it will come in the credit side, and drawee will come in the debit side. Are you getting my point? Wherever bill it is, and retaining the bill, again same thing. What's the entry, sir? Sham account debit to, where is the bill, sir? With a drawer, we write your bills receivable account. Is it clear? Yes or no? So I again repeat, we can retain the bill, you can endorse the bill, you can discount the bill, you can send for collection. Wherever bill is there, the bill in the pannoninga credit report, then only it will get what, sir? Cancel. Is it clear? And if there is a noting charges, if there is what, sir? Noting charges, that you should add, because noting charges is what, sir? Is the expense of the drawee, not a drawer. Noting charges yaru expense, sir? Drawee would expense, not a drawer would expenses. Correct? Always remember that. Is it clear to you? Yes or no? No. But can you tell me who will pay the noting charges? Drawee or drawer? Drawee. Always noting charges will be paid by the person who is holding the bill. The person who is holding the bill, he will pay the noting charges, and he will collect that money from whom, sir? From the next person. That means from the drawee. For example, I retain the bill. Who will pay the noting charges, sir? I will pay the noting charges, and I will collect that noting charges from whom, sir? From the drawee. Are you getting my point? If I discounted the bill, who will pay the noting charges? Bank. Oi, are you getting my point? And bank will collect the noting charges from whom, sir? From me. And I will collect from the noting charges from whom, sir? From the drawee. Ultimately, noting charges is an expense. Whose expense, sir? Drawee would expenses. But who will pay, sir? The person who is holding the bill. Is it clear? Yes or no? Right? Boys, are you able to understand? If I endorse the bill, who will pay the noting charges, sir? Who will pay the noting charges? That are creditors. He will collect the money from whom, sir? From drawer. And drawer will collect from whom, sir? Drawee. This sequence you should remember always, correct? Always it has to go by the route. First, the person is holding the bill, he will pay the noting charges, he will collect from the before party, and that party will collect from whom? Drawee. Is it clear? Yes or no? Right? So with this, your discounting bill is completed. Is it clear? Yes or no? Sums podalama ipo? Yes or no? Sir, adakagada nagu waiting. Correct? We are waiting for that only, right? To solve the sum, right? Okay. Now, illustration number 2. Right? No customer sum solve panalama? Customer sum? Or first the sum solve the customer sum panala? Okay, fine. So let's solve this sum first. Okay. Start panalama? Yes. Okay. So illustration number 2. Who is going to read with fire with energy? Yes. What is your name? Deepika. Okay. Santosh. My friend name also Santosh. Yes. Really, I have one friend. His name is Santosh. Yes, ma Deepika Padi. Yes, what will be the entry? First thing, X sold goods to Y for 20,000. X drew the bill. In this case, who is the drawer? Fast. X. Who is the drawee? Y. Correct? So X sold goods to Y. What entry X will pass? What entry X will pass? Y account debit to sales account. What entry Y will pass? Purchase account debit to X account. Thereafter, X will draw the bill. He will draw the bill, give the bill to drawee. Drawee will accept, sign, give the bill to whom, sir? Drawee. X. What entry X will pass? Bills receivable account debit to Y account. What entry Y will pass? X account debit to bills payable. Y account le Y pair varakulada. Correct illaya? Yes or no? Right? So what is the entry? What is the entry? X account debit to bills payable. Next, on the due date, what happens, sir, on the due date? What happened on due date? X retain the bill till the date of maturity. So who will pay the money to whom? Who will pay the money to whom? Y will pay the money to X. When Y pay the money to X, what is the entry? Cash account debit to bills receivable account. What entry Y will pass? Bills payable account debit to cash account. Purida illada? Easy or difficult? Jolly dana? Yes or no? Okay. Come to the next one. Answer paakupulada. Correct? Answer paakupulada. Yes. Come to the next one. Second one. X discounted the bill at the 12% per annum from his bank on Jan 1st. Now, what is the entry, sir? What is the entry? First is everything is same. Discounting entry is what, sir, here? Bank account debit, discount account debit to bills receivable account. What entry Y will pass? No entry. Yes. On the due date, who will pay the money to whom, sir? Y will pay the money to the bank. Correct? Pass the entry. Pass. I hope you are writing. Yes or no? Yes. Done. Okay. Do it. Anyone can tell me the discount amount? How much will be the discount amount? How much will be the discount amount? 600. How you got 600, ma? Into 3 by 12. Where they have mentioned 3 months? Okay. Right? Very good. So it will be 20,000 into 12% into 3 by 12, which comes to 600. Is it 600 only coming? Yes. Okay. So what will be the journal entry, sir? Bank account debit discounting charges account debit to bills receivable account, that is 20,600 and there is a 19,400, correct? So first like this, you should write like this, that is cash discount to bills receivable. So here it will come 20,600 and this is 19,400, right? Can you tell me third case? X endorsed the bill to his creditor. So what will the entry, sir? So who is endorsing the bill, sir? X to his creditor Z. What is the entry then? Z account debit to bills receivable account. Don't write X. Don't write X. Z account debit to bills receivable. What entry Y will pass? No entry. Very good. How much is the amount, my dear student? How much is the amount? It's 20. My dear student, suppose X need to pay Z, let's say 21,000. Appo inna pannuvinga neenga. X need to pay to Z. How much, sir? 20,000. So he has just given what, sir? Bill. Bill is how many rupees, sir? 20 da. But evlo pay pannava? 21,000 pay pannu. So he is paying 1,000 less na. Appo inna pannu na kekra. For full settlement. For what, sir? Full settlement kaga he is giving the bill of 20,000 to Z. What entry X will pass? Can you tell me? So we can say like this. Listen. That is Z account debit, which is 21,000. Correct? To bills receivable. How much, sir? 20,000. To what? To bank. To bank. 1,000 is okay. To what? Bank. The answer is no. He is not paying the cash. He is giving this bill for full and final settlement. Appo engenna varu, sir? To discount varu. Is it clear? Yes or no? Right? So I hope they may ask you in the exam. Okay, come to the fifth case. Hey, book engeda, notebook enge. Neither. You are writing or not? Okay. Sorry. Okay. Fine. Come to the fourth one. Fourth one. X retain the bill and he send the bill to the bank for what, sir? Collection. Yes or no? So what will be the entry then? What is the entry, sir? What will be the journal entry? So first he will pass the entry called bill sent for collection account debit to bills receivable account, and then he will receive the money na. Therefore he will pass the entry what, sir? Bank account debit to bill sent for collection account. Are you getting my point? So I can like this. First he will write a bill sent for collection to what, sir? Bills receivable. Upon a due date, who will pay the money to whom, my dear student? Who will pay the money to whom? Joy will pay the money to the bank, and bank will give the money to whom, sir? Joy. Hey, are you getting my point? Bank will give the money to the drawer, correct? What entry they will pass then? Will pass the entry bank account debit to what, my dear student? Bill sent for collection. And the render entry what? Is it clear? Yes or no? Yes, girls, are you able to understand, ma? Right? Okay. Please pass the entry. Okay. Come to the illustration 3, dishonoring of the bill. Yes. Who can pass this entry? First case. Illustration number 3. Illustration number 3. Start, ma. Tell me the journal entry. First case. X sold goods to Y for 15,000. Immediately drew upon a bill for how many months, sir? 3 months. And on the date of maturity, the bill get what, sir? Dishonor. Who paid the noting charges? How much is the noting charges? 50 rupees. Pass the entry in the books of X and Y when the bill was kept by Mr. X till the date of maturity. Right? So please draw the journal entry. Right, everyone? I hope you are writing the journal entry. Correct? Yes. So write down fast. These all are, which bill? Trade bill. Okay, wow. These all are which bills are? Trade bill. Trade bill means what, my dear student? Anyone can tell me? What do you mean by trade bill? Are those bill which are drawn for a commercial purpose. Okay, wow. Those bill which are drawn for commercial purpose, we call that bill as a trade bill. Yes, done. Yes, fast. Complete, ma? Don't copy from the book, right? Yes, everyone. Completed case 1, right? So can you tell me the journal entry for case 1? Y account debit to, okay, on the end. In the books of Y, what is the entry? Purchase account debit to X account, correct? Next. Very good. Next. Tell me. Y oda book le sollu. Varada. Okay. Next. Next. What entry will you pass for this? என்ன சொல்ற? What is this? Debit. Okay. Y account debit to, very good, to bills receivable. To, yes, to cash account. Who will pay the noting charges here, sir? The person who is holding the bill. I told you in the first case, who is holding the bill, sir? X. So from whose pocket money will go, sir? From X sort of pocket the money will go. So to cash account. Yes or no? So what entry Y will pass then? Yes. What entry Y will pass? Don't worry, pass slowly. What entry Y will pass? Absolutely. Dishonor entry. Sorry. In the books of Y. In the books of Y. Y would have book in the entry pass. Dishonor entry. Have I taught you dishonor entry in the books of Y? In the books of drawing? No? Okay. So in the books of drawing, if the bill get dishonored, now what is the entry? Listen. Entry will be reverse the main entry. What was our main entry? Our main entry was X account debit to bills payable. Correct இல்லையா? இந்த entry நீங்க என்ன பண்ணணும் sir? Dishonor ஆகும்போது reverse பண்ணணும். Reverse na opposite. So what entry will become then? Bills payable account debit to X account. புரியுது இல்லையா? Yes or no? Right? Yes. But noting charges is whose expenses, sir? Y order expenses. So expense will have which balance, sir? Debit balance. So write debit side. What do we write, sir, here? Noting charges account. So entry will become bills payable account debit, noting charges account debit to X account. Yes or no, right? So because in the books of Y, I haven't taught you. So please write this entry, dishonor entry in the books of Y. Please mention that. Dishonor entry in the books of Y. Dishonor entry in the books of Y. What is the dishonor entry, my dear student? That is bills payable account debit to, bills payable account debit noting charges account debit to X account. Always remember, whenever you pass dishonor, reverse the main entry. Now main entry in what is the main entry? X to bills payable. And the reverse panikongo, ulta opposite left. So bills payable towards sir X. Noting charges expenses the add panikongo avlada. Purida illama? Yes? Is it clear? Okay. Now can you tell me now what is this? In this case, now you can tell me, right? So what is the dishonor entry in the books of Y? Bill receivable or bills payable? Correct? Yes, very good. So in the books of Y, it will come bills payable account debit, which was 20,000 or 15,000. 15,000, okay, which was 15,000. 15,000. Then what will come, sir? Noting charges account, which was how much, sir? 50 to X account. How much, sir? 15,050. Is it clear? Right? Yes. Can you tell me second case? Second case. When the bill was discounted by Mr. X with his bank immediately at the rate of 12% per annum. Now, inna panno, sir, please focus. First one. X, Y. Correct? Yes or no? First, what will happen, sir? You know all these entries, sales and all, correct? Yes. But you should write the entry in the exam, okay? I write here from here, bills receivable account debit to Y account, then X account debit to bills payable account. How much amount? How much amount? 15,000, 15,000. Now, what X did, sir? X discounted the bill with a bank. What entry X will pass then? Bank account debit, discounting charges account debit to bills receivable. How much? 15,000. Discount how much? Very good. And balance will be what, sir? Bank. He won't pass any journal entry. Yarapa, Y will not pass any journal entry. On the due date, what happened? On a due date, what will happen? Y need to pay the money to whom, sir? Bank. But have we paid the money? No. That means bank will ask the money to whom now? To X. Always remember, this is the case. In the bills of exchange, where is the bill, sir? With a bank. Primary responsibility is Y to pay the money to the bank. Okay, concept point. Whenever we draw the bill, primary responsibility to make the payment falls on drawee. Primary drawee should pay the money. If the drawee failed to pay the money, then the responsibility comes to the drawer. Are you getting my point or not? Now listen. For example, my dear student, this X is there. He draw the bill upon Y. This X is discount the bill with a bank. On the due date, who will pay the money to whom, sir? Y will pay the money to the bank. If Y fail to pay, up in now, sir, bank will collect the money from X and X will collect the money from whom, sir? Y. In the money chain le povadu. Are you getting my point or not? Yes. There can be many situations like X given bill to Y, Y given bill to, let's say, Z, Z given bill to W. X draw the bill upon, let's say, M. Primary, who will pay the money to whom, sir? M will pay the money to W. But M failed to pay, up to what? W will collect from the Z, Z will collect from Y, Y will collect from X, and X will collect from. But who will pay the noting charges? Here, who will pay the noting charges? W will pay the noting charges. Who is having the bill? Yaara kuda bill irukka, avada noting charges pay pannu. And W will collect the noting charges from whom, sir? From Z. Z will collect from Y. Y will collect from X. And X will collect from M. Whose expense is that? M mode expenses. Hey, are you getting my point or not? Puride illa avanga, correct? Purile avanga. Enna purila sollu na explain panna thiruppi. Idam. See, very simple thing. Listen, my dear student, please focus. See, one bill is there. X draw. X draw the bill upon, let's say, on M. Okay, wa? X given bill to, let's say, Y. Endorse the bill. Y given bill to whom, sir? Z. Z given bill to whom, sir? Let's say M. Do M no? Z given bill to, let me cancel this. Z given bill to, yes, correct? Huh? On the due date, who will pay the money to whom? In this case, who will pay the money to whom? M will pay the money to S. Idana chain le varunu in the mari. But M failed to pay. M failed to pay. Appo, what S will do? What S will do? He will collect the money from Z. Z will collect from Y. Y will collect from, and X will collect from. Primary is the M responsibility, drawer responsibility. If the drawer failed to pay, the response is shipped to whom, sir? Drawer. Are you getting my point or not? Are you getting my point? But who will pay the noting charges? In this case, who will pay the noting charges? Yes, will pay them. So, yaar pocket in the cash velili po, sir? Yes. And yes will collect from whom, sir? Z will collect from, Y will collect from, and X will collect from whom? And yaar expenses is the M expense. So who will record the noting charges as expense in the book, sir? M. Are you able to understand? Yes or no? Right, boys? Right? Girls, last row. Is it clear to you? Yes. In exam, they may ask you in the MCQ form this chart. Okay, fine. So up to this, is it clear, my dear students? Okay. Now, come to next one. What is the case number 3? When bill was endorsed to whom, sir? X. Now you pass the entry and tell me. When bill is endorsed to X, what will be the in favor of his creditors? Z. Correct? Now, pass the entry first. Tell me only the which entry, sir? Endorsement entry, okay? And dishonoring entry. 2 entry you should pass me in the books of X, in the books of Y. What will be the endorsement entry? In the books of X, and dishonor entry in the books of X as well as in the books of Y. Yes. Who will tell me correct answer fast? Who is going to tell me the correct answer? Okay, done. Sai. Okay. Yes. Yes, completed. So what entry X will pass, my dear students? In the books of X, that is okay. Sales and all now normal entry, correct? Na? That you know. You don't tell me that. Only endorsement entry, and which entry I need? Dishonor entry. So he endorsed to Z. So Z account debit to bills. Very good. Dishonor entry now. What is the dishonor entry in the books of X? Yes. What is the entry, sir? Y account debit. Where is the bill with a Z? To Z account. How much amount will come? Noting charge inge varo. Pay the noting charge. You tell me the amount. How much amount will come? Will it come 15,000? 15,050. So will I write here any cash here? No. Yeah. Because who paid this cash, sir? Z. Who paid that cash, sir? Z. So Z will collect from whom, sir? X. So in the amount lay itself, it will write. You have to write what, sir? You know. This amount itself will come, you know how much? 15,050. 15,050. Hey, put the illada. Huh? Z. Z has to pay extra money. Noting charges nahin. You have to notarize the bill to to the notary public that this bill got dishonor. For that they charges some money, 50 rupees, 100 rupees to the lawyer. So the bill kaga illa. They are saying the bill got dishonor. Adakaga they are charging that amount. So you should not reduce from the bill. We are giving extra money to inform, to say that this bill is dishonor. We are not discounting the bill and all. The bill got dishonor. Okay, wa? Yes. Is it clear? Hey, put the illa, girls. Last. Yes. Okay. What into y will pass now? ஆமா எப்போமே ரிவர்ஸ் பண்ணி தான் பாஸ் பண்ணு. சொல்லு. ரிவர்ஸ் என்ட்ரி தான் பாஸ் பண்றோம். நம்ம இங்கே கூட ரிவர்ஸ் தான் வரும். எப்படி தெரியுமா? சொல்லட்டுமா? நீங்க பாரு. See, what is the first entry our? Bills receivable to what sir? Y. Correct? Approve. Next entry is what sir? Z account debit to what? Bills receivable. Bill received got cancelled. What left? Approve. Reverse the entry. Then pass. Okay, next one. So my dear student, next one, can you tell me in the books of Y, what is the dishonor entry? Bills payable account debit, noting charges account debit to, very good, to X account. How much you know? 15,050, 15,000. If you analyze this entry, you will understand. Now please focus. Please analyze. Now how much X will pay to Z? How much X will pay to Z? 15,050. And how much X will collect from the Y? How much Y will pay to X? It is the receivable, na? It is the payable. Are you able to understand? How much the receivable to X sir from Y? 15,000. It is a receivable from Y. Same way for the Y, it is a payable to whom sir? To the X. It has to be same amount always. What is receivable for one person na? It will always what sir? Payable to other person. Is it clear? Right? Inform na, who will inform? X will inform na him. When you draw the noting charges, they will mention the charges and all. They will mention, right? So based on that only Y will know. And first thing, when the bill get dishonor, we inform the Y na, that we are going to notarize the bill. You may ask me, sir, yeah, nama notarize pannu. Correct illa? Tomorrow if anything happen, it's a legal document that you haven't paid me the money. So that become a legal evidence to sue him in the court always, right? That's why they notarize the bill. Okay, anyway, I hope it is clear to everyone. Yes, or do you have any doubt here? Any doubt? Simple question na, right? Okay, this sum will be give as a homework. Okay wa? Yes or no? So first you read the sum and let's see whether you can do as a homework or not. Yes, on February 1st, X sold goods to Y for 18,000. 3,000 were paid immediately and the balance accepting 3-month bill drawn upon him by whom sir? X. X draw the bill upon him bill. On the date of the maturity, Y requested to X to cancel the old bill. Oh, this is what sir now? Cancellation of old bill. Earlier what we discussed sir? Dishonoring of the bill. So next you write down the concept cancellation of the old bill. When cancellation of bill, right? Cancellation of bill. Now there are only two concepts left. One is now that is called accommodation bill. I hope you heard this accommodation bill. Yes? No? Have you heard the accommodation bill? Yes? No? Okay, no problem. Cancellation of bill. What is the cancellation of bill means? Cancellation means nothing but dishonoring of the bill. Write down. Cancellation of bill means dishonoring of the bill. Cancellation means what sir? Dishonoring of the bill. Write down. On the due date, next, on the due date, when drawee failed to pay the money on the due date, when drawee failed to pay the money, he may cancel the bill, he may cancel the bill and request for what, sir? Request for a new bill. For the new period. Request for a new bill. Now listen. Now please focus. My dear student, now please focus. Suppose, now listen, one example I will give you, then one sum we will do. Okay, suppose. There is a X, there is a Y. Now what happened? X have drawn the bill for 20,000. Please listen very, very carefully now. X have drawn a bill upon Y for 20,000. The moment he draw the bill, he will pass the entry. What, sir? Bills receivable account debit to what, sir? Y account. Correct? Yes or no? What entry Y will pass, sir? Y will pass the entry called X account debit to bills payable. Right? On the due date. Now who will pay the money to whom, sir? Y will pay the money to X. But Y told to X that I don't have money, so I won't pay the money to you. You please dishonor the bill. You please cancel the bill and create a new bill for a fresh period. So in this case what happened? X will cancel the bill. When X is cancelling the bill means what? We are dishonoring the bill. Nama inna panna poro, sir? Nama dishonor panna poro bill. So nama dishonor panambodu. What entry we pass here? Reverse the entry. Correct? What entry? What will be the entry? X account debit to bills receivable. Correct? Amava illa. Here what is the entry, sir? Bills payable account debit to X account. How much, sir, here? 20,000. 20,000. Idorigo puridada? Yes or no? But now you tell me, will the X accept the bill for further period without any extra money? No. What he will do, sir? He definitely will ask, master, extra money. Oi, are you getting my point or not? He will definitely ask, master, some extra money, because he is giving extra time, na. When he give the extra time, definitely he will ask, my dear student, extra money, na. That extra money we call as a interest. That extra money we call as what, sir? Interest. Now the question is, the interest is there, na. That is the income for the drawer or expense for the drawer? Interest is a income or expense? Income. And income will have which balance, sir? Credit balance. Oh, are you able to understand? Interest. Who will charge the interest? X. Drawer. To whom, sir? Y. Drawee. If the X is charging the interest, now the X in income. Y in expense. Income will have which balance? Credit balance. Expense will have which balance? Debit balance. So X will pass what entry? X will pass the entry called to interest. To what, sir? Interest. And who will pay this interest, sir? Y. So what entry will pass for the interest? Y account debit to interest account. What entry Y will pass, sir? What entry Y will pass? What entry Y will pass? Y will pass the entry called interest account debit to. Very good, because it is an what, sir? Expense for the Y. Are you able to understand? Yes or no? Now he will draw the new bill, na? So suppose interest is, let's say, 1,000. Interest how much, sir? 1,000. Appo new bill will be what amount? 21,000. So what is the entry then for new bill, sir? What is the entry? Bills receivable account debit to Y account. How much amount will be? 21,000. 21,000. Yes or no? What entry Y will pass then? Y will say X account debit to bills payable. How much, my dear student? 21,020. Are you getting my point? Now listen. Now Selva is asking, sir, suppose he paid some money immediately, na? Bill is how much, sir? 20,000. Bill is how much, sir? 20,000. Okay, 20,000 illa, but he have 5,000, sir. How much he is having? 5,000. No problem. Before this interest, how much he is paying, sir? 5,000. How much he is paying? 5,000. What entry we pass here? Cash account debit to Y account. Yeah, sir. Number kita cash worth. And who is giving this cash, sir? Y. What is the entry, sir? Cash account debit to Y account. What entry Y will pass, sir? X account debit to cash account. Now he will draw the bill on which amount? How much amount he will draw the bill now? 21,000? No. He'll draw the bill for 15,000 plus interest. Are you getting my point? Hey, put the illada. He will draw the bill for how much, sir? 15,000 plus interest. That is 1,000. Appo, again you will have one doubt. What doubt, sir? The interest irkana, sir. Will you calculate on 20,000 or 15,000? Oi. Right? You said the new bill should be how much? 16. Okay, sir. The interest will be on 15 or 20? 15. Number kitte evlo kasu varunu. Are you getting my point? Purida illada. Are you able to understand? So the interest will be calculated like this: 15,000 into rate into my dear student, time factor. Time factor na inna, sir, new bill period how much? 2 month, 3 month, 4 month. Purida illaya? Yes or no? Are you getting my point? Hey, purida illaya, boys and girls? Jolly purida illada, boys and girls. Are you able to understand? Yes or no? Very good. That is what I need. Very good. So it is clear up to this, right? Okay. Now I hope you wrote all these things, correct? Have you wrote running? Have you taken running notes and all? If not, tomorrow you will be getting the material. Then tomorrow you can check. Okay. So my dear student, illustration number 4. Now in this case, நம்ம entry pass பண்ணலாமா fast? Shall we draw the entry? Yes. Now please solve the sum. Illustration number 5. Everyone, please do the illustration number 5. Okay, 4. Okay, fine. Illustration number 4. 4 vechikonga, no problem. Right? Yes, please do the illustration number 4. Please do illustration number 4. So first one, so you don't worry, in 6 days our portion will get over. Okay, we'll make sure that 6 days, your end of the 6th day your portion will get over. Okay, that much I will make sure for you people. Don't worry. Okay, you don't think that we are going very slow or fast. In 6 days our portion will get over, right? Because we don't have notes today for this entry and all, right? Once tomorrow if we get notes now, you don't have to copy anything, you just will have that notes. Okay, yes everyone, done? Shall we solve the sum? Shall I solve the sum? You want to try or shall I solve the sum? You want to try? Okay, try it then fast. Yes. Once you're done, let me know. Yes. Okay. Done? Okay. So what is the first entry you have passed in the books of X? You should tell me simultaneously X and Y. Okay. So what is the first entry you pass? Okay. 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 So you can pass like this also. You can pass first Y account debit to sales account 18,000, 18,000. Then we pass the entry bank account debit to Y account. How much, my dear student? 3,000, 3,000. Right? Like this you can pass. Right? Next. Bank to X, wrong. X account debit to bank account. How much, sir? 3,000, 3,000. Okay, next. Very good. Bills receivable account debit to Y, 15, 15. Correct? In the books of Y, 15,000, 15,000. Correct? Next. Is there any noting charges? No noting charges. Okay, very good. In the books of Y, very good. Excellent. Next. Okay, you calculate like 15,000 into 12% into 2 by 12. Very good. How much you got interest? 300. Very good. Next. X account. Very good. Yes, good. Next. Wow, excellent. Yes, girls, are you able to understand? Yes or no? Right? New bill will be how much, sir? 15,300. Right? Don't see the answer in the book. Right? I hope you are able to solve the sums. Correct? Right? Okay. Next. Yes, on the due date, bill will get matured. 100% it will get matured only. So entry in the books of X is what? In the books of Y, bills payable account debit to cash or bank account. Is it clear? Yes, feeling comfortable or not? Girls, right? Okay. My dear student, now please come to the this sum. Can you do as a homework then? Rebate is one concept. Rebate on bill. Anyone can tell me what do you mean by rebate on bill? Rebate na inna, rebate on bill. Don't study that income tax, okay? Income tax rebate, section 87A, right? Yes, okay. So rebate na inna, rebate on bill na inna, in bills of exchange. Yes, whenever the drawee pays the money before the maturity date, we call as what, sir? Rebate. Before the maturity date. Now please try to understand. Suppose we draw the bill, we draw the bill for 3 months. We draw the bill for how many months, sir? 3 months. We draw the bill on 1/4/2024. He paid the money on 1/6/2024. So rebate will be for how many months? How many months before he made the payment? 2 months. So he is eligible to get the rebate for how many months, sir? 2 months or 1 month? 1 month before only he make the payment. 1/4/16. So how many months before he is making the payment? 1 month. So he should calculate the rebate for how many months, sir? 1 month. So rebate for the drawer, expense or what? Rebate for the drawer is expense or what, sir? Expense. Yeah, sir. Drawer is making the payment before the due date. For the drawer is what, sir? Income. For the drawer is what, sir? Income, dana, because he is making the payment before the due date. So whenever there is a what, sir? Rebate. Whenever the drawer pays the money before due date, our entry will become like this. Our entry will be bank account debit, rebate on bill account debit to what, sir? Bills receivable. Correct? In the books of drawing, what entry drawing will pass? Bills payable to bank to rebate. Oi, put the are you getting my point? So bank account debit, rebate account debit to bills receivable. In the books of drawee, it is a bills payable account debit to rebate towards a cash, because drawee ke rebate na income, he is making the payment before the due date. Yes, girls, are you able to understand or not? Whenever drawee pays the money before the due date, we call as what's a rebate. Bill met before the due date, rebate on bill discounted. Is it clear? Yes or no? Right, boys? Yes, you can copy these two entries, right? This is in the books of drawer, in the books of drawee, right? Okay, so yes, so my dear student, this question is based on what, sir? Rebate on bill discounting only. So after lunch break is what time? Lunch break 1 o'clock. Oh, so after the lunch only one concept left, that is called accommodation bill. Many time they have asked that concept. Okay, I don't know how many of you are aware of that concept. So accommodation bill, once we completed, this chapter will get over. Then we start with the depreciation chapter, small chapter also, that is will take 1 hour, right? Okay. So after we'll start the depreciation, and once the depreciation over, we'll try to take the rectification of error chapter. Is that clear? So all this will go, because when you do the final account, you cannot do the final account without this chapter. Okay, so because of that, we need to complete this chapter and then we can do the final account. Is that clear? Right? So okay, my dear students, after the lunch break, how many minutes lunch break? 1 hour you want lunch break? Oh, usually 1 hour. Okay, genuinely how many minutes you want, that I'm asking? 45 minutes, okay, wa? Right? Now anyway, okay, now you come at 2 o'clock, right? Okay, so 2 o'clock we'll resume, we'll start at 2 o'clock, okay, wa? Now listen, disclaimer, don't eat curd rice. The curd rice आप लोग ला दो, okay, wa? And don't eat 100%. Correct? Keep something empty, like 75%. And the money is correct? Some students will eat 200%. And the money is okay, wa? Right? Okay, thank you so much, my dear student. We'll meet again after the lunch break. Thank you. Yes. Okay, fine. So my dear students, before we go into lunch break, we completed the bills of exchange. Pending few topic are there. Let's discuss that one first, correct? So first, like last one, that is accommodation bill, right? So do you know what do you mean by accommodation bill? Any idea? Any idea? Trade bill are those bill which are drawn for the commercial transactions, a trade bill. Till now, whichever bill we have drawn, na, that all are trade bill. They are not what, sir? Accommodation bill. So accommodation bill na inna, sir, are those bill which are drawn for a mutual benefit. I repeat, accommodation bill are those bill which are drawn for what, sir? Mutual benefit. Mutual benefit na inna, sir, when the both the parties they are in need, they need money. Yeah, please, sir, let's take an example. There are two people. There are two people, that is Mr. X and Mr. Y. Now they are close friend. They are what, sir? They are close friend. Now X said to Y that, hey Y, I need some money. Y said, I don't have money. Then X got an idea to draw the bill. So what X will do? X will draw the bill upon Y. X will draw the bill upon Y. There is no transaction. There is no sales. There is no purchase. They need just money because X need money. Y don't have. Y also asked to X, I too need money. Both the party don't have the money. Correct, Ilya? When both the party don't have the money, when they are in need of money, they can draw what, sir? Bills of exchange. Yes or no? So when X draw the bill, what entry X will pass? As a normal entry. For example, that is bills receivable account debit to what, sir? Y account. What entry Y will pass, sir? X account debit to bills payable account. Correct? Now nalla gaunchikongada. Suppose bill is for 1 lakh rupees. Bill is for what, sir? 1 lakh rupees. Now what X will do with this bill, sir? Can he keep the bill with himself? Definitely no, sir. Because he need money, na. Who need money, sir? X. As well as Y also need money. So what X will do? X will discount the bill with a bank. X will what, sir? Discount the bill with a bank. When X discount the bill with a bank, X will pass the entry called bank account debit, discounting charges account debit to what, sir? Bills receivable account. Correct? Yes or no? Sir, how much is the bill, sir? Bill is 1 lakh rupees. Let's assume discounting charges 1000 rupees. So bank will pay them how much, sir? 99,000. Now X said to Y that I have discounted the bill. Do you need any money? Y said yes. You give me 1/3 of your proceed. 1/3 of the bill you should give it to him, sir. You should give it to me. So 1/3, or we can write here 1/4. 1/4 of the proceed you should give it to me. So 1/4 money who gives to whom, sir? X gives to Y. So now when X gives the money to Y, what entry X will pass? What entry X will pass? Anyone? Yes, they will say Y account debit to what? Bank account to what? Discount. Because he need to bear the discount also. Yara, sir? Y. Are you getting my point? Because he paid the discount to bank, na. Who, sir? X. Same way when X gives the money to Y, na, X will say to Y that you have to bear the discount also. So how much discount he will bear? How much proceed he need? How much amount he need? 1/4. So 1/4 of 1 lakh. How much, sir? 25,000. Correct? Yes. So 25,000. In that, then you take the 1/4 of 1000. How much? 250. Correct? So balance how much left, my dear students? So how much X will pay to Y? Total 25,000 he will pay. In that, discount is how much, sir? 250. That is 24,750. Are you able to understand? Correct? What entry Y will pass, sir, then? Y will say yes. What entry Y will pass? Bank account debit, discount account debit to what, sir? Bills. Bills what, sir? Any bills you will write? No. What you write, you know here? Yes, very good. You write here to X account. How much X is giving to him, sir? 25,000. How much X is giving to him? 25,000. Discount 250, that is net amount 24,750. Is it clear? Yes or no? Now on the due date, what will happen, my dear student? On the due date, who will pay the money to whom? Think. On the due date, who will pay the money to whom? Y will pay the money to bank. Absolutely right. Y will pay the money to the bank. How much Y will pay the money to bank? 1 lakh rupees. Correct? But how Y utilize the 1 lakh rupees? How much Y use? 25. That means before the maturity date, who will pay the money to whom? First X will pay the money to Y. Hey, put the that is called mutual. Both of them need money. Both have shared the money. Adakapuru inna sir. Adakapuru on the due date, Y will pay the money to whom, sir? To the bank. But before making the payment to bank, na X has to pay the money to whom? X yaar ki pay no Y ki pay. You know how much? How much Y will pay to X? Sorry, X will pay to Y? 75,000. Hey, put the letter, boys. Are you getting my point? How much Y? How much X enjoy the money? How much X enjoys, sir? 75,000. You may say, sir, yeah, please, sir, 75,000, because there is a 750 rupees discount, na. 750 is a discount, not for me. It's a bank for the income. But total, along with the discount, how much he enjoyed total? He enjoyed total 75,000. Correct? So on a due date, who will pay the money to whom, sir? X will pay the money to Y. At the appro, Y will pay the money to the bank. This is what the process. That is called accommodation bill, where the both of them need money. So what entry X will pass that time? You know, X will say Y account debit to bank account. Are you able to understand? How much money, sir? 75,000. 75,000. Are you able to understand? And what entry Y will pass? You know, Y will say cash account debit to what, sir? Because what happens, sir? Y will receive the money. So when Y receive the money, Y will pass the entry what, my dear student? Debit what comes in. So cash account debit to X account, which is 75,000. Please tell me, boys and girls, are you able to understand up to this? Yes, girls, is it clear? Boys, are you able to understand? Last three girls. Yes? You came late. Yes. Okay, na? Right? Okay. Thereafter, my dear student, thereafter what happened? He will pay the money to him, sir, to the bank. So I will pass the entry called bills payable account debit to what, my dear student? Bank account. Bill met on due date. How much money he will pay, my dear student? 1 lakh. This is the once in 3 attempt they ask this question. Patada. Once in 3 attempt they ask this question. Is it clear? Yes or no? Right? Are you able to understand this? Yes or no? Or do you have any doubt in this case? Any doubt? No doubt? Okay, shall we proceed now? Next one, right? Yes, shall we solve one sum based on this? Correct? Okay, so let's come to the, you want to copy this? You want to copy? Or is okay? Okay, come to the accommodation bill. Yes, accommodation bill. This is an example sum. This is a sum. Illustration number 6. Yes, who is going to read this? Who will read? Who will read? Hey, யாரை படிக்கிறாங்களா? யாரும் சொல்ல மாட்டாங்களா சார் நான் படிக்கிறேன்னு? ஓகே, நம்ம யாரை படிப்பாங்களா? செல்வா படிப்பா நீ. Okay, easy or difficult? Yes or no? Right? What they said, sir? How they are sharing the proceed? Can you tell me? 2:1. That means how much X will take, sir? 2/3, and Y will take 1/3. Correct? Yes or no? You want to solve this sum? Yes, solve pannalamai the sum. Yes. Okay, we'll solve this sum. So let's start now. Fast. First one, we can write that So I will bifurcate this page into two. So first one, you can write here, in the books of X, in the books of X, and in the books of Y. Correct? Pass the entry one by one. What is the first entry, my dear students? What is the first entry in the books of X? Past. What is the entry? First entry will be first. Yes, very good. Bills receivable account debit to, yes, Y account. In these books, that is X account debit to bills payable account. Right? How much is the amount, my dear student? 6,000, 6,000. Do you have the last attempt question paper? Do you have last attempt question paper? If you have, you can, or not, no problem. Tomorrow you can bring. Correct? So don't take the phone and all now. Yes, come to the next one. What is the second entry, sir? Then he will say he discounted the bill. So bank account debit, discounting charges account debit towards, sir, bills receivable account. Yes, girls? Yes or no? So how much is the amount here? 6,000. How much discounting charges? 6% per annum. So 6,000 into 6% into 3 by 12. Very good. How much? 90 rupees. So my dear student, bank will come how much? 5,910. Correct? Yes. What will happen in the books of Y, sir? In the books of Y, it is what, sir? No entry. Correct? Then how much X has given to Y, sir? How much proceed X has given to Y? 1/3. Question clearly told that X has given to Y. How much? See here. According to the agreement, Y, X and Y share the proceed in the ratio of what, sir? 2:1. Sometimes they may give in the percentage also, 70:30, or sometimes they may give in the ratio proportion also. Is it clear? Right? So what will be the entry, my dear student, here? What will be the journal entry? Or entry will be, that is, he will say Y account debit to bank account to what, sir? Discounting charges account. Correct? Yes or no? Sir, how much is that? 1/3. How much? 6,000 into 1/3, 2,000. 90 into 1/3, how much? How much? 30. So bank will come how much, my dear student? 970. Is it clear? What will happen to the in the books of Y, sir? Y will say bank account debit fast, discounting charges towards, sir, X account, which is 2,000. Then that is 30. That is 1970. Is it clear? On the due date, what happens, sir? Who need to pay the money to whom? Y need to pay the money to bank. So before that, what will happen? X will pay the money to the Y. Correct? How much X was enjoying, sir? Total 4,000. How much X was enjoying total? Yeah, please, sir. Total was 6,000. Out of 6,000, 2,000 given to the Y. So how much he enjoy himself? 4. So 4 he will give to whom, sir? To the Y. Yes or no? So what entry X will pass then? X will say Y account debit to what, my dear student? To cash or bank account. How much, my dear student? How much? Yes, very good. 4,000. What entry? What entry? Y will pass then. Y will say cash is coming. Correct? So he will say cash or bank account debit to what, my dear student? To what? X account. How much? 4. So on the due date, what will happen, sir? Y will pay the money to the bank. So Y will pass the entry called bills payable account debit to what, my dear student? Bank account. How much? Total he will pay how much, sir? 6,000, 6,000. Are you able to understand? Yes or no? Is it clear, right? Yes, girls, is it clear now? Have you done the sum? Complete it. Wow, you are genius, yeah. Okay, let's come to the next one. One, two bill will do the sum now. Two bills. That means X has drawn upon Y. Y also drawn upon X. Up in now. Correct? This is the sum. Mark this sum again. Very important from the exam point of view. Okay, wa? Illustration 7 also very important from the exam point of view. So now my dear student, who is going to read with fire, with energy? Yes, last. Huh. Yes, so first one, can you solve this sum? Yes or no? Or shall we do together? Together, correct? Very good. So let's come to the next. Yes, again, let's write in the different page. So now, start பண்ணலாமா? Yes, start in the books of X and in the books of what, sir? Y. Both the books we are going to solve the sum. First of all, in the books of X, what entry we will pass? Very good. Everyone please participate now. Bills receivable account debit to Y account. Correct? How much amount? 1,200. Very good. 1,200. What entry Y will pass? X account debit to bills payable account. How much? 1,200. 1,200. Is it clear? What happened next? X have discounted the bill with a bank. I hope you are writing the sum along with me. Correct? Yes. Next, what happens, sir? We pass the entry called bank account debit discounting charges account debit to bills receivable account. Correct? Sir, how much is the amount, my dear student? 1,200. How much is discounting charges? 1,110.90 is a discounting charges. Correct? Because question clearly given the amount they have given, discounting charges they have not given. Correct? Yes. Right. Next one. What's the next entry, my dear student? What's the next entry? Yes. So next entry will be in the books of Y, no entry. Correct? Because Y cannot do anything. After that, what happens, sir? X has remitted some amount to Y. How much they remitted? How much is the proceed? 1/3. So 1/3 remitted. So debit the receiver. Y account debit to what, my dear student? Fast to bank account to what, my dear student? Discounting charges. 1/3 of 1,200. How much? 1/3 of 1,200. 400. 1/3 of 90. 30. Okay. So discount how much will come, my dear? Discount is 30. So how much is the bank? 370. Girls, are you able to understand? Yes, come to the next one, sir. Y. What entry Y will pass? Bank account debit discounting charges account debit to what, my dear student? X account. How much? He will say 400. 30, and then it will be 370. Boys, are you getting my point? Yes. Girls, I think she is having doubt. Yes, do you have any doubt? No? Yes, correct. Okay, come to the next one. What's the next entry, my dear student? Some students are doing auditing now. Some students are doing auditing. எப்படி தெரியுமா, புக்ல பார்க்கறாங்களா என்ட்ரி இருக்கா, சரி ஓகே அப்படி பண்ணக்கூடாது, write the entry. When you write now, it will go in your mind. Correct இல்லையா? Right? So it will get registered in your mind. If you just do the auditing now, what will happen? One point you will forget that. அதனால audit பண்ணக்கூடாது. ஓகேவா? Yes, come to the next one. What is the next one, my dear student? After that, what happened? What happened next one? Now, on the due date, who need to pay the money to whom, sir? Y need to pay the money to bank. But before that, X need to pay the money to Y, na? Before the what, sir? X need to pay the money to Y. Is X is paying money to Y? No. For that purpose, what happens, sir? Y has drawn the bill upon whom, sir? X. Nalla gavinchukongada. It's very important. Who draw the bill, sir? Y has drawn the bill upon X, and that bill he was, sir, discounted, and after discounting he made the payment of first bill. Are you getting my point or not? What he did, sir? He draw the second bill. Who, sir? Y. After drawing the bill, he discounted the bill, and then he made the payment of first bill. Is it clear? Yes or no? Right? This transaction you have to remember. So let's see now. He draw the bill. So here our first bill concept got over. Right? Except the payment. You don't draw like this line. I need this line because of the some calculation part. Okay. Next, my dear student. Next one. That is bills receivable account debit to what, sir? Now who is a drawer now? Y. And who is a drawee now? X. So to X account, how much amount, sir, he draw the new bill? 1800. Nalla gavinchukongada. This is very, very important. And for Y, it's the bills payable. For the X, it is bills payable now. Correct? So what entry Y will, X will pass? X will say Y account debit to bills receivable. You should write here 2. It should be bills payable, not receivable. Oh, just a minute. Just a minute. Bills payable. It should be 2. Okay, wa? It should be 2. Yeah, sir, 2. Already one bill is there, so it will be confusion then. Okay, wa? So always you should write bills receivable. Innapa? No. The bills are there, na? This bills is there, right? You will get confused otherwise. So always what happen, na? You should write the second bill. Whoever draw, but it is which bills, sir? Second bill. Okay, wa? First bill X has drawn, second bill Y has drawn, but 2 bills happen between X and Y. It is not a one bill, na? 2 bills happen. Adunala eppovume namba enna panno, if the bills comes na second bill, you should write second bill, so confusion won't be there then. Are you able to understand? Because 2 different bills are there, right? That's why. If you write a bills payable 1 also, doesn't matter. If you write bills payable also, doesn't matter. But to track it, you should write bills payable 2. Is it clear? Okay, what's the next one? What happened next? What Y did, sir? Y have discounted the bill with a bank. Correct? Oh, yes or no? Y have what is the entry for that? What is the entry for that? What is the entry? Bank account debit. Oh, yes or no? Correct? Discounting charges account debit to bills receivable account. Correct? Girls, yes or no? How much is the amount? Bills receivable 1800. This is 1740. Discount is 60. Correct? Now, why he took this process? Why he discounted the bill, sir? To meet the first bill. To meet what, sir? First bill. So after this, immediately you should settle the first bill. After this, what will happen, sir? First bill will settle. So what is the first bill settlement entry, sir? Bills payable account debit to what, my dear student? Bank. Hey, are you getting my point? Are you able to understand how much was the first bill? How much was first bill? That was for 1200. Idoriko purida illada, please tell me. Are you able to understand, girls? Here only many students get what's doubt, and many students fail to write this entry. General student miss this entry to pass. Are you getting my point? So always you should pass this entry first, because his main objective was, sir, to discount the second bill to make the payment of first bill. Is it clear? Yes. After that, what happened, sir? Can anyone tell me? After making the payment, what he did? What he did after making the payment? He given some amount to whom, sir? To whom, sir? To the X. Yes or no? So, question if you say this, a sum of 360 is remitted to whom, sir? To X. A sum of how much, sir? 360 is remitted to whom, sir? To X. Are you able to understand? Now, here, who is giving the money to whom, sir? Y is giving the money to X. What entry will you pass? What entry will pass? X account debit to what, sir? Cash or bank to discount. Then I put entry. Correct? He is giving 360. How much is the discount? Or how much is the total? Is the main part. This is what the main now. Who can tell me how much is the discount? 40. How you calculate it? How? Yes. Even though you wrong, doesn't matter. You just try it. Otherwise, I am going to tell you. Don't worry. How you are going? Here only many students will make a mistake now. Okay. This is the mistake point. You have to tell me how much will be the discount here. How? Correct. How much already? 400. Okay. Oh, you need please. Okay. This 400 minus 360 is a 40. Correct? No. Okay. How much it will come? How much it will come? In that ratio, how much it will come? Yes. How much is the discount? 60 dana. The discount is there. Discount 60 na. And the 60 le evlo discount varo. If you know the discount, you will know what? Total amount. Correct? Either you find the total amount, discount will be the balancing figure. Any one amount you should tell me. Correct? Any one amount. If you tell me any one amount, that's it. FD. 1/3 of 60 is 1. 2/3. Okay. Now, is it a correct answer? Is it a correct answer? This is a wrong answer. Booklet it may be tally, but it's a wrong answer. Now listen. I will tell you how and why it is a wrong answer. It may come in the exam. If you do same mistake, 2:3, it will be wrong. Listen, my dear student, now please focus. Now I need your attention. My dear student, first of all, how much money enjoyed by X? Can you tell me? How much money enjoyed by X? How much money enjoyed by X? Total amount was 1200. Total amount how much, sir? 1200. Out of this 1200, he has given how much, sir? He has given how much, sir? 400 to Y. So how much he enjoyed, sir? 800. How much he enjoyed, sir? That means 800 he enjoyed. That means on the due date, he need to pay 800 to whom? Why na? Have we paid this 800? That means still he is enjoying 800 na? Oh yes or no? Till he is enjoying how much, sir? 800 plus. Again he is giving how much, sir? 360. Are you able to understand or not? So how much total he is enjoying now? 800 plus 360 is enjoying. Oh, are you getting my point or not? How much total is coming? Can you tell me? 1160 is total enjoying. Out of how much, sir? Out of 1740. Correct? Because this is what the amount we have discounted now. So out of 1740, he enjoy 1160. So for 1740, your discount came 60 rupees. So 1160, how much is your discount? Cross multiply and tell me. How much? This is the correct answer. Boys, are you getting my point or not? Girls, are you getting my point? Here means to say 2 by 3. This ratio is only for first disbursement. Second, have they said any proportion and all? No. Second, there was no any proportion and all. Are you getting my point or not? Right? Yes or no? Right? It by mistake it got tally. 60 into 2 by 3, 40. But it is not like this calculation. This calculation is what? Till today, how much X is enjoying? Till today, how much X is enjoying, sir? Earlier 800. Then again how much, sir? 360. So total how much he enjoyed, my dear student? 1160. So how much money we discounted the bill? We discounted the bill for 1740. In that 1160 enjoy. So balance will come how much, sir? 40 rupees. Correct? So 40 will be there. 400 will be here. Are you getting my point? Are you able to understand? Make this calculation somewhere. Because this is very, very important. This is what you have to know first. Right? Now, please write this calculation somewhere. It's very important calculation. Okay? All these sums, student will make a mistake here only. Correct? Yes or no? Okay. Sai, is it clear? Understood? Okay. Girls, do you have any doubt? Please ask me now. Any doubt? Correct. Very good. Excellent question. You tell me the discount is for how many period? How many month? Till the due date of the first bill. Is the due date has crossed? That means the discount has to bear by whom now? X only, na. That means he is enjoying what now? Ultimately, he is enjoying the amount which is including the discount only. That amount itself become now 800. On the date of maturity, the amount is not 700 something. The amount is how much? 800 the IPO. So that's why on before due date you can say that. But on the date of due date, the concept of discount itself not there now. Because the time period is got over now. So amount become now 800. So 800 plus this 360. Now total is enjoying what? We assume it is a what, sir? After discount only then. Andamari. Okay. Right? The concept. Okay. Girls, is it clear last? Okay, da? Okay. So now, my dear student, I hope it is clear to you. Now, can you pass the entry in the books of Y also now? Can you pass the entry in the books of Y? So please pass Y and X now. Right? So in the books of X also same entry will come. X booklet entry will be what, sir? Bank account debit, discounting charges account debit to Y account. How much he given to him, sir? 400. Correct? In that 360 is a cash and 40 is a discount. Is it clear? Right? Okay. What happened next one, my dear student? Next what happened? Anything? No, that's it. They have asked you. Now, on the due date, who will pay the money to whom, sir? On the due date, who will pay the money to whom now? Now, who will pay? Where is the bill now? Bill is the bank. Who is the drawee first? In second, who is the drawee? X. Drawer is what, sir? Y. So, who will pay the money to bank now? X will pay the money to the bank. Are you getting my point? Who will pay the money to bank, sir? X will pay the money to bank. How much X will pay the money to bank, sir? 1800. Are you getting my point? Yes or no? But if question is, How much total X is enjoying now? How much total X is enjoying, you know? X is enjoying 1200 plus 400. How much he is enjoying total? How much? Correct? How much Y was enjoying then? How much Y will pay to whom, sir? How much Y will pay to X now? How much Y will pay to X now? 1200, no, 1200 was not there. This is not 1200, sorry. Is it 1200? No. How much Y was X was enjoying? X was enjoying 800. Correct? Plus how much, sir? 400. Correct? For the first bill, the second bill. Correct? Are you able to understand, ma? So total how much he was enjoying? 1200. But total bill amount, how much he is paying? 1800. That means balance amount who is enjoying? Who is enjoying? Y. Hey, purida illa ungalaga? Girls, are you able to understand or not? Hey, purida illada? Yes? Puri illa. Yes, that's what I was thinking. Eppadi puriyum ungalaga avlo shigram. Okay, so I was telling that first bill. In the first bill, how much X have enjoyed? 800. Ipo nama calculate pannirukkom. 800. Second bill, how much X have enjoy? Is 400. Total how much X have enjoyed, sir? 800 plus 400 become 1200. But how much X is paying to bank? 1800. How he can pay 1800? He is enjoying only 1200, na? That means what? 600. Who is enjoying? Y. So who will pay the money to whom? Y will pay the money to X, and then X will pay the money to the bank. How much Y will pay to X, sir? 600. Now you will say, sir, I will do one thing. Take 1800 into 1 by 3. How much you are getting? So the match aichi, sir. In the mari pannalama. It is not like this calculation. Okay, va? Everywhere it will not get tally. I can prove that. Is it clear to you? Yes or no? So you must know how much X was enjoying, sir? 1200. But how much he is paying, sir? 1800. So how much enjoyed by the Y, sir? 600. So Y will pay to whom, sir? To the X. How much? 600. Are you getting my point? Purida illada? Sulu. Difference da? Difference da. Because 1800 is a bill, he enjoyed 1200, so difference in that. It is not difference between this bill and this bill, okay? In the idaka difference illada idu, okay? Right? It is not a difference between 1200 and 1800. No. Difference between what, sir? How much enjoyed by the X and how much paid by the X. Difference between this will come enjoyed by the Y. Are you getting my point? Yes. So how much enjoyed by the Y, my dear student? 600. So he will pass the entry that X account debit to what, sir? Cash account 600, and he will pass the entry called cash account debit to Y account. How much, my dear student? 600. And on a due date, who will pay the money to bank, sir? X will pay the money to the bank. X will pass the entry called bills payable account debit to what, sir? Bank account, which is 1800. This is a complete sum. Are you getting my point? Yes. Girls, right? Right? Okay, this sum is very, very important for exam point of view. Please try to understand. Now, suppose one more trick, one more idam insert panla, okay va? Suppose who has to pay the money to whom, sir? Y has to pay the money to X. How much? 600. But suppose Y don't have 600. Appo inna. Suppose Y said, I don't have 600, I have only 400. Appo? Huh? No, the exam this sum will come only for 7 marks. If the mathi potang 3 hours will get over. That time what will happen, you know? It become what, sir? Bad debt. To whom, sir? To the X. And it will become the deficiency to the Y. It will become what, sir? Deficiency, or it will be, you know, what entry will pass, you know, it will pass in the X account debit 600 to cash account 400 to deficiency account. How much, sir? 200 is a deficiency. He don't have money. Are you getting my point? And what y will pass, x will pass the entry cash account debit, bad debt account debit, because the bad debt for him now. He is not going to recover that money to what, my dear student? Y account. Are you able to understand? Yes or no? Like girls, is it clear? Boys, are you able to understand or not this concept? If they add it, you have to write like this. Is it clear? For the x, y, it is a deficiency. For the x, it is what, sir? Bad debt. Is it clear? Right? So with this is over, my dear student. You take any sum, you can see the sum number what? 8. Very beautiful sum. Okay, sum number 8, very, very beautiful. Right? Okay, so this sum we will read and it will be homework for you people, correct? This sum will be the homework sum. Who is going to read? Yes, you don't have a question. Okay, now read from the, yes. Hey, this is a newly added question. Okay, wow, this newly added. Who is having the new material? Na, you have new material, correct? Old material. Okay, so no problem. Please see the question. Accommodation, oh, 56,400, ra? 56,400. Second bill was discounted with the bank for 81,600. With this proceed, the first bill settled and the 14,400 were remitted to Vijay. Before the due date of second bill, Vijay become insolvent. Vijay become what, sir? Insolvent, and Anand received how much, sir? Only 50 paisa rupees. 50 paisa rupees means how much? 50 paisa rupees means how much? 50 rupees means 50%. How much percent, sir? 50%. That means suppose there is 100 rupees now, how much he is going to recover? Only 50%. Balance become what, my dear student? Bad debt. Correct, right? Next. Is that clear? Pass the journal entries in the books of what, sir? Vijay, right? This sum came for 7 to 8 marks in your exam. Okay, frequently asked question. So you can do this sum as a homework. Yes or no? So if you see this, these are all are similar nature. Okay, so if you see here, it become what, sir? Here, bad debt. Can you see this? Bad debt, and it become deficiency here. It will become what, sir? Deficiency. Are you getting my point, right? So you have to be very careful. They will not ask you the entry in the both the books. They will ask entry in the any one person book, right? With this we completed the first lesson of your revision lecture, correct? Right? I don't think the revision lecture, it is going in full detail only, right? Is it clear to everyone? Are you able to understand? Yes or no, right? So what you should do? Jolly enna pannu? Ha, very good. அடிக்காதீங்க, ஓகேவா? கிளாப் பண்ணும், ஓகே? அப்படி கிளாப் பண்ணக்கூடாது, ரைட்டா? Okay, so my dear student, now come to the next chapter, that is called, what's the chapters are now? We'll do the accounting for yes, accounting for depreciation. Now fast we'll take all the concept, right? How many homework sum I have given you? 2 sum. You should do tomorrow. I'll check the homework, okay? I'm very sincere in checking homework, okay? Right? I'll check the home one sum. Okay, wait பண்ணுங்கடா, இப்போ கொடுக்குறேன். Illustration 9 also homework. 3 sums. Okay, very good, ra. 3 sums தானா? ஓகே, நோ ப்ராப்ளம். டெய்லி டார்கெட் வச்சுல ஒரு 5 சம் ஹோம்ஒர்க் வேணும், அந்த மாதிரி டார்கெட் நம்மளுக்கு. கரெக்டா இல்லையா? எஸ், ஆமாம் சொல்லுங்க. வெரி குட் மா, எஸ். ஸோ டெய்லி 5 சம் ஹோம்ஒர்க், அதுக்கு மேலே போகக்கூடாதான், அதுக்கு கீழே வரக்கூடாதான். ரைட்டா? 1 சம் என்னடா 8 9, அதுக்கப்புறம் என்ன we did okay, no problem. Illustration 5 we did no so illustration 5, illustration 8, illustration 9, திருப்பி 2 sums pending la irukku, adha homework la varum, wait பண்ணிக்கோங்க. Right, daily 5 sums homework. Is that clear? Okay, let's come to the accounting for depreciation. Now fast, what is depreciation? Now illarki pudicha chapter ennu theriyuma, depreciation. Everyone know what is depreciation and all, correct? So what is depreciation, can you tell me fast? Depreciation na inna wear and tear of asset. Why wear and tear happen? Why wear and tear happen? Due to the passage of time, correct? Next, due to continuous usage. Very good. Next, what is next one? Why we charge the depreciation? Due to, as he said, when the times get over, asset become what, sir? It get obsolete or it get depreciate, correct? We charge the depreciation. Or due to the usage also, asset get what, sir? Depreciate, correct? Sir, time na eppadi, sir? I can prove that. Time na eppadi? Let's take an example. Okay, number psi is there, correct? Psi, sincerely you should answer, okay? Psi, in your home, when you was a small putti papa, that time you was having some dress, na? Today also it will be having, you will be having that. Can you wear that dress now? So you need to provide how much percent depreciation now? It become what now? It become what? Over a period of time, he cannot use that. It become 100% what, sir? Depreciate now. Iva kai povada first on the dress ulla, correct illa? It become what, sir? Over a period of time, the asset become what, my dear student? Useless. We cannot use that asset. It's called passage of time. The time get over, asset become what, sir? Reduce. Asset value get what, sir? Reduce, correct? Second thing I told you, due to the usage. Due to the usage. Let's take example. Number Selva is there. Selva, nis unmai sollu, okay va? Idu one shirt evlo naal poduveni? How many days you can put, or how many month, or how many year? Maximum 10 years, huh? Okay, 1 year. So maximum, that means the shirt which he wear maximum 1 year, correct? Right? So my dear student, that means what is the cost of your shirt? 600. 600 divided by what, sir? 12 monthly. So every month your shirt is getting depreciated how many rupees? How much? 50 rupees, correct? Now divide by 24 hours. That means every hours, now you are sitting in the class, but your shirt is getting depreciated by approximately 2.50 paisa. Apply full measurement paniko and find what? Depreciation. Right? Full measurement you do and find the depreciation, right? So due to the usage, is using it, then also what happens, sir? The value of the asset getting what, sir? Reduce. So depreciation, this concept comes because of what, sir? The usage and the time. Correct? Depreciation, our moms are very expert, you know, in this depreciation, the usage of the asset. Yes, so I don't know whether you are aware or not, right? In the village and all, if you go, my mom, if you have the shirt now, first we'll wear that. After wearing, it will become a pillow. After that, the pillow will get tear. One day will come, that pillow will also say enough. Inside that cloth, they will come out one by one. So we'll remove one by one now. Our mom will not stop. We'll use for, you know, kitchen appliances to clean. Correct? Adakula, if it stop na, then what you know? You know, rainy season. Rainy season time, you know, we know வெளிய varona door le mat mari irukku, correct? நம்ம யூஸ் பண்றோம், correct இல்ல? So that means that cloth also will tell enough ra, எவ்வளவு depreciation charge பண்ணுவீங்க, correct இல்ல? That cloth also will piece of one time. that piece na illa veedla indha mari da irukum in village and all. I don't know in city and all it not happen generally, but village and all these things happen, correct illa. So depreciation is what's a reduction in the value of what's a fixed tangible asset. I don't have time to teach you in detail this much, but if I generally when I take the regular lecture, this depreciation, that's word itself I explain minimum 1 hour, 1 to 1.5 hours. This depreciation alone I explain. So but now we don't have time, so limit over all the explanation. So depreciation what, my dear student? Reduction in the value of what? Fixed tangible asset due to its what's our usage or wear and tear, right? When you charge the depreciation, there are two methods generally. There are how many methods are? Two methods. Which are the two methods, my dear student? Which are the two methods? Yes, method for charging the depreciation you can write down. First heading depreciation. First heading you can write depreciation and then write down method for charging the depreciation. So method, how many methods are there, my dear students? Methods, how many methods are there? Two methods, right? Which are the two methods? Yes, straight line method. Number 2, WDV method. In straight line method what happens, sir? Depreciation will be what, sir? Constant. It will be same. Yeah, please, sir. First year 4,000, second year 4,000, third year also 4,000. How we calculate the depreciation, sir? Two ways are there. Two ways are there. When rate of depreciation given, rate of depreciation is given, right? When rate of depreciation not given. Hey, are you able to understand? Yes. When the rate of depreciation is given, how will you calculate depreciation? When rate of depreciation is given, how will you calculate the depreciation, my dear student? Depreciation is equal to what? Can you tell me? Cost of the asset into what, sir? Into rate into what, my dear student? Time factor. Correct? Yes or no? Correct? Sir, if the rate of depreciation is not given, na appo inna, sir. If the rate of depreciation is not given, then what next? Then how will you calculate depreciation? Yes, very good. Yes. So cost of the asset. So that is okay, cost of the asset, then minus scrap value divided by what, sir? Useful life. Correct? Useful life. Correct? Life of the asset. Useful life of the asset. Now in this generally in exam what they ask, you know, they ask you to calculate rate of depreciation. What they ask, sir? Rate of depreciation. So rate of depreciation is equal to what, my dear students? Depreciation divided by cost of the asset into 100. Always remember, MCQ they have tested this question many times. Calculate the what, sir? Rate of depreciation. Is it clear? Yes or no? So first one, rate of depreciation is given, rate of depreciation is not given. Given na how to calculate, not given na how to calculate. Is that clear? Yes or no? Correct? Sir, WDV method then what? In WDV method how to calculate depreciation then? In very simple. In WDV method, or WDV method, depreciation is equal to is what, sir? We say what? WDV of the asset into what, my dear student? Rate of depreciation into what, my dear student? Very good. Time period or time factor. Correct? Hey, yes or no? Girls, is it clear? Are you able to understand or not? Right? Last 3 girls. Correct? 3 girls center. Right? Are you able to understand, ma? Okay. Next, my dear student, what is the next one? After that, in exam they may ask you, let depreciation, everyone, you are aware of depreciation chapter, I know very well. Let me ask you one question. Under which method the depreciation is charged more? Under which method depreciation charged more? WDV or straight line? Straight line. How many of you straight line? Raise your hand. Shaktimana. Right? How many of you say straight line? Huh? Okay. How many of you say WDV? How many of you say none of the above? Okay, so whoever said it is a straight line method, you are absolutely right. Very good. Excellent. Clap pannoda unakku agada clap pannu neenga. Right? Very good. Sir, why not in WDV? WDV always depreciation, we charge less. Yeah, please, sir. We charge the depreciation on a reduced value. So let's say first year 10,000, 1 lakh asset. So first year 10% rate. So first year 10,000. Second it become how much, sir? 9,000. Third year it become 8,100. Yeah, please, sir. See, first how much, sir? 1 lakh. This is a cost. 10% depreciation vechukonga. How much it will be? 10,000. So how much it will come, my dear student? 90,000. Next year again depreciation how much? 10%. How much it is? 9,000. Then how much it will come, my dear student? 80. Yes, then minus what? 8,000. So what I am trying to say, depreciation keep on reducing. Adhanal the total depreciation will be always lower in the WDV method as compared to straight line method. Are you getting my point? In straight line method, depreciation is always what's are more as compared to WDV method. Is it clear? Okay. Next kelvi keklama. Under which method the cost of the asset will be higher? That means the WDV of the asset will be higher. Under which method? That means the closing balance of the asset will be higher. Under which method? Straight line method or WDV method? Which method, sir? WDV method or straight line method? WDV. How many of you say W? Now raise your hand. Let me see. Okay, think and tell me the answer. Okay, wa? Yes, think and tell me. Confirm, huh? Confirm. Last 3 girls, confirm, huh? You know, you're secret. Neither. That's so. So straight line, who said straight line? Raise your hand. Very good. Very good. You balance in the category. Sir, whatever you say, that is our side. Correct? Question go nikliya. You are thinking something else. Correct? Inna yosikre nee sollu. Sollu inna yosikre. Don't think too much. Correct? Okay. So, question. I'm forgetting my question. Okay. So, I ask you under which method the WDV of the asset will be higher. That means closing balance will be higher. Straight line method or WDV method. In the method, closing balance of the asset will be more. Yes. WDV. Confirm. 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 Okay. Boys, straight line. WDV. WDV. Sir, theriyala needa. WDV. Sir, ninga solunga sir, adu okay. Ninga solunga. WDV. Yes, number girls. WDV, 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 WDV. Okay. So, whoever said WDV, under the WDV, the balance of the asset will be higher. You are absolutely right. Yes, you are absolutely right. Very good. Clap and other kagani clap and very good. Yes. Very good. Yeah, sir, because you see you are charging less depreciation. When you charge less depreciation, what will happen? Your asset value will be more, na? Let's take straight line method here. Cost of the asset is 1 lakh. Cost of the asset how much, sir? 1 lakh. These all are, they have asked in the MCQ. Okay, that's why I'm repeating this. 1 lakh. First year depreciation how much, sir? 10,000. It become how much, my dear student? 9,000. Second year how much? 10,000. Become how much? 80,000. Third year how much? 10,000. Become how much? 70,000. 70, and this is how much, can you tell me? 70 to 900. Which, under which? 1 year, 2 years, 3 years, 1 year, 2 years, 3 years. Under which method the asset value is more? Under the WDV method. Is it clear? Yes or no? Right? So I hope it is clear to everyone. Okay. Next, my dear student, how many methods are there to charge the depreciation? How many methods? 8 method. 8 or 6? Okay. He's asking me 8 or 6. Okay, both are not there. Okay, next. How many methods are there for charging depreciation? 2 methods. Which are those? Very good. Let's clap for her. Very good. Yes. Very good, Mars. Good. You told me that is, that is a calculating of depreciation. I asked charging method how much, correct? So there are how many methods? Are only 2 methods to charge the depreciation. Which are those 2 methods, my dear student? Number 1 we call as a normal method, and second we call as what, sir? Accumulated depreciation method or provision for depreciation method. Hey, put the girls, right? Yes or no? Normal method and what, sir? Accumulated depreciation. In normal method, what happened, my dear student? In normal method, we charge the depreciation. Anyone know the difference between these two? Anyone know the difference between normal method and accumulated depreciation method? Any idea? Number lastly kekla. Sulama. Ina kelvi sulla. Oh, kelvi sulla first. Ha, idu rendathu enna difference sulla? No idea. No problem. No nanbanenge. Yes. Last. No idea. Sir, எங்கள calculation சொல்லுங்க நீங்க டக்கு போட்டுறணும். கரெக்ட் இல்ல, ரைட்டா? நீங்க அந்த கேள்வி மட்டும் கேட்க கூடாது. இது என்ன கரெக்ட்டா? நீங்க சொல்லுங்க. Cost of the asset, rate of depreciation, pass the entry. நான் கடகடமா பாஸ் பண்ணிட்டே இருக்கோம். கரெக்ட்டா? Yes, last girl. No. Okay, I will tell you. In normal method, we charge the depreciation to asset account. In normal method, we charge depreciation to where, sir? Asset account. And that's why asset account will appear at WDV value in balance sheet. Puriyana? Very good. Whenever we charge the depreciation, what is the entry for depreciation? Entry for depreciation is, sir, depreciation account debit to here what? Asset account. Depreciation to asset account. So how much depreciation? Whatever may be. Now here what happens, sir? This depreciation is going to where, sir? In the asset account. That's why your closing balance of the asset will be what, sir? Reduce. It shows the WDV of the asset in the ledger. Sir, Purilia sir, for example, if I say cost of the asset, nalla gaunichikongo, this is what important for your exam also. Cost of the asset now, how much, my dear student? 1 lakh. Depreciation rate is how much, sir? Rate how much? 10%. So if I say it's a straight line method. Now let's open the first. If I open now asset account, in the asset account I purchase the asset, correct? When we purchase the asset, what is our journal entry, sir? What is the entry? Asset account debit to cash or bank account. Yes or no? So we write here 2 what, sir? Cash. How much? 1 lakh. Now end of the year we need to charge the depreciation. What is the entry for depreciation? Depreciation account debit to asset account. So we write here by depreciation. How much? 10,000. So end of the year, what is your value? By balance carried down. How much? 90,000. That means in the books of accounts, your asset accounts appear at which value? WDV. Is it a cost price or WDV of the asset? The WDV of the asset. Hey, are you able to understand or not? This is what, my dear student. Is it a cost or WDV? WDV of the asset. What is the cost of the asset, sir? 1 lakh. So next year this you write right here 2 balance brought down. How much? 90,000. Correct? Depreciation by how much? 10,000. Are you getting my point? If you close the account, when you close the account, what's the closing balance, my dear student? By balance carried down. How much? 80,000. In this case, what was the cost of the asset? 1 lakh. What is the value of the asset now? 80. What is the moral of the story, my dear student? If you use this method now, your asset account will appear at which value, sir? Reduced value. Correct? At a WDV value. Which method, my dear student? In the normal method. Is it clear? Yes or no? So whenever you use the normal method, under this method, your asset account will appear at which value, sir? WDV of the asset. Is it clear? Are you able to understand? Yes or no? Sir, in accumulated depreciation, what happens, sir? In this method, we charge, in this method, depreciation is charged to separate account called, which account, my dear student? Yes, provision for depreciation account. Are you getting my point? So since you are opening the provision for depreciation account, my dear student, your asset account will appear at which value now? Cost value. Which value, sir? Cost. Yeah, please, sir, I will tell you. Here, what will be the journal entry, you know? Entry will be depreciation account debit to what? Provision for depreciation. What is the entry, sir? Depreciation account debit to provision for depreciation account. Appo inna sir solvaringa ninga. In this method, if you observe, depreciation is going to where, sir? To the asset account. Correct? In this method, depreciation is going to where, sir? Provision for depreciation account. That means your asset account will be what, sir? At a cost price only. Are you getting my point or not? Are you able to understand? No, sir. Give an example. I will give an example. Correct? Yes. So let's try to understand. My dear student, let's take an example. Same thing. Your cost of the asset. How much was cost of the asset? 1 lakh. Rate how much, my dear student? 10%. Let's open the account. Let's try to open. Just focus here. What's the first account, my dear student? Asset account. Second account, what's the provision for depreciation account? So when you purchase the asset, what entry you pass? When you purchase the asset, what entry you pass? Asset account debit to cash account. So we write here to cash or bank account. How much? 1 lakh. Now end of the year you need to charge the depreciation. Na? What entry you pass for depreciation? Depreciation account debit to provision for depreciation. So it will go here, sir, by depreciation. How much? 10,000. Let's close the account. When you close the account end of the year, how much is the balance here? By balance carried down. How much? 1 lakh. Hey, are you getting my point? When you close this account, how much will be the balance? To balance carried down. How much? 10,000. Are you able to understand? Again, next year what happens, sir? We write here to balance brought down. How much? 1 lakh. Here how much, sir? By balance brought down. How much? 10,000. Again we charge the depreciation. What is the entry for depreciation? What is the entry for depreciation? Depreciation account debit to provision for depreciation. We write here what, sir? By depreciation. How much? 10,000. Straight line method. Okay. Which method, sir? Straight line. Again you close this account. What will happen, sir? To balance carried down. How much? 20,000. This will be by balance carried down. How much? What you are able to understand from this? When you open the provision for depreciation account, that time your asset account will appear at which value, sir? Cost price. And the depreciation on that asset will appear where, sir? Provision for depreciation account. So if you net off both asset minus provision, you will get what? WDV. If you have done group 1 corporate accounting, they might all teach you, or they might all learn in cash flow statement. In cash flow statement, when you calculate the profit or loss on sale of the asset, what you need to do? You need to compare your WDV with a sale value. How you get a WDV? Cost of the asset minus accumulated depreciation, you get WDV of the asset. So same thing, cost of the asset, how much, my dear student? 1 lakh. Accumulate depreciation how much? 20. So what is the WDV of the asset? 80. You see here, how much is coming here? Hey, purida illada, boys and girls. Are you able to understand? Yes or no? Are you able to understand the difference between these two methods or not? Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? Very good. Kai nabi keel vekada. Nalla. Very good. Okay. 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 After this, is it clear to everyone? Yes. What I was trying to tell, my dear student, I hope now this point you can understand. What I said you, in case of normal method, depreciation is charged to a account called what, sir? Asset account, and hence your asset account will appear at a WDV value. In case of provision for depreciation, what happens, sir? Asset, that means the depreciation charged to which account, sir? Separate account called provision for depreciation account, and that's why your asset account will appear at which value, sir? Cost price, and the depreciation on that asset will be where? Will be where? In the provision for depreciation. So always remember, whenever you sell the asset, whenever you sell the asset, along with that asset, you have to remove what, my dear student? Provision for depreciation also. Correct? Are you able to understand? Because wherever provision for depreciation, there definitely asset account will be there, but it is not necessary. If the asset account is there, na provision will be there, na, not necessary. Is it clear? Yes or no? Are you able to understand? So always remember, whenever any asset goes, along with that asset you should remove what, sir? Its provision for depreciation. Whenever any asset comes, na, along with that asset what comes, sir? Provision for depreciation also comes. Correct? Are you able to understand? Right? Let me give an example. Number cell wise there. Correct? Selva, unmai solikno, correct? Right. You came to class alone or with someone else? You came to class alone or someone else? Alone. Unmai sulva, tirpina kekra. Unmai sul. No. Along with you, someone comes every day. Wherever you go, along with you, someone comes. Everyone follow you. Someone follows you. Ama. Ungalku theriyada? Each and every moment someone is there with you. With you also now sitting. Mobile. That means wherever you go, you will take mobile. So wherever you go, you take the mobile. No. Apo. But I am telling, wherever you go, it will be with you. Very good. Very good. More clever. Yes, who's that? Tell me. Think. Yaar, shadow na yaar. Shadow na yaar. Tiriliya unaga. Shadow na yaar da. Sullada avarke. Shadow na yaar. What we call in the Tamil? Shadow. See, along with me also now. See, pinadi yaar irga. So wherever you go, the shadow will be with you. You cannot say, sir, I am in the class and my shadow is running in the park. Can you say like this? Sir, wow, sir, I am sitting here in the class and my shadow is enjoying in the park. Can you say like this? No. Wherever you are, your shadow will be there. Correct? Same way, wherever you are, wherever asset, provision for depreciation will be there. When you comes, shadow comes. When your asset comes, provision for depreciation comes. When asset goes, provision for depreciation also will go. Are you able to understand? Yes or no? So always remember, whenever asset comes, provision for also depreciation comes. When asset goes, you have to remove the depreciation also. I cannot say that, okay, you go, Selva, I want to keep your shadow. Can I say like this? No, it will be along with you. Yes or no, ma? Enjoy. Yes, ma, Siriva, no problem. Yes. Okay. Is it clear to everyone? I hope you understood. Next part, write down the journal entries. Next part is what, sir? Journal entries. Guys, what is the journal entries, my dear student? Anyone can tell me? At the time of purchase, when you purchase the asset, what is the entry? Can you tell me? Asset account debit to cash or bank account. Then we charge the depreciation, right? When we charge the depreciation, what will be the entry? Either normal method or provision for depreciation method. That you know the entries, correct? In the normal method, what is the entry, sir? Depreciation account debit to asset account. In the provision for depreciation, what is the entry? Debit to provision for depreciation account. Is it clear? Yes or no? Sir, idanalla purida sir. But inaka whatever kelvirika, the Sai is asking me, sir, ida okay sir, asset depreciation, the okay sir. Asset we should record at which value? Cost price. But how will you calculate the cost of the asset? How will you calculate what, sir? Cost of the asset, correct? So cost of the asset is equal to what, my dear student? Cost of the asset is equal to what? How will you calculate the cost of the asset now? Can you tell me? Now last center girl will tell. Yes, Suluma, cost of the asset, how will you calculate? Nida. Yes? How to calculate the cost of the asset? Cost ni eppadi calculate பண்ணுவே நீ சொல்லு. Installation charges, okay. Next. Very good, ma. Very good. Don't get fear. Do you afraid of me? Para no solra. You should fear. You should have that. Okay, say yes. Now, don't get fear and all, okay? Va? So tell me the answer. So cost of the asset. How will you calculate the cost of the asset? Sulu fast. How will you calculate cost of the asset? First purchase price. That's installation. Correct? First installation panita asset varada. Correct? So first you install. In the install panna asset illaya na unaga. Right? So first what, sir? Purchase price. So purchase price of the asset appo inna installation charges adakapura inna avlada sir. Correct? So they say it includes cost, that is called purchase price of the asset, plus conversion cost, or I can say directly attributable cost. Directly what, sir? Attributable cost, or we can say then other cost. What, sir? Other cost. Always remember, purchase price means what, sir? When you purchase the asset, let's say we want to purchase this AC. When you purchase the AC, what was the cost? What was the price of that asset? Yes or no? So purchase price, in that we may subtract what's the discount? Yes or no? Discount subtract panna kulukna ungalaka. Subtract pannona. Yana nappo eppovume enna kepo theriyuma? Discount da kepo first. Correct? So purchase price minus what, my dear student? Directly attributable cost. Okay, va? And other cost. Three things are there: purchase price, then directly attributable cost or conversion cost, and other cost. Okay, va? So my dear student, purchase price, now what was the price of this AC? From this we subtract what, sir? Discount. Correct? Then we add the non-refundable taxes. We add what, sir? Non-refundable taxes. We get what, sir? Purchase price of the asset. Directly attributable cost na inna, sir? Cost incurred to bring the asset from its location till its condition or working condition. That means from the purchase, from where you purchase the asset, from that place till where you are going to use the asset, up to that location, what your cost you incurred na, all that cost will come under where, sir? Cost of the asset. For example, let me take some other example. Name, Sudarshan. Yes, Sudarshan. Okay, Sudarshan, suppose you purchase the, let's say, Sudarshan, you purchase the washing machine. Very good. You purchase the washing machine from Salem. Salem enga iru theriyum na? No, ange da vara. Very good. From ange da iru. From the Salem you want to bring what? Washing machine to Chennai. Eppadi ettu varvani? How will you bring? On your head, washing machine. Yes, or how will you bring that? Packers and movers, correct? Yes, because he is not Bahubali, correct? Bahubali. Okay, taking the asset from where? So washing machine from Salem to Chennai. Correct? So he'll arrange some transport, packers and movers. Correct? So what your cost you incur to bring that washing machine from Salem to Chennai? That cost is a part of what, sir? Cost of the asset. Correct? So once washing machine come to your home, that is over, or you have to incur some cost also. What is that cost? Installation charge. Correct? We have to incur what, sir? Installation cost. Very good. So that is called other cost. It's called what, sir? Other cost. We have to purchase some wire, something you need to purchase. Correct? That means cost of the asset means from where you purchase, from that place till the asset is ready. Up to that we call as what, sir? Cost of purchase. For example, I purchase one TV chukunga. The TV from the TV showroom till home is the cost of purchase. Then we need to install that, installation charges. Then we need to pay some what? Wages, some amount we need to pay. For what? For what? He installed. Will it over? No. You know, now Hotstar came, correct? Hotstar, Prime, everything. Before that, you know what? Before that there was a, that it was Tata Sky. They used to say, Tata Sky laga dala, like jinga dala. You saw that advertisement or not, right? Yes or no? You might have seen that. They used to say, they did advertisement like this only. Tata Sky laga dala, like jinga dala. What jinga dala? I don't know. Right? That means your life will be happy. You put the Tata Sky, life will be happy. But by putting the Tata Sky, life become miserable. You know how? Due to the big boss. Every home big boss started that. Are you able to understand or not? Right? So that's why I'm telling. So that cost is what, sir? That cost is what? Cost of asset. The Tata Sky also cost of what, sir? Asset. Are you able to understand? Without Tata Sky, TV will not run. Correct? You have to do that black and white only. What you know? Doordarshan. Adu mattu correct? Yes. Okay. So what moral of the story? All this cost are the part of what, sir? Cost of asset. Is it clear? In exam you have to be very careful. Is it clear? Okay. After that, journal entry we are going to write. We wrote the entries. What's the entries, sir? First one, asset account debit to cash or bank. Next entry was depreciation to asset or depreciation to provision for depreciation. Then this depreciation will be transferred to where, sir? P&L account. So what is the entry then? P&L account debit to depreciation account. Correct? Yes or no? P&L to depreciation. Other copro next. What we do, sir? We sell the asset. Correct? If the asset, this is called disposal. It's called what, sir? Disposal. Disposal consists of three things. How many things, sir? Three things. Number one, sale, scrap, and what, sir? Sale. One is sale, scrap, and last one is what? Return off. Return off, completely removing the book entry. It's called disposal only. Dispose the asset from the books. So either you can sell the asset, or you can scrap it, or you can write it off from the books of accounts. Is also called as what, sir? Disposal. Are you able to understand? So disposal consists of these three things: sale, scrap, and return off. Whenever you sell the asset, my dear student, you will get what, my dear student? What you will get when you sell the asset? You will get the Gandhiji. Yes or no? Cash account debit to what, sir? Asset account. If let's say your asset is 10,000 and cash you are getting 12,000, there is what, sir? There is what? So to profit and loss, which is how much, sir? 2,000. So, and next one, that is, if there is a, let's take example, cash you received here 6,000 and to asset, how much, my dear student? 10,000. So there is what, my dear student? Profit and loss. There is what, sir? 4,000. So whenever the WDV of the asset, I repeat, whenever the WDV of the asset more than selling value, more than selling value or sale price, there is what? Profit or loss? Loss. If the WDV of the asset less than selling price, appo profit. Correct? So here if you see WDV how much sir? 10,000. So WDV is less than selling price is what sir? Profit. WDV is what sir? More than what sir? Sale. It's called what sir? Loss. Is it clear? Yes or no? Up to this, are you able to understand my dear students? With this, your depreciation almost part got over. Entire revision got over. We should see some few sums now on depreciation. Yes or no? Right, ma? Very good, ma. Now, can you tell me where is the depreciation page number? Yes. Tell me the page number fast. Huh? 52. Very good. What is this page now? Oh. Yes, my dear students, now if you see all these things which we discuss already, everything. Okay, now illustration 8 is in front of you. You should answer for that. Yes, now who can answer? You should nicely clap. If they say correctly, you should tell me whoever I asked. Yes, so who can tell me the answer, my dear student? Machine 1. These are a different example, okay? 1, 2, 3, 4. These are different cases, correct? This is the first case, my dear student. Cost of the machine 90,000. Expenses incurred at the time of purchase to be capitalized 10,000. Estimated residual value 20. Expected useful life 8. Compute the amount of depreciation and the rate of depreciation under straight line method. Can you do this fast? Yes? Yes or no? Correct? Okay. So Sudarshan, tell me the answer. Amada. Yes, first one. What is the answer? 10,000. 10,000. How much answer? 10,000 confirm. Rate of depreciation 10%. Correct. Booklet paathu sollukala. Booklet tappu kuda irukla. Correct. Many mistakes are there in the textbook. I don't know whether you are seeing or not. There are many mistakes there in the textbook. Okay. So don't believe. Okay. Some mistakes are there which we need to rectify. Next one. To the next one. 4,000 is a depreciation. Yes. 4,000, 4,650. Okay, rate of depreciation 15%. Very good, ma. Very good. Good. Excellent, ma. Next. Yes, yes. Sai. Mistake. Let it be mistake. We should tell correct. You should tell me correct answer. Correct. Mistake na textbook le sulukulado. Correct. We believe only on question, not answer. Right? 37,000. Okay, very good. 30. Eppli calculate பண்ணிட்டீங்க நீங்க 1,05,000 plus 20,000 correct இல்லையா 1,25,000 minus 12,500 divided by 3 years. How much? Very good. Rate of depreciation 1,25,000 correct. How much? Very good. Excellent. Next one, last it will be like this again. 2,50,000 plus 30,000 minus 56,000 divided by how much? Correct. 44,800. Very good. Rate is how much? Depreciation divided by cost. Cost is how much? 4 lakh, 2 lakh, 80,000, correct? Okay. Is equal to how much? Very good. Yes, my dear students, are you able to understand? Inachima? What? Yes. Got the answer or not? Are you calculating or just seeing the book answer? Calculating, huh? Very good, ma. Okay. Come to illustration 9. Can you solve this sum as a homework or not? Tell me. Yes. Homework, right? So this goes to homework. Very good, Ra. Okay. Till now, how many sums are wrote for homework? Okay, very good, Ra. This is not, this is a lollipop sum. This is not our cup of tea, correct? This is very lollipop sum, correct? So this is what they have given. We will not do this one. Next one, what, sir? Unit method, what happened, if you see this method, I will show here only. First of all, in the sum of unit method, how to calculate depreciation? Number of unit per year divided by total unit. How much is the total unit, my dear student? This 2 lakhs, correct? Yes or no? So 2 lakhs into what, my dear students? Into what? Your cost of the asset. Where is the cost of the asset? That is 60 minus 456. So like this, you need to calculate the depreciation every year. Okay, wow. This is what they have done here. Now this is no very, very beautiful sum. Illustration number 12. Okay, right. One sum we will do. I will do the this chart. Balance you can do in the home. And that's it. This chapter also will get over now. Okay. So very, very easy sums. Okay, very, very easy chapter. This all. Okay, who is going to read the sum number 12? Who will read? Sai, buddy. Sai, number. Sudarshan. Yes. Can you solve this sum? Huh? Yes. Yes. Or we'll do together. Together, or you want to try? Fast. Together, or you want to try? Together. Huh? Okay. Let's come to the sum then. First of all, what we'll do, we'll calculate the depreciation. We'll prepare the calculation of depreciation table, which is a common for all the sums. Okay, so let's focus here. Let's do along with me. Calculation of depreciation, right? Okay. What happened? Yes, tell me. ಅದು ಕೂಡ ಪೋಡ್ಲಾ ಅದು ಪೋಡ್ಲಮ್ಮ ಡೈರೆಕ್ಟ್ಲಿ ಪ್ರೊವಿಷನ್ ಮಾರಿ ಹಾ ದೇ ವಿಲ್ ಮೆನ್ಷನ್ ದೇ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ எப்படி புரியல எனக்கு correct. Directly depreciation will go to the provision for depreciation. When you sell the asset na become both you inna panno the depreciation and the asset everything you inna panno asset account remove panno. Ni asset matto remove panna kulada. Depreciation also you should remove. Okay va? Okay. So yes, my dear students, start panalama. Yes. Okay. So we'll do one sum, normal sum, one sum with a provision for depreciation account. Is that clear? So here all the doubt will get clear. Yes or no? You know that last girl. What is your name, ma? Anida. Huh? Jayashree. Oh, these all are familiar name for me. Jayashree, Sudarshan, Sai number. Okay, Selva and all. Okay. So Jayashree is thinking, yappan portion mudi pangla sir appo. She is getting more tension about that only. Okay ma. Number eppli poiro correcta. Yappan portion mudi 6 days le. Na mudi pema. Don't worry. Okay va. I will complete the portion in 6 days only. Okay. The tension ni podukula. Don't take that tension. Ama. By seeing her face na, it whatever never motto varda. But sir, yappan portion mudi pangla. Mudi pangla vendama. Illya ma. Correct ma Jayashree? Ama. So yes or no? Are you thinking like that? No? Confirm? Very good, ma. Okay, don't think that. If you are thinking, stop thinking. Right? Okay. So let's come to the first calculation of depreciation. I can directly, without explaining the concept, I can go directly on sum. But there is no use at all then. Correct? So if you know the concept and then if you solve the sum, correct? We may take little bit 1 or 2 hours extra. But you will know at least revision will happen. So hereafter you don't have to study at all. You study this concept, go home, do the homework, you are ready for exam. That much I can guarantee you. Okay. Come to the calculation of depreciation. First one. Sir, how to calculate? Now listen. Whenever you find any asset, in that part of the asset they are selling. In that what, sir? Part of the asset they are selling. Upon inna panno. And the part we treat as a separate asset. That part we treat as a separate asset and remaining we treat as a separate asset. First itself we should do. Because whenever they sell that part na, it will be easy to calculate depreciation. It will be easy to calculate profit or loss on that asset. Is it clear? Otherwise, if you don't separate that, it will be very easy to calculate profit or loss on sale of that part asset. Is it clear? Yes or no? Always when you read the sum, read carefully whether they sold part of the asset or not. Start panlama ipo. Right. So my dear student, first one we need particulars. Then machine 1, machine 2, machine 3. Okay. Then in that right? Okay. So my dear student, first one. Can you tell me first one now what they are saying? 1/1/2021 machinery purchase for 80,000. But out of that one machinery 32,000 they separated. Correct? Yes or no? So what we do? We treat the part as a separate. So one asset is for 32,000. Right? So balance asset become how many rupees, sir? 80,000 minus 32,000. How much it is? 80 minus 32 how much? 80 minus 32 how much? 48,000. Right? When they purchase, sir, 1/1 what? 2021 purchase. Yes. When they are closing the accounting year, my dear student, when they are closing the accounting year, 3 years, 21 to 23. So 31st December is a year end. 31st December is what, sir? Year end, because they clearly mention here how many year, my dear student? 21, 22 and 23. So we close the accounting year when, my dear student? In the month of December. Correct? So now we write here in this period 31, 12, 21, there is no transaction, so let's charge the depreciation. Correct illada? Right? So how much is the depreciation? Use the calculator. So what is the WDV of the asset on 1/1/2022? This will be 40. Very good. This one. Okay. Are you able to understand this? After this, what is next, my dear students? Let's see what questions is. On 1/7/22 means which years are? Current year. Oh, yes or no? 1/7/2022 means current year. Hey, anyone is having old book na, date may be मारो होंगे मुझे पात होगा, correct? Because last time when I saw the sum, there was some mistake in the date. Okay, because the date is fully mismatched there in the old book. So on the correct path konga, okay va? Full mistake is there in the date in this sum old book le, correct illa? So you will get confused in that. Please change the date accordingly. Okay, right? Okay. So my dear students, now so on 1/7/2022 the addition was made for 40,000. Out of that 12,000 we treat as a separate asset. So 12,000 separate asset, balance become how much, sir? Balance become how much? So 12,000 one asset. Other is how much, my dear student? 40 minus 12, how much? 20. Yes, 20. Don't sit silent. You should keep on calculating. Yes. So now this one on 1/7/22, right? 1/7/22, which is purchase. Now on 31/3/22, sorry, 31 not 3 to 31/12, right? Examiner na, they will play with our emotion, you know. Correct illa? We used to solve the sum on 31/3 31/3. Suddenly they will put what? 31/12. ನ್ಯಾಯ ಇದಾನ ಅನ್ಯಾಯ ನ್ಯಾಯ ಇದೆ. நாங்கள் எவ்வளோ கஷ்டப்பட்டு 31/3 31/3 31/3 படிச்சுட்டு இருந்தோம். Suddenly exam what will happen? 31/12 they will mention. So our mind will be, you know, 31/3 31/3 31/3, correct na? So be careful on that. Okay, so they play with our what? Our mind, correct? Yes. So now depreciation. How much depreciation, my dear student, here? 4,320 2,880. How much depreciation on this? Yes, fast. Calculate and tell depreciation on 28,000. How much? How to calculate? Yes. 1,000. How you got 1,400? Very good, ma. Very good. 1,400. Very good. Very good. For this 600, right? புரியல உனக்கு? ஓ, क्वेश्चन இல்ல உனக்கிட்ட? அப்படியா? டவுன்லோட் பண்ண அப்போ மொபைல்ல. Yes. Others I have to show, that's why. Take the photo at least that. Take the photo. Yes, done. Have you taken the photo? Yes, very good, ma. So my dear student, this will be how much? 600, correct? Yes or no? Girls, 2 600 dana depreciation, right? Okay. So what's the WDV now, my dear student? On 1/1/23, how much? Okay, 38,000. Okay, 880. Okay, 25,920. 26,600. This I will help you, no problem. This I will help you. I always like to help. Helping tendency, okay, wa? I always like to help, okay? So, no problem. 11,400, right? What's the next one, my dear student? Now, this year will end when, sir? On December. So, during this year, any transaction happens? See in the question, any purchase sale? Yes. They said on 33, 2023. Oh, 31. So, 31, 3, 23. Machine purchase on 1, 4, 22. 1722, machine purchase on 1722, costing 12,000 was sold for 11,000. Yo, which machine they are talking, my dear student? Which machine they are talking? Which machine? This or this one? Which machine? Second machine, correct? Wangita they sold immediately, right? When they sold, sir? On 31, 3, 23, correct? Yes or no? So, whenever there is any sale of asset, our first job is what? To calculate the depreciation. Till the date of sale, we should calculate the depreciation. So, can you tell me the depreciation? Which method is straight line or WDV? WDV. So, 26,600, sorry, 11,400 into 10% into, very good, 280. Okay, very good, very good. So, what is the WDV of this asset? Okay, 11,115, correct? Yes? Yes or no? We sold the asset at which value? Sold at 11,000. Sold at what, sir? 11. Profit or loss? Profit. Sold at 11,000. So, profit or loss? There is a loss. How much loss? 115. Are you getting my point? Yes? Yes or no? Sai? Very good. Okay. Shall we proceed next one? Okay. After this, what happened, my dear student? After this, what happened? If you see, on 36, 2023, on 36, 2023, the machine purchased on 1121 costing 32 was sold for 26,700. That means again what happens, sir? They have sold which machine, my dear student? This first machine, correct? So now can you tell me what will be the depreciation first till the date of sales? So right here on which date, my dear student? Can you tell me? Very good, my way. 36, 2023. Yes, 36, 23. We write here what, my dear student? First depreciation, correct? How much the depreciation, my dear student? That is 25,920 into 10% into very good, 6 by 12. Are you able to understand? Yes, girls? Yes or no? How much? 1296. So what is the WDV of this asset? 24624. So sold at which price, my dear student? 3626. Okay. So profit or loss? Yes. Where? How much profit? 207. Very good. Are you able to understand? Correct? Now what happens, sir? Again during the 11023 same year, addition was made for how much, sir? 20,000. So let's make the addition here again. M3. We say that 11023 purchase. How much, sir? 20,000. Now what we need to do? We need to charge the depreciation on 31, 12, 23 depreciation. Yes or no? Yes. Very good. How much is the depreciation? So I will help you for this. Don't worry. 3888. Because I always like to help, right? Helping tendency. This also I will help you, no problem. 2660. This is also I'll help you. You have to just tell me the last one. Very good, sir. Very good. Yes. So what is the next one? We'll get a WDV. How much is the WDV? How much is the WDV? Okay, that I can help you. No problem. 19,500. Artha sollu. Yes. 34,900. Okay. Okay. 92. Okay. Yes. Now, is it clear to everyone? Right? Yes. Now, shall we do the what, sir? Ledger. Correct? Can you prepare the ledger for this? Yes or no? This is what the calculation. Sir, will they ask exam this much and all? Will they ask this much sum? Very good, Ravi. They will ask definitely. This sum comes for how many marks? No, 7 marks. You will see this sum in for 7 marks. In the Mari lollipop sum, they will ask you. But நம்ம என்ன பண்ணோம் தெரியுமா? நம்ம இது சாப்டர் படிக்க மாட்டோம். We'll study, you know what? எடுத்தாலே first branch accounting. Correct இல்ல? The moment you take the branch, you will create another branch. Correct இல்ல? The moment you take the branch, you will be in the other branch. You will create other branch and you will slip by taking that branch account. Correct இல்ல? Right? So, but always focus on small sum. Branch account, I will make you very easiest way, because branch account to study and there is separate concept. You have to study in that way only. Number what other chapter you do study na same way, you should not study the branch accounting. No, if you study same way branch accounting na, it will be very difficult for you to understand. Correct? Right? Okay. So I hope you can generally student will leave the branch accounting, you know. They will leave the partnership also. Correct? Last attempt they ask you the 14 marks partnership. Every attempt they ask 14 marks partnership. So you should not leave. Which chapters are? Final account, you should never ever leave. Final account, every time exam question comes. Then this depreciation, I told you 4-5 chapters, that also you should not leave. Tomorrow, after completing this 3-4 lesson, we'll try to have the final account then. Nalla jolly irko final account, correct? I'm waiting for that hand notes. Once the notes, if I distribute, I don't have to write the concept. The notes le illa concept, so I can just present you that one. Are you getting my point? So that's why, otherwise I will be starting today, you know. I thought to start the final account only today. Okay, but anyway, tomorrow we may start that one. Tomorrow I will giving you entire plan for 6 days. Correct? That means next 5 days, what are the chapters you are going to cover? That entire, you know, that entire planning I am going to give you. So that what will happen, you know, Jayashree will not get tense. Amada. Right? She will feel comfortable. Okay, fine. Sorry, the plan okay, fine. Namla complete our syllabus. Correct? I know very well. Yes. Okay. So can you prepare the ledger for this, my dear students? Right? Yes. Start. You audit panirika, I think, right? You prepare this or not? Schedule. This one. You did, huh? Okay. So my dear student, please prepare now. Which account? Which account? Yes, machinery account. Please prepare machinery account. Once you prepare the machinery account, you will get what, sir? You will gain a confidence. Correct? So please prepare machinery account. Please prepare machinery account, right? Done? Completed? Okay, okay. Okay, understood. Okay, fine. Apply ni just front leva. Yes. After this sum, do you want break? Break na? Yes sir, sattva solreenga neenga. Okay, no problem. Why 10 minutes dana? 10 minutes dana break. Innama 15 minutes break innuma. Okay. Okay, no problem. I will leave you 5:15. Okay na po. I will leave you 5:15. Correct? Okay, 5:15. 1-5. Hi. Class up to what time? Or 6 o'clock class? I really don't know. That's why I'm asking. 5 o'clock dana class? Because anyway I will know down if I go. They will tell me the class timing and all. Just I'm asking you people. Be honest with me. Okay, why? If you say class is 5 and if I go down and come to class up to 6, that's it then. That's why I'm asking you. I believe you. First I'm believing you. That's why I'm asking you. Classes up to 6 or classes up to 5? 5 only. Okay, I'll ask them because I don't know. That is okay. That is only for writing purpose. Okay, right? So that is only for you must know minimum 5 o'clock class iriko. Correct. Adakappu number istoda. Right? Size change rambo is number isto rambo kasto. Correct dana? Okay. So yes, my dear student, please prepare this. After the break, we'll start again one new chapter. That is called, what was in our track? Morning we discussed, na? Depreciation. Okay, this is over. Rectification we'll do. Okay, wa? BRS no panla. BRS pannuma first. Shall we do the BRS? I'll make you interesting BRS. Okay, wa? But I need some extra time then because I explain the full. If I solve one sum in the BRS, na lifetime you will not forget the BRS. That much I will make you. Okay, wa? But I need to explain this. Na I need 2 hours fully. Adanal. So we'll continue tomorrow if late. Now we'll can. Because every attempt they are asking BRS sum. Correct? Okay. Last time also 7 marks sum came, correct? Yes, okay. Depreciation also came last time, na? See, then also students not scoring, exemption. Getting exemption FA is very, very easy, my dears. You believe me. You study whatever chapter I am telling, you go to exam, you can easily score what exemption. True, that? Sorry, okay. Yes, please solve the sum fast, my dear students. I am waiting for you. Right? Or you can solve homework weekly pattern like that. Will you put the ledger in the home? Completed. Wow, very good, ma. Very good, ma. Yes. Okay then. This is not a homework, okay, wa? That you made as a homework. Till now, our side, how many sums were as a homework? 4 dana. 4 dana. 1 sum irika pending, no problem. Yes. So my dear students, don't worry, we will first complete this. Yes. Done? Very good. Now shall we start with the provision for depreciation? Yes, one sum pandlama. I will show you this sum itself how to do with the provision for depreciation. Correct? Oi. Shall I tell you this sum alone? How to present the provision for depreciation account? Can I show you? Or some other sum shall we do? Either. Okay. So now I will show you how this sum will be appear in the provision for depreciation account. Okay? Yes? Or other sum? Either other sum? Either sum, na? Okay, ma. Very good. I got confused. By seeing your facial expression, you are saying this sum or other sum. That's it. Okay. So my dear student, let's start now. We have to open 2 accounts. One is called machinery account. And then next one is what, sir? Provision for depreciation account. right? In this, first of all, we purchase the asset. When we purchase the asset, which date? Now you have that chart, okay? Just help me from that. When we purchase 1/1/2021 to cash or bank, how much, my dear student? 80,000. Then we charge what, sir? Depreciation. What is the entry for depreciation? Depreciation account debit to provision for depreciation account. So it will go on 31/12/21 by depreciation. How much is the depreciation, my dear student? 8,000. Yeah, please, sir, 8,000. You add both. Correct? Okay. Then end of the year, we need to what, sir? Close this account. So 31/12, that is 21 by balance carried down, which comes to 80,000. This will come here on 1/1/22 to balance brought down 80,000. Yes, girls, correct? Close this provision for depreciation account also. When you close the provision for depreciation account, you write here 31/12, correct? 21 to balance, to balance carried down, which comes to 8,000. Next day, next year, 1/1/22 by balance brought down, which comes to how much, sir? 8,000. Correct? Again, next year, what happened, my dear student? If you see the chart, next year again we purchase the another asset. Which dates, sir? 1/7/22. So 1/7/22 to cash or bank. Cost is how much? 40,000, if I am not wrong. Correct? Now, end of the year, we need to charge the depreciation. So again, 31/12/22 by depreciation. How much, my dear students? 4,000. How it is 4,000? No, it is not a 4,000. How much depreciation? I can tell you. You have machine 1 and machine 2. Machine 1 or depreciation, how much total? 14,000. Okay, so this will be, I think, 8,000. Correct? Yes or no? How much is total depreciation? Ida solikonu ninga. Enna theriyuma? Oh no, this depreciation plus this one. Okay, so this is what M1, this is M2, right? So tell me, M1 or a depreciation, how much? Yes. Okay, 7,200, 2,000. Okay. Outer column it will come 9,200. In the mari present pannu ninga. Then end of the year, let's close the account. Correct? Let's close the account. So when you close the account, my dear student, you write here 2 balance carried down. How much this is? 17,200. Am I right? So it will come here by balance brought down 1/1/23, 17,200. Is it clear to everyone? Close this account also, asset account, because end of the year we need to close the asset account also. Correct? Right? So we write here by balance carried down, which comes to 1,20,000. Correct? Yes or no? Right? Okay. There is 1, not 2, just, which comes to 31/12/22. Correct? Yes. Again, we'll bring this balance 1/1/23. How much? So 2 balance brought down, that is 1,20,000. Now what happened, my dear student? Now see the table. Now they sold. Which assets, sir? This asset. But first we need to charge what, my dear student? Depreciation. How much depreciation? 285. What is the entry for depreciation? Depreciation to provision for depreciation. Correct? So you go and write here by depreciation. How much depreciation? 285. Then we sold the asset at which value, sir? We sold the asset at 11,000. What's the entry for that? Cash account debit to asset account. So we go to the asset account, we write here, buy what, sir? Cash, which comes how much, sir? 11,000. There is a loss, my dear student. How much is the loss? How much is the loss? Which is 115. So we write here, buy profit and, where is that? Buy profit and loss account. How much, sir? 115. Are you getting my point? Now, if you observe this, you credited only how much? 11,115. But your asset is going from how many rupees, sir? 12,000. Oi, are you getting my point or not? If you observe, your asset cost is how much? 12,000. Your debit is 12,000. Credit you are writing how much? 11,115. Correct? So the difference is what then? Depreciation. Sir, please, sir, can you do the calculation? Tell me 12,000 minus 11,115. How much? 8. What you do? Take this 600 and take this 285. Are you getting same answer? Yes or no? Correct? Yes or no, boys and girls? Yes or no? Yes or no? Ah, very good. Good. So now we write here. So this depreciation where, sir? It is in the accumulated depreciation account or provision for depreciation. Upon number in pannu, we will say 2. What, sir? Machinery account 885. You remove that. Correct? On 17 another 13. What's the date? 31. Okay. This we go ahead and write by provision for depreciation account 885. If you add now, it will get how much, sir? 12,000. Is it clear? Yes. Now next, what happens, sir? Again you sold one more asset. How much is that? For a 26,700. But before that we should charge what? Depreciation. So where depreciation will go, sir? First by depreciation. How much? How much depreciation? Very good. 1296. Then we sold at which price, my dear students? We sold at which price? 26,700. So we write here. I don't have space. So buy what, sir? By cash 26,700. There was a profit. So right here 2. Profit and loss. How much profit and loss? Profit 2076. Correct? Okay. Now the asset which you are selling, the depreciation of that asset is where, sir? In this accumulated depreciation account. Correct? In the account depreciation. Upon number in pannu, sir, remove pannu. So how much is the depreciation? Let's calculate. This 3,200. Correct? Then this 2880. Then how much, sir? 1296. So add total depreciation. How much? How much? Okay, so we write here 2 machinery 776. Correct? This will be transferred to by machinery account by provision for depreciation 7376. Okay, so 7376. Yes, correct? Now anything left, my dear student? Yes. Again we purchase another machine for how much, sir? 20,000. So let's write here again 2. Yes, 2 cash. How much? 20,000. Now we charge the depreciation by depreciation for M1, M2 and M3. This is 500. Correct? Yes. This is how much then? This is 500. 2660. Puridama? Yes or no? Okay. 2660. Then 3,888. How much? 7. Now you close this and tell me the balancing figure. 2 balance carried down how much? 2 balance carried down how much? Okay, 17,568. Okay, let's check whether it's correct or not. Correct? 17,568. Okay, this one can you tell me? Balance carried down. This balance has to come, you know how much? It has to come 48,000, 28,000 and where is that another one? 20,000. Correct. Are you getting 96,000? Yes or no? So this has to come how much, sir? 96,000. Ippo. 96,000 just for the cross check purpose. 96 minus this depreciation. How much you are getting? 78,432. My dear student, what is the total of these three? Are you able to understand? Correct? That means we did what, sir? Exactly or absolutely correct. Yes, we did correctly. Now I hope you understood the provision for depreciation also. More of the story, what I am trying to say, whenever you sell any asset, along with that asset you should remove the depreciation also. Correct? Yes or no? Right, girls, boys? Yes or no? Now you take a short break. After the break we'll start either rectification or BRS. Is it clear? Thank you so much. We'll meet after the break. So let's start now. Next concept. Yes. So yes, engada number students. Sit. Now we will be starting next chapter, that is called, we'll do rectification of error. Okay va? Chinna chapter da first ada mudikla number, correct? So let's start now. Rectification of error. Yes. So ukar. Yes, so let's start rectification of error. Now, so can you tell me what is the difference between the error and fraud? Fraud and error in a difference. What is the difference between error and fraud? Without knowledge le pandru the error, correct. Knowing that amma idu tappuna appu kuda pandreni ada fraud, correct ah? Enada? Correct illa. Error is legal ah? Law is legal, yes. So errors are always what, sir? It generally in the eyes of law we can is a mistake. There is no punishment for error. Correct? You do mistake, you say sorry, it's mistake now, okay. You do fraud, upon there is a punishment, right? So my dear student, you might have saw that for a error we can rectify it. One person make the mistake, we can rectify. But for the fraud there is no what, sir? Rectification. There is direct what, sir? Punishment only, right? You might have studied in the law and all, right? So error there is a rectification is possible, whereas fraud there is no rectification. No one will do the rectification for fraud, and that's why my dear student, there is a chapter called rectification of error. You will never see the chapter called rectification of fraud. Correct? Fraud எப்போ rectify பண்ண மாட்டாங்களா? அதான் chapter இல்லையா அதுக்கு, right? Yes or no? Now, so what is error, sir? Errors are the unintentional act made by the or done by the whom, sir? Accountant. Unintentional, he don't know, tappaichi, by mistakenly, correct? Unintention. With intention you do something, it is called what, sir? Fraud, correct? Yes or no? Like you know very well that, okay, okay, fine, ida pannakulada, correct? Then also you do that, it become what, sir? Fraud. It is not what? Error. Error is only when unintentionally happen. We call as what, sir? That is called as error. Is it clear? So there is a rectification for error, not a fraud. Yes or no? Sir, how many types of errors are there? So why these chapters and all? It is, if we take the long lecture, I can explain why the chapters is there and all, right? So but now we are directly jumping into what, sir? Chapter only, correct? Because for the regular class I can explain why the chapter come into exist, what is the reason behind it, the regular class there. But now what is important from the exam, that is what we are going to study, right? So my dear student, how many types of errors are there? Total, how many types? 4 types, correct? Which are those? Number 1, error of principle, error of omission, error of what? Yes, Priyanka. So Jayashri. Yes, Priyanka. Okay. So how many types of errors are there? Tell me fast. Number 1, error of omission. Sapte illani madhyana. இப்போ கூட சாப்பிட்டு இருந்தேன். சத்தமா சொல்லு. How many types of errors are there? 4. Which are those? ரெண்டு என்ன சார் சொல்லுங்க ஃபர்ஸ்ட். So error of commission and compensating error. So there are 4 types of error. Which are those, sir? Error of principal, error of omission, error of commission and compensating error. Error of principal na inna. What do you mean by error of principal? Fast. Any idea? Engara Jayashri? Jayashri solluma. Fast. Error of principal na inna. Inna solliknuma. Yes. No idea? So அது கேள்விதான். காலையில இருந்து கேட்டுட்டு இருக்கீங்க நீங்க. Yes. நம்ம சுதர்ஷன் சொல்லுப்பா. Okay. Fine. Any idea? Anyone have? Okay. So error of principal means, don't turn the pages and all, focus, okay va? So error of principal means when the transactions are recorded, I repeat, when the transactions are recorded in contravention of accounting policies or accounting principles, right? I repeat, when you record the transaction in contravention means what? Violation. You violate some accounting principle, you violate some accounting policies, that is called error of principle. So in another example, you are treating revenue expenditure as a capital expenditure. Innasa solluvaringa neenga. You are treating capital expenditure as a revenue. Capital expenditure will come where? Balance sheet. Revenue will come where? Trading pair. Adukkaga the morning I taught that concept first. If I directly take this concept, now you will not understand anything. Are you getting my point? So my dear student, revenue expenditure will go to trading P&L account. Capital expenditure will go to balance sheet. What mistake you are doing, you know? Treating balance sheet item as a revenue item. Treating balance sheet item what item? Revenue item. That means you are reducing your profit and reducing your what, sir? Asset also. Is it correct? No. Is it what, sir? Then violation of accounting principle, accounting policy. Unaku policy theriyalena abo edaki nee accountant first. Correct illada? Yes or no? So first thing, what you don't know what is capital expenditure, you don't know what is revenue expenditure. So whenever you go to training, my dear student, whenever you are training, you must know this, whether the revenue expenditure or capital expenditure. For the furniture business, furniture purchase is a revenue expenditure. Yes or no? For us, furniture is what, sir? Capital expenditure. Nature of business is very important. Are you getting my point or not? Yes or no? So what I'm trying to say, when you violate any accounting policy, any principle, we call as which expenditure? Which type of error, sir? Error of principle. Sir, error of omission now what, sir? Error of omission means when transactions are omitted while recording into a books of accounts. Means there can be a complete omission or what, sir? Partial omission. Complete now what? You completely forgot. With some tension, with fighting in the home, you forgot to record the transaction in the books of accounts. It is called what type of omission? What type of omission? Complete omission. Correct? You record panniya books le. Partial omission na inna, sir. Partial omission na inna. Debit you record, not credit. Is it a partial omission? Yes, no. How many of you say yes? Raise your hand. Very good. 1, 2, 3, 4. Balance. Okay. How many of you say that? Other than this, what is your answer? Partial na enough. They said either debit is there or credit is there. That is called partial, you are saying. Correct? What other answer you are having there? Values mismatch, FD. Debit and credit both, correct? Yes. Okay, very good. He said, sir, debit and credit we are recording like a less sum. Like you purchase goods for 1 lakh, you record as a 50,000, 50,000. What? 10,000, 10,000. But debit and credit is matching. Idana solvaramani. Okay. Next, any other? Yes, girls. Okay. So what whoever said that, yes sir, debit, and that means debit is there, not credit, or credit is there, not debit. You people are absolutely wrong. Whoever said that on debit and credit is there, but what sir? Amount is mismatched. That is what the error of partial omission. We got what sir? Partial. Partial means what? You are not write complete amount. You are writing what sir? Part of the amount. Let's say you purchase goods for 10,000, by mistakenly 10 gone. So it become what sir? 10,000. Or you put a 10 extra. Adu kuda partial. Correct. Are you getting my writing more? Are you getting my point? Yes or no? Is it clear to everyone? So let's clap for her. Very good, ma. Very, very good. Yes. Very good. Good. Okay. Next one. Next, my dear student. So you understood error of what? Error of principal, error of omission. Then what is the next error, sir? Error of commission. Commission na inna, sir. Error of commission na inna. Sulapa? Sula Sudarshan na? Inna. Wrong entry. Wrong head. Okay, wrong head. Okay, fine. Okay. Any other? Wrong head. He said wrong head. Wrong head na, you know what? Instead of Sita, he wrote Gita. Adana? Very good. Yes, this is called wrong head. Yes, any other? Value is wrong. Eppudi? Okay, fine. Next. Yes, any other answer? Yes, Nima. No idea, sir. Very good, ma. No idea. Okay. So I will say error of commission means when transactions are recorded. When transactions are recorded, wrong account, wrong amount, wrong account, wrong amount, carry forwarding error, totaling error, carry forwarding error, totaling error, all the error will come here, sir. Error of commission. That means when transactions are recorded wrong account na inna, sir. Instead of Ram, you record as a Sham. Wrong account. Wrong amount na, instead of 10,000, record as how much, sir? 5,000. Wrong amount. Carry forwarding error. You need to carry forward 10,000. You carry forward how much, sir? 1 lakh. Carry forwarding. Totaling error. Total of the account is 20,000. You made the total how much, sir? 2 lakhs. Are you getting my point or not? Are you able to understand, my dear student? So whenever transactions are recorded, wrong account, wrong amount, carry forwarding error, totaling error will come into where, sir? Error of commission. Error of commission. I repeat, error of principal means. Error of principal means when transactions are recorded in contravention of accounting policies, accounting principle we call as error of principal, like treating revenue expenditure as a capital expenditure. Next one. Error of omission, it can be a complete omission or partial omission. Complete na inna, sir. You completely omitted. Partial na what? You recorded few amount, debit and credit. Error of commission means what, sir? When transactions are recorded in wrong account, wrong amount, carry forwarding error, totaling error, we call that what, sir? Error of commission. And last error come what, sir? Error of, that's called compensating error. Anyone can tell me what is compensating error now? Example Sulama. Real life example Sulama. Have you done compensating error or not in your life? Very good, my Jayashree. Very good, my Jayashree. Yes. ரியல் லைஃப். நீ தப்பு பண்ண இல்லையா ஃபர்ஸ்ட்? அதுதான் ஞாபகம் இல்லை இப்போ. என்ன சொல்லுடா சாய், என்ன சத்தியமா நீ தப்பு பண்ணி, நீ எவ்வளவு நல்லவனடா. ஓகே சாரிங்க, லிஸ்ட் இருக்க தப்பு, லிஸ்ட் என்ன லிஸ்ட்டை சொல்லிக்கணும் கரெக்டா? அப்படி இல்லை, வெரி குட்ரா. என்ன நீங்க எல்லாம் நல்லவனடா, வா என்னம்மா நீ நல்லவனு கரெக்டா? தப்பு பண்ணவே இல்லை நீங்க. காம்பன்சேட்டிங்னா சொல்றவங்கள நீங்க எக்ஸாம்பிள் யோசிக்கோங்க. as he said compensating means you made one mistake, one தப்பு பண்ணிருக்கீங்க நீங்க. to hide that mistake you make another mistake. you make one mistake, நீங்க தப்பு பண்ணிருப்பீங்க, அதை ஹைட் பண்ணுக்காக திருப்பி நீங்க தப்பு பண்றீங்க. so it got what sir? compensate. கரெக்ட் இல்ல? தப்பு தான், அது வேற விஷயம். but you to hide that mistake you did another mistake, that is called compensating error. This is called which error sir? Error. You did error, not a fraud. புரியுது இல்லையா? you did what sir? தப்பு பண்ணிருக்கீங்க, இது you error without any intention. கரெக்ட் இல்லையா? without any intention. yes, now tell me the example fast. அந்த மாதிரி பண்ணிருக்கமா நீ? வெரி குட்மா, வெரி குட். எஸ் எஸ் எஸ். தங்கச்சி பண்ணிருப்பேனா, அப்போ உங்க மேலே பண்ணிருப்பேன். கரெக்டா? குட். ஓகே, நீங்க எதை பண்ணவே இல்லை. வெரி குட்ரா. என்னம்மா நீ நோ சரி டக்குன்னு ஞாபகம் வரலையா சார் உங்களுக்கு? கரெக்டா? இல்லை நாளைக்கு லிஸ்ட் சொல்றேன் உங்களுக்கு. கரெக்டா? இதுனா பிளான் பண்ற நீ இப்போ? உண்மை சொல்ற? ஓய் இப்பதான் இங்க தெரியுறா, உண்மை சொல்ற. உண்மை சொல்ல, இதுதான் பிளான் பண்ற நீ? நிச்சயமா சொல்ல, உண்மை வெளியில வந்திருக்க. கரெக்டா? சரி சார், எக்ஸாம்பிள் தான் இருக்கட்டும், ரியாலிட்டி இருக்கக்கூடாது. ஓகேவா? எஸ். நம்ம இங்கடா சரி. ஓகே, நீ எதுவுமே வெரி குட்மா இவ சொல்லியிருக்க. நோ இப்போ ஞாபகம் வரலையா உங்களுக்கு? கரெக்டா? இப்போ யூ டோன்ட் ரிமெம்பர். கரெக்டா? எஸ், குட் கேர்ள் கேட்டகரி ஸ்ட்ரைக் ஆகலையா? ஓகே, நீமா? ஓகே ஓகே, ஜெயஸ்ரீ ஆல்ரெடி சொல்லிடுங்க. ஆமா, என்னம்மா? நல்ல ஒன்று அப்போ. ஓகே, ஃபைன். Anyway, so I hope you understood the compensating error. Now I'll give you the example. What happened now? You sell the goods on credit. You sell the goods on credit, but you don't record as a to whom you sold the goods. Please try to understand. You sold goods on credit. Let's say sold goods on credit. What is the entry, sir? That is some person name. Correct? We'll say that customer account debit towards sir sales account. You sold the goods, but you don't record in the customer account. You wrote only what sir? Sale. Then you purchase the goods. What entry you pass for purchases? Purchase account debit to supplier. You don't record supplier also. So what happened? First you purchase sold goods, the customer edukilla. Second you purchase good, ange supply ni podilla. It got now what? Compensate. Please sir, what's the entry? Purchase account debit to sales. It is called which type of error? Compensating error. You first tappu pannirukka, that compensate the you made what sir? Another mistake. This happens generally in the chinna organization. When the organization is very small, the small organization, this type of mistake generally happens. Is it clear? Yes or no? I hope now you understood the types of error, right? So how many types of errors are there, my dear student? Loud and clear. How many types of error? Number 1, error of principle. Number 2, number 3, number 4. Now how to rectify those errors, sir? There are certain steps now. Correct? Which are the steps, sir? Now please try to understand. In step 1, we always write step to be followed. Step 1, and always you should also follow this step. Step 1, write the correct entry. Write the correct thing. What is the correct thing? Step 2. Write the wrong entry. Write the which entry, my dear student? Wrong entry. Correct in. Tappu in. That's first unga therinchikonu. Right? If you don't know what is wrong or what is right, then can you make the differentiate between this? No. Yes or no? Like chinna baby, chinna papa. Will chinna papa understand what is correct, what is wrong? No. You tell them adu pannukulada, thirupi thirupi adha pannuvaanga. Pathingala illa veetla? Amava illa? Yes or no? No, chinna vayasile eppadi irundo? If the papa make the mistake, like if you make the mistake, thirupi thirupi will do same mistake. Correct? That time we don't know what is correct, what is wrong. But if we have grown up, we know what is correct, what is wrong. So first thing to rectify, they must know what is correct, what is wrong. Then step number 3. Once you know what is correct, what is wrong, you can pass which entry, my dear student? Rectifying entry. You pass which entry, my dear student? Rectifying entry. Are you able to understand? I repeat, write the correct entry, write the wrong entry, and then pass which entry, my dear student? Rectifying entry. Is it clear? Yes. How many steps you need to follow? 3 steps. Step number 1, write the correct entry. Step number 2, write the wrong entry. And step number 3, what, my dear student? Write the rectified entry. Let's try to do some examples. Correct? Now listen very, very carefully. Now you can also, if you want, you can write this example. Okay, va? Now, purchase machinery for rupees 10,000 recorded as purchases. Please write down. Write down. Purchase machinery for 10,000 recorded as purchases. Recorded as what, sir? Purchases. Correct? Tappa illa? Amava illa? Mistake or not? Is it error or not? Inna error? Error of principle. Correct? Ninga machinery vaangitinge. Instead of that, you record what, sir? Purchases. Head ko change over. Rendu error involvement. But main is what now? Main in principle. Correct? Main error in a principle error. Correct? Error of commission also there. But main in a, sir? Error of principle. Correct? Okay. So now tell me first, what will be the correct entry? That is called machinery account debit to everyone. What is the entry, sir? Machinery to cash. Yes. 10,000. What wrong entry we did, sir? Purchase to cash. How much, sir? 10,000. Now listen. Step 3, listen. Step 3, we need to pass rectifying entry. Compare the correct entry with the wrong entry. Compare what, sir? Correct with the wrong. Ninga inna pannu machinery debit pannu. Have you debited the machinery, sir? No. Appo inna pannu debit the machinery. So we will debit what, sir? Machinery account. You need to credit the cash. Have you credited the cash, sir? Yes. Yes or no? Compare the correct entry with the wrong entry. So you need to credit the cash in the wrong entry. Have you credited the cash? Yes, sir. So got cancelled. Now come to the wrong entry. Do you need to debit the purchases? No. Appo nama inna pannu, sir? Ada cancel pannu. We need to cancel the debit. If you want to cancel the debit, appo inna pannu number 2 to what, my dear student? Purchase. How much, my dear student? 10,000. Are you able to understand? Yes or no? Is it clear? This is called your which entry, my dear student? Rectified entry. Is it clear? In the exam, in the mari kepangala, idu one of the example. Is it clear? Right? So next example you can write down. Wages paid for construction of building. Wages paid for construction of building. Wages paid for construction of building. Wages paid for construction of building was recorded in wages account. Now tell me what is correct entry, what is wrong entry, what is rectified entry. In exam you should write only which entry, sir? Rectified entry. This correct and wrong is a part of your what, sir? Working note. Is it clear? Yes? Right? Okay. So tell me, what is correct entry? What is the correct entry? Building account debit to cash account. Wages paid for construction of building is what, sir? It's a capital expenditure. Right? Amma illama? Yes or no? Very good. So what is the correct entry, sir? Building account debit to cash account. What is the wrong entry they have passed? Wages to cash. What is the rectified entry? Building account debit to wages account. Very good, very good. So entry will be building account debit to what, sir? Wages account is a rectified entry. Yes or no? Come to the next one, my dear student. Next one. Very good, very good, very good. Write down. Purchase goods for 10,000. Purchase goods for 10,000. Recorded in sales. Recorded as sales. Purchase goods for 10,000. Recorded as what, sir? Sales. So third transaction. You purchase goods for rupees 10,000, recorded as what, sir? Sales. Now what will be the yes, rectified. First correct entry is what? What's the correct entry, girls? Now what type of error is this? First, error of commission, correct? Because you need to write in the purchase, you record in the sales. Is it clear? Yes or no? Right, ma? Okay. So what is the correct entry now? Purchase account debit to cash account. Very good. Correct entry is purchase to cash. Wrong entry what they pass? Cash to sales. Correct? Something you was telling? Cash to sales, dana? Okay. Rectified entry what, my dear student? What is the rectified entry? Yappadi, how is it? Purchase to sales? No. To debit, cash account debit. To cash account, yes, ma, yes. What is the entry, my dear student? Now listen. If the entry will be, what is the entry, sir? First entry, I will write it down. Purchase to cash. Yes. Cash to sales. Correct entry, wrong entry. What is the rectified entry, sir? We need to debit purchases. Have you debited the purchases? No. Debit the purchases. Correct? You need to credit cash. Have you credited the cash? No. So to cash. Do you need to debit the cash? Do you need to debit the cash? No. அப்போ நீங்க cancel பண்ணனும். Cancel பண்ணனும் என்ன பண்ணனும் சார்? திருப்பி credit பண்ணனும். கரெக்ட்டா? Yes or no? So this was, let's say 10k, 10. So it will become what, sir? 10 plus 10. Do you need to credit the sales? அப்போ என்ன பண்ணனும்? You have to debit it. You need to cancel the credit. Na என்ன பண்ணனும் sir? You need to debit it. So sales is debit, which is 10. So what is the rectified entry? What is the rectified entry? Purchase account debit, sales account debit to cash account. Who told me this correct entry? Very good, ma. Very good. Yes. Good, ma. Good. Yes. Good. What entry you said? Purchase to sell, Sai? Purchase to sell. Yes. What you said, ma? Oh, suspense. Oh, okay. Fine. Okay. Now suspense suli kuluka vile. Yapi suspense oro po transaction le. Oh, you went one step ahead. Very good, ma. Yes. Okay. See, generally, if the concept which I haven't taught na, that I never ask. Okay, wa? So don't worry. That suspense and all, I will not ask that much early and all. I will ask you suspense. It will kandipa, it will come. Okay, right. Very good, ma. appreciable. That suspense account has come into picture. Yes. Now, next one. What is the next one, my dear student? Next, write down. Sold goods to hurry. Sold goods to hurry. Sold goods to hurry for rupees. Sold goods to hurry. Sold goods to hurry for rupees 10,000. Recorded as purchase return. எப்படி இருக்க மிஸ்டேக்? ஏன்னா இன்னைக்கு தான் ஃபுல்லாக தப்பு தான் பண்ண போகிறேன், ரைட்? ஐ ஆம் கோயிங் டு மேக் த மிஸ்டேக் ஓன்லி அண்ட் யூ ஆர் கோயிங் டு ரெக்டிஃபை தோஸ் மிஸ்டேக். கரெக்டாக இல்லையாடா? எஸ் ஆர் நோ? வெரி குட். So now what is the correct entry? Hurry to sales. Yes. So hurry account debit to sales account. How much? How much? How much? Yes, 10. 10. What is the next one, my dear student? Then the record is a purchase return. Oh, purchase na. Purchase will have which balance? Debit balance. Purchase return na inna sir? Credit balance. So what will be the journal entry, sir? Entry will be hurry account debit to purchase return. Correct illa? Yes or no? Jindu palm use panuma. Very good. So hurry account debit to purchase return. How much? 10,000. What is the rectified entry now? Very good. Now compare the correct entry with the wrong entry. We need to debit hurry. Have you debited the hurry? Yes. We need to credit sales. Have we credited the sales? No. To sales. This hurry got what, sir? Cancel. Correct? Huh? We need to credit what, sir? Purchase return. Do we need to credit the purchase return? No. Appo inna pannu sir number the cancel pannu. Correct? Huh? To cancel the credit inna pannu number, sir, debit pannu. Right? Huh? So we write here purchase return account debit. So 10,000, 10,000. Are you able to understand? Correct? Illa? My dear students, I hope it is clear to you. Right? Huh? My dear student, whenever there is a one-side error, whenever there is a one-side error, in accounting generally what happen? Our debit and credit has to tally. Yes or no? And if it is not tally, it means there is some mistake. Correct? Illa? One time what happened, or Indian, they went to US to work. Okay, so that US people, they are very sincere in their work. Okay, so what happened, they took the financial, their financial was not tally. 2 days over, 3 days over, they're thinking, where is the mistake happen? Where is the mistake happen? They was not able to track that mistake. Now they came to an Indian, they said, ask, Innachi, what happened? He said that our balance sheet is not getting tally. Some mistake is there. We are not able to find out that mistake. He said, Appadiya, you give it to me. You give it to me. Indian took this balance sheet and within a second he got tally the balance sheet. Yappadi. He asked the question to that person. That person asked him, how you tally the balance sheet? Indian said, do you know the difference? He said, no. Like, which head to write, do you know? He said, no. He said, I also don't know. If both of us don't know, write suspense. Now let it be suspense. Are you able to understand what I am trying to say? If you also don't know, I also don't know, then why we should tell to public what is the right suspense? Now let it be suspense for everyone. Yeah, right? So they use the suspense account and they tally the balance sheet. Correct? So the suspense account has come into it. And there are stories here. Okay, I have cut all the stories. Okay, to the minimizing our other part and maximizing the what? What is this? Maximizing the, our solution. We need to solve many sums na, that we need to maximize. Correct? Right? Okay. So my dear students, now suspense account is there. Now one student is there. Who, sir? Yaar? Okay. No new period. Huh. Romana. No, Romana, this name is not in India. I heard this name in, in some Finland country and all. Romana, Romania. Correct? Some correct, Dana? Yes. Huh? The Finland country in the mari per irko ange. Romania, Romana. Because I work for Finland country. Okay, ma. So you are not Indian, one foreigner is foreign. Okay, ma. So Romana, correct, ma? Okay. So Romana, my question to you, suspense account will have which balance? Sir, pair is suspense. Athaku one suspense, correct, right? All suspense ekadinge, sir, correct? So suspense account will have which balance, Romana? Tell me fast. No idea, right? Anyone? Where ma? Ah, very good, but clap forward. Very good, ma. Very good. Yes. Because suspense na inna, sir. Whichever side not tally, put it what, sir? Suspense. So suspense account have no nature first. Suspense account have no nature. So in exam, the MCQ comes na suspense account will have which balance? You should say there is no balance. It may have debit or credit. You cannot say that suspense account will have which balance, sir? Debit balance only. Or suspense account will have credit balance only. Can you say like that? Yes or no? No. It may have debit or credit balance. Correct? Suspense account always come whenever there is a nothing. Whenever there is a difference. When one side is there, other side is not there, put it suspense. It will get what, sir? Match. Are you getting my point? Yes or no? So to match in life, sometimes suspense is required. Yes or no? In a sai, correct? Yes sir. Right? So what I was trying to tell you that sometimes suspense is required. Yes or no? Right? Very good. For what purpose suspense is required? To match what? Balance sheet. To match what? In the balance sheet match panna pora unakku matto da theriyunda. Okay, right? To match what? Balance sheet. Okay. So to match the balance sheet, there is requirement of what, sir? Suspense. Suspense is the match. Then number weight will be like this. It won't get what? Debit and credit. Inada? Sudarshan. Inachi sulu. Sulada. Okay. Afro sulupa. In the suspense life lena. Correct? Okay. Anyway. I hope it is clear to everyone. So suspense account will come whenever there is what, sir? One side error, and next is suspense account will have no balance. It may have, that means it will not have a debit or that means you cannot say it will have debit balance only or credit balance only. It may have debit or credit balance. Correct? In the side pono, on the side number pono. Correct? Correct? That's life line. Correct? You should not be stick to one point, right? Number the way. So my dear student, I hope that you are understanding what I am trying to say. So suspense account is for them. Let's come to the next one. Okay. Okay. So suspense account will come, for example, if the purchase book is overcast. Purchase book overcast na inna, sir. Purchase book will have which balance? Purchase account will have which balance? Debit balance. Debit is more. Appo naminna panno, sir. We need to reduce the debit, na. So what you should do? You should credit it. Now I ask you, if debit is more, appo you rectify panno. How will you rectify? By crediting it. Credit is less. Appo inga inna pannuvinga? Credit pannuvinga tiripi. Correct illa? In accounts, plus into plus is equal to what? Plus da. Is debit into debit is equal to what? Debit. Debit into credit, what, sir? It may plus or minus. Correct? Same thing I am asking. If the debit is less, appo nama inna panno tiripi debit panno. Debit is more, inna panno credit panno. Credit is more, debit panno. Credit is less, credit panno. Okay, va? Now sales have which balance? Sales will have which balance? credit balance na income is less enna பண்ணுவீங்க திருப்பி credit பண்ணுவீங்க so debit what will you do suspense credit is less you will credit the sales which account will you debit suspense credit is more that means credit is more now what you have to debit the sales what will you credit then suspense are you able to understand purchases is a debit is less what will you do you will debit the purchase what will you say credit suspense will come whichever side no one is there in the side la yaru illiyana appoda suspense will come are you getting my point so sometimes they say debit is more purchase book is overcast so purchase book overcast na inna sir purchase is more the purchase is more na inna panno number purchase kami panno na so to reduce the purchase and debit balance number purchase kami panno eppadi kami பண்ணுவீங்க to purchase so debit la enna போடுவீங்க நீங்க suspense correct இல்லையா are you able to understand புரியுது இல்லையாடா yes or no correct ஆமா உனக்கு கேக்குறேன் yes girls are you able to understand right oh yes Sudarshan right okay so my dear student it is okay for you see tomorrow we are going to complete this chapter it's for rectification of errors we'll do the BRS also because this is a frequently asked question so once this 4 chapter over my dear in any exam you see paper 2 questions will find minimum so 14 marks will be done and thereafter we'll start with the final account with the PDF is ready okay final account நம்ம jolly irukku full sum solve பண்ற மாதிரி is it clear yes or no so in that everything I have given you all the adjustment I have given you mention where it will come and all correct so that will be solving final account of a profit making organization non profit making organization everything will be doing tomorrow again it will be more interesting is it clear yes or no so my dear students tomorrow we will see again thank you so much right so it's time to say tata bye bye to everyone with a beautiful smile on a beautiful face say tata bye bye to me say tata bye bye first yes tata sulra tata sul very good so before we end the class let's clap everyone with a beautiful smile on your beautiful face very good yes nalla eena palla kamitnu sirichittu veetukku ponom correct very good thank you so much online student thank you so much Google Drive students thank you so much tomorrow who is going to right okay take care bye